Beijing No. 1 Hospital, ICU ward. The room was dimly lit, silent except for the occasional beeping of machines. On the hospital bed lay a pale, middle-aged man, an oxygen mask covering his weak face. A doctor and a lawyer entered. Mr. Feng, the last bone marrow transplant showed some effects, but, the doctor hesitated, his voice heavy. The cancer has spread. I'm afraid. Feng's hoarse voice cut in, calm yet resigned. How long do I have? Maybe a dozen days, at most, a month. The doctor's words carried a trace of pity. Feng chuckled bitterly. Just a dozen days. He suspected it was even less. The lawyer stepped forward, placing a document before him. Mr. Yi, your wife, Mrs. Liu Yao, has filed a lawsuit. She demands 500 billion from your 80 billion inheritance. Feng stared at the document, his hands trembling. Liu Yao, his wife, his college classmate, the woman he had loved for 7 years, had shown her true colors the moment he was diagnosed. Their marriage, their love, nothing but a facade. It had always been about money. Tears welled up in his eyes, but he laughed. A self-mocking, hollow laugh. 10 years of relentless effort, building an empire worth nearly 100 billion, and yet, in the end, he had no one. No love, no warmth, nothing but an empty hospital room. Mr. Zhou, tell her not to worry. Donate everything to charity, the impoverished, the nation. I don't need any of it. His voice was indifferent, detached. Understood, Mr. Yi. The lawyer hesitated before handing him a wrapped package. By the way, a woman left this for you yesterday. Feng furrowed his brows. He unwrapped it and froze. It was an old diary. Opening it, his heart clenched as he read the familiar name on the first page. Muxi. Excerpts from the diary. March 11, 1998, cloudy. That idiot Feng let the air out of my bike tires. I'm so mad. I'm going to draw poop on his backpack. May 10, 2000, light rain. That dummy Feng forgot his umbrella and got drenched. He looked so ridiculous, I couldn't stop laughing. June 5, 2000, sunny. Exam season is here, and that fool fell asleep in class. His mom scolded him all night. He doesn't know I secretly tattled on him. Haha. July 1, 2000, cloudy. Feng tried to change his university application in secret. I woke him up with a shadowless kick. Hmph. We agreed to go to the same university. How dare he back out? March 6, 2002, cloudy. That stinky Feng actually got a girlfriend. Hmph. Whoever likes that fool must be blind. April 4, 2002. Feng keeps talking about his girlfriend in front of me. So annoying. I'm losing sleep because of it. Oh, am I falling for him? Ugh, so annoying. May 20, 2005, sunny. Today is his wedding day. He asked me to be the bridesmaid, but I refused. I even lied so I wouldn't have to attend. I wish him happiness for the rest of his life. January 11, 2012, cloudy. He called me today. He has terminal cancer. I felt like my world collapsed. February 2, 2012, light rain. No family left to match his bone marrow, but miraculously, mine was a match. A 1 in 100,000 chance. Is this fate? I'll endure any pain, pay any price, even my life, to save him. But he'll never know. Just like he'll never know I love him. Feng trembled, tears streaming down his face. The mysterious donor was her. Memories flooded his mind. Playing in the mud, swimming in rivers, sneaking into the neighbor's yard, getting chased by dogs, walking to school together, playing video games, bickering, laughing day after day, year after year. She had always been by his side. His childhood sweetheart. The most familiar presence in his life. But he had been blind. He had taken her for granted. And now, he had missed his chance. Forever. Regret crashed over him like a tidal wave. If only heaven would give me another chance. A violent cough tore through his chest, blood spilling from his lips. His vision blurred. A light appeared before him, faint and distant. His body grew numb. Is this the end? Muxi. I'm sorry. If there is a next life, please let me find you again. Tears slipped from the corners of his eyes as he slowly closed them. A second chance. Feng, wake up. A crisp, familiar voice rang in his ears. Urgent. His eyes shot open. He wasn't in a hospital. He was in a classroom. Familiar faces surrounded him. The scent of books, the low hum of chatter. This was his high school classroom. A fair, delicate face with long black hair tied in a ponytail appeared before him. She was youthful, vibrant like the first breath of spring. Muxi. Feng's heart pounded. What are you staring at? Class is about to start, she scolded, hands on her hips. Feng's vision blurred with tears, but he smiled. Was this a dream? A hallucination? Doesn't matter. Even if it was a dream, he wouldn't waste it. Without hesitation, he stood up and pulled her into a tight embrace. What are you doing? She sputtered, stiff in his arms. The class fell into stunned silence. Feng ignored them. Muxi. It's so good to see you. She blinked, confused. Huh? What are you talking about? He cupped her face, looking deep into her eyes. I won't lose you again. Before she could react, he kissed her. A shocked gasp filled the room. Muxi's eyes widened in pure disbelief. The entire class was stunned. A second chance at love. A life without regret. This time, he would cherish her. This time, he wouldn't let go, no matter what. Silence. The entire classroom fell into a dead silence. You could hear a pin drop. Every student stared, mouths agape, eyes wide in sheer disbelief. Unbelievable? The school beauty, Muxi, had just been kissed forcefully by Feng? Oh my god, has the world gone mad? Feng felt the lingering warmth of her lips. His mind blanked. Huh? Can he even feel things in dreams? He licked his lips instinctively. Holy crap. It even tastes sweet. Wait. Do dreams even have the sense of taste? Realization struck. Feng's eyes widened as he pulled back and stared at Muxi, whose cheeks burned as red as ripe apples. This isn't a dream. Muxi, still frozen in shock, suddenly snapped back to her senses. Her face went from embarrassment to fury in the blink of an eye. Feng. Before Feng could react. Bam! Muxi flipped him over her shoulder in a perfect judo throw. Feng crashed onto the classroom floor, the impact sending sharp pain through his back. Ow. It hurts? His eyes darted around at the stunned expressions of his classmates, at the bulletin board at the back of the classroom. April 12, 2000. Feng's pupils dilated. He had been reborn. Back to the year 2000, the turn of the millennium. His heart pounded. In this year, Muxi was 18 years old. In 69 days, they would take their college entrance exams. Feng raised his trembling hands, staring at his pale, young fingers. Then, he laughed. I've really been reborn. If heaven had granted him another chance. This time, I'll live without regrets. And I won't miss Muxi again. Feng, have you lost your mind? Muxi's face filled his vision, her arms crossed, her delicate face flushed as she glared down at him. Feng grinned. Hello there, Muxi. Muxi blinked. Hello, what? What nonsense are you saying? She suddenly squatted down, grabbed his arm, and twisted it behind his back. Speak. Why did you take advantage of me just now? Ow, ow, ow. Let go first. Not until you explain. With the whole class watching, aren't you embarrassed? Just let go first. Muxi glanced around and realized that every single student was staring at them. Their gazes were indescribably strange. She felt uncomfortable under their scrutiny and reluctantly released him. If not for all these people watching, I would have torn you apart. Feng groaned as he got up, rubbing his wrist. She's still as violent as ever. Still the same childhood friend I remember. Muxi wiped her lips furiously, her expression a mix of anger and embarrassment. Speak. Why did you kiss me? Feng hesitated. He had so much he wanted to say, but seeing her flushed, annoyed face, he swallowed his words. Would confessing right now mean they wouldn't even be friends anymore? In his past life, they had never openly acknowledged any feelings for each other. They joked, bickered, and fought, but romance was never part of the equation. And yet, her diary had revealed everything. She did have feelings for him. If he pushed too hard now, would she reject him completely? No. He needed to go slow, to understand her feelings first. So, Feng cleared his throat and put on a serious face. I was dreaming. Muxi. In the dream, you fell into a pit. I panicked, so I gave you CPR. Muxi's face twitched. Then, she pinched a chunk of soft flesh at his waist. You're the one who fell into a pit. Feng winced in pain. Don't worry, I pulled you out in the dream. Class is starting. Before Muxi could strangle him, the classroom door swung open. A strict-looking teacher strode in. Zhao Shui, mathematics teacher. Old-fashioned, ruthlessly strict, nicknamed Demon King Zhao by students. The class immediately fell into dead silence. Muxi shot one last glare at Feng before hurrying back to her seat. Feng, sitting directly behind her, grinned. Still the same Muxi. Brother Feng, that was awesome. Feng's desk mate, Wang Tai, leaned over, whispering in excitement. You actually kissed the school beauty, Muxi. Feng turned to his best friend, smirking. You don't see your brother Feng's courage. Wang Tai chuckled. Man, if only I had half your guts. Wang Tai Feng's best buddy, his ride or die from high school. They always stuck together. Brother Feng, your heroic deed will definitely spread across the whole school. Wang Tai whispered excitedly. Feng suddenly froze. Crap. Didn't this mean he was about to become the public enemy of every guy in school? Muxi was the most beautiful girl in Daowen Middle School, admired by countless students. She received love letters, chocolates, and flowers almost daily. And now, Feng, had stolen the first kiss of the untouchable school goddess? Welp. Too late now. Feng sighed. I've died once already, what's there to fear? With decades of life experience, dealing with a bunch of teenage boys was child's play. Feng patted Wang Tai's shoulder. If anyone challenges me to a duel or sends a fight letter, just throw it away. No need to tell me. A fight letter. Wang Tai's face twisted in confusion. Feng. This guy is too simple-minded. Don't ask, just do it. Feng's gaze drifted to Muxi, sitting in front of him. His lips curled into a silly smile. Ah, memories. In middle school, he had been curious about girls' undergarments, like, how strong were bra straps? Could they handle weight? So, naturally, he had pulled on Muxi's bra strap from behind. And, well, snap, it had broken. And Muxi had chased him for days. Damn. Feng chuckled to himself. Feng, stand up. A piece of chalk flew through the air and smacked Feng's forehead. Zhao Shui glared. I'm teaching here, and you're chatting in the back? Solve this problem on the board. Feng blinked. Huh? Already? He looked at the math problem. A complex equation stared back at him. The class snickered. Yi Feng was famous for being in the top 10 in liberal arts, and the bottom 10 in math. Everyone was waiting to see him embarrass himself. Yi Feng narrowed his eyes. Oh, you guys want to see me fail? He smirked. Watch and learn.
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Web Audio TV. If you enjoy my content, make sure to subscribe to my channel and hit the like button.
Thud, thud. Yi Feng was about to answer when he heard a sound from under the desk. It was Muxi kicking him twice. Look here, Muxi whispered. She was writing the solution to the problem in her notebook. Yi Feng could tell she was trying to help him out. This girl really does care about me, but such a simple question wouldn't stump me. Yi Feng's math was indeed poor before the college entrance exam, but in order to get into Guangxi University of Science and Technology, he crammed for a month before the exam and scored 503 points, surpassing the first-tier university admission score. However, he ended up changing his choice to Guangxi Normal University under Muxi's coercion. Later, in university, he studied a computer major closely related to mathematics, mastering advanced mathematics, C++, and the English Level 6 test. Yi Feng didn't consider himself a study nerd, but he was certainly an outstanding graduate of a prestigious university. How could such child's play stump me? Why aren't you speaking? Cat got your tongue? Weren't you happy talking just now? Zhao Shui scolded. Yi Feng smiled slightly, strode to the blackboard, picked up a piece of chalk, and began to write swiftly. Solution: since the complex number z equals x superscript 2 plus 2x3 plus x plus 3, I is purely imaginary. Then x superscript 2 plus 2x3 equals 0, x plus 3 is not equal to 0, solving for x gives x equals 1. Teacher, the answer is 1, Yi Feng said with a smile. The classroom fell silent, all the students stared at him in astonishment. Even Muxi was nearly floored. How did Yi Feng's math improve so much? Zhao Shui was also stunned, not expecting Yi Feng to get it right. Had he done some advanced studying? Cough, cough, well, you got it right. Go back to your seat, and pay attention in class. Zhao Shui waved him off. Yi Feng chuckled. Yes, teacher. He returned to his seat, thinking to himself that the knowledge he learned in his previous life was indeed useful. With his current knowledge, he could easily outperform most university students. If he took the college entrance exam again, he might even compete for the top spot, if not the top 100. Thinking about the college entrance exam in 2 months, Yi Feng couldn't help but look forward to it. Brother Feng, you're awesome. I thought you were going to embarrass yourself. Wang Tai gave him a thumbs up in admiration. Hey, it was nothing. Yi Feng adjusted his clothes. Just then, a small paper note was thrown from the front. It was a note from Muxi. He picked it up and read it. Remember you owe me a favor? Asterisk. The note also had a tsundere emoticon drawn on it. This girl, she thinks it was her doing? That was all me? Yi Feng's eyes twinkled. He tore off a piece of his notebook and threw back a note. After Muxi read the note, her face turned red, and she angrily glared back at him. Wang Tai, curious, asked, Brother Feng, what did you write to the school beauty? Why did her face turn red? Hey, it's nothing. Yi Feng leaned back in his chair, looking relaxed. Meanwhile, Muxi's desk mate, Chen Jiajia, also noticed Muxi's flushed cheeks and curious expression, asking, Muxi, what did Yi Feng just say to you? Nothing, he's just a jerk. After school, I'll sort him out. Muxi tried to hide her flushed face. She secretly opened the note under the desk. I owe you a favor, and also a kiss. You can claim it anytime, I'll be waiting d. Asterisk. Jerk, dare to take advantage of me, I'll sort you out later. Muxi tore up the note, grinding her teeth. If I don't show you why you shouldn't mess with me, I'm not Muxi. However, she felt somewhat uneasy, sensing something odd about Yi Feng today. Time flew by, and soon it was time to go home. Muxi packed her bag early and left the classroom. Yi Feng thought she might be too shy to face him. Did his flirtation backfire? It seemed he needed to be more cautious in the future, not to rush things. As the saying goes, haste doesn't bring success. Being too eager might trouble her. Let's go home, Wang Tai, Yi Feng called out. Okay, Brother Feng. Wang Tai quickly packed his books. All three of them lived in the same staff residential area, the Guangxi No. 3 rolling mill workers' quarters. Yi Feng's father was a welder at the rolling mill, and his mother sold vegetables at a street stall. Muxi's father was the vice director of the rolling mill, and her mother was a clerk there. Wang Tai's family consisted of just his mother, who worked in logistics at the factory. His father was a drunkard who hung around outside. His parents had divorced, but his father would still come to his mother for money whenever he was drunk or broke. Yi Feng remembered his parents causing scenes in the community over this. After the college entrance exam, to avoid his father, Wang Tai's mother moved out of the workers' quarters. This led to Yi Feng and Wang Tai losing touch after going to university. It was a regret that such good friends had to part ways due to family circumstances. Now that he had a second chance at life, he wouldn't let such regrets happen again. Leaving the classroom, they headed to the school's bike shed. The shed was filled with Phoenix, Forever, and other old brand bicycles. Yi Feng's bike was an old Phoenix model, considered outdated back then but a popular mode of transportation now at novel bin at. He remembered his father buying it for him as a birthday gift for 180 yuan on his 16th birthday. Just as Yi Feng was about to unlock his bike, he discovered the tire was flat. Damn it! Who the hell slashed my tire? Yi Feng cursed. Was there already a rival in love? Ah, Yi Feng, is your bike out of air? That's too bad. Looks like you'll have to walk home. Gu Muxi rode by on her bike, pretending to pass by and laughed. Hearing her tone, Yi Feng guessed she was likely the culprit. Brother Feng, want me to give you a lift? Wang Tai patted the back seat of his bike. Ha, no need. Yi Feng chuckled, sprinting to the back of Gu Muxi's bike, and jumped onto the rear seat. Let's go, Muxi. Gu Muxi glared at him. Why are you sitting on my bike? Get off. Not getting off, what are you going to do about it? Yi Feng cheekily replied. Gu Muxi bared her teeth, showing two little canines. You asked for it. She grabbed Yi Feng's arm and bit down. Yi Feng quickly used one hand to block her chin and the other to firmly hold her waist. No matter how hard Gu Muxi tried, she couldn't bite him. Are you really a dog? You actually want to bite me? Good thing I was prepared. Haha. Yi Feng gloated. Let go of me, I'm going to bite you to death. Gu Muxi threatened. Their playful fight near the bike shed drew curious glances from nearby students. Isn't that the school beauty, Gu Muxi? My god, why is she getting physical with a boy? Holy cow, it really is the school beauty. Are they flirting? Hearing the whispers of the other students, Gu Muxi became flustered and whispered, let go. If you promise not to bite me and to take me home, I'll let go. Who let you slash my tire? Yi Feng grinned. Fine, just let go. Gu Muxi reluctantly agreed. Yi Feng then released her. Gu Muxi immediately tried to step on his foot. But Yi Feng was prepared and dodged, not letting her succeed. Trying to step on me? Hehe. Gu Muxi was angry and about to escalate the fight. Aren't you going to leave? Aren't you afraid of all these people watching? I'm not scared. I've got thick skin, Yi Feng said with a carefree rogue attitude. Gu Muxi glanced around, realizing it wasn't appropriate to be stared at. Feeling outmaneuvered by Yi Feng, she was both angry and annoyed. She gritted her teeth. Hmph, I'll deal with you later. With that, she pedaled the bike, taking Yi Feng with her. Hey, wait for me. Wang Tai followed behind on his bike. Yi Feng sat in the back seat of the car, his left hand gently encircling her slender waist. The cool spring breeze caressed their faces, the air filled with the fresh scent of campus grass, refreshing and invigorating. This was the spring of 2000? He took a deep breath and suddenly realized that the air also carried the fragrance of Gu Muxi's hair. Gu Muxi, what brand of shampoo do you use? Yi Feng asked curiously. Fenghua, she replied. Why, it smells pretty good. Hmph, just say if you want to use it, just remember to give it back after. Really? Hey, Yi Feng, when have you ever been polite with me from childhood till now? Yi Feng thought about it and realized, he really hadn't. The Yi and Gu families had always been very close. Yi Feng's mother and Gu Muxi's mother were best friends. Thus, from a young age, his mother took him to visit the Gu family, and he and Gu Muxi grew up together like childhood sweethearts. Gu Muxi, it's your 18th birthday in 2 weeks, right? Yeah, so what, you got a present ready? No, Gu Muxi. Then why did you ask? I just asked casually. What are you planning to give me for my birthday present? Hehe, anyway, it's something you will definitely like. Cut it out, I don't believe you. We grew up together, how could I not know what you like? You're underestimating me. Then tell me, what do I like? Airplanes. What? Why would I like airplanes? Because you have a ready-made field. Huh. Yi Feng? Please move at 360 degrees with the least friction and leave here quickly. What? Scram. Gu Muxi suddenly stopped short, wanting to shake him off. But Yi Feng firmly grasped her waist, binding them together. It has to be said. Gu Muxi's slender waist was really thin, and very pleasant to the touch. Hmph, if you make me angry again, I'll throw you off, Gu Muxi snorted, not minding the hands around her waist, seemingly accustomed to it. Okay, calm down, I'll buy you an old-fashioned ice pop later, Yi Feng soothed. Hmph, you think an old-fashioned ice pop will calm me down? Too. Okay, deal. At novel bin at. 10 minutes later, Gu Muxi drove him to the entrance of the Guangxi No. 3 rolling mill workers' quarters, then to the Orchid convenience store. Aunt Wang, I want 2 old-fashioned ice pops. Gu Muxi parked the car and shouted into the store. Yi Feng looked back and saw Wang Tai behind them, shouting, Aunt Wang, add 2 more, 4 in total. A middle-aged woman in a floral shirt came out, smiling. Muxi, Yi Feng, you're off school. Yes, Aunt Wang, Gu Muxi replied sweetly. Wang Lan took out 4 old-fashioned ice pops from the freezer and handed them to Gu Muxi. Gu Muxi took 2 for herself and gave the other 2 to Yi Feng. Eating 2 won't give you a stomachache. Yi Feng smacked his lips. Gu Muxi, guarding her food, shielded it in front of her, glared at him. None of your business, don't even think about stealing mine. Brother Feng. Wang Tai stopped his car beside them. Tai, you're just in time, here's one for you, my treat, Yi Feng generously said. Wang Tai's mouth watered at the sight of the old-fashioned ice pop, gratefully saying, thanks, Brother Feng. We're brothers, no need for thanks, Yi Feng patted his shoulder. The 3 of them stood at the entrance of the convenience store, enjoying their ice pops. Yi Feng turned to look at Gu Muxi, who was quickly licking the old-fashioned ice pop with her tender pink tongue, a look of enjoyment on her face. Some wicked thoughts involuntarily popped into his mind. Don't rush, lick slowly, Feng chuckled. I like eating it this way, I like to bite it too, Muxi said, showing off her small tiger teeth, biting off a third of the ice pop in one go. For some reason, Feng felt a chill down there. The 2 ice pops were quickly devoured by her, and after finishing, she still seemed to want more, eyeing the half left in Feng's hand. What are you looking at me for? Feng glanced at her. Let me have a bite, just one bite. Muxi licked her lips, looking eager. I've licked it all over. It's okay, I'll bite the bottom part. Besides, it's not like I haven't bitten it before, I'm not scared, what are you afraid of? Muxi reasoned as if it were the most natural thing. Feng. When? Have I forgotten? Cough, okay, just one bite, but don't take a big one. Feng handed her the ice pop. Muxi bit off 2 large chunks, leaving just a little bit. Okay, here you go, hehe. Muxi smirked, handing back the ice pop, then turned and rode away on her bike. Feng stared at the tiny bit left in his hand. Muxi, stop right there. He finished the last bit, threw away the stick, and chased after her, leaving Wang Tai dumbfoundedly standing there. After a while, he suddenly realized and shouted, Hey, brother Feng, you haven't paid yet. Feng caught up to Muxi in the residential quarters, seeing her parking her bike and running towards the staircase. He quickly blocked her path. Eating my ice pop and thinking of running. Feng smirked devilishly. What do you want? Muxi lifted her head, staring at him, unafraid. Feng chuckled lightly, moving closer until only a fist's distance separated their faces. Muxi's heart suddenly raced, and she instinctively stepped back. But every time she retreated, Feng pressed forward. Soon, Muxi had no room to retreat, her back against the wall. What do you want? Muxi bared her teeth, glaring at him, her eyes slightly panicked. Feng's right hand pinned her against the wall, their bodies extremely close, almost feeling each other's breath. Muxi's breathing became erratic, her heart pounding. She looked into Feng's eyes, which were different from before, making her nervous. What's with Feng today? Why does he seem so strange? Tell me, how are you going to compensate me? Feng asked with narrowed eyes. Hmph, wishful thinking. You took advantage of me today, and I haven't even settled the score with you. Muxi pouted stubbornly. Feng gazed at her fair skin, beautiful face, and those vividly tempting lips, momentarily lost in thought. Now that he thought about it, Muxi really was the school belle, so beautiful? How did he not notice her beauty in his previous life? Was it because they were too close? Feng, your mom's here. Muxi glared straight at him. Hmph, still trying to trick me with that? I won't fall for it. Feng shook his head, not believing her. Suddenly, a hand grabbed his ear. Do you believe it now? A familiar voice sounded from behind. Feng turned around to see that familiar, yet long-missed face, his mother, Meng Xiaoun. He was stunned. Mom. Feng was overjoyed, hugging his mother tightly. In his previous life, his mother passed away from illness just before he was about to graduate from his junior year of college, and his father, depressed, accidentally drowned in a lake while drunk. Losing both parents had been a huge blow to him. To escape the pain of missing them, he could only numb himself with work. Seeing his mother again, he couldn't calm down. His mother had succumbed to overwork, developing liver cancer. The family was poor back then, and all the money went to his education, so she endured without getting checked even when she was sick. By the time she went for a checkup, it was too late. Now that he had a second chance at life, he couldn't let tragedy strike again. Meng Xiaoun was stunned for a moment, then grabbed his ear, asking, What are you doing, kid? Causing trouble outside again. I said, I can't cover for you anymore. Ouch, Mom, I really didn't cause any trouble. Feng winced in pain but smiled. It felt so good to have his ear pulled by his mom, really didn't. Meng Xiaoun finally let go of his ear. Mom, really, if you don't believe me, ask Muxi. Feng rubbed his ear. Unexpectedly, Muxi looked wronged and said, Auntie, he didn't bully me. Feng. Meng Xiaoun grabbed Feng's ear again. Oh, so you were bullying Zixi. Zixi, don't be afraid, I'll deal with him when I get back. Muxi smiled brightly. Okay, then Auntie, I'll go first. Auntie, goodbye. Muxi dashed upstairs. Feng didn't expect to be outwitted by Muxi at the end. After much persuasion and repeated assurances that he hadn't bullied Muxi, he finally dispelled his mother's suspicions. Back at home, Meng Xiaoun went to the kitchen to cook, while Feng stayed in the living room. Their home wasn't large, being a 2-bedroom and 1 living room apartment allocated by the number 3 rolling mill, spanning 80 square meters. Looking around the living room, not a single piece of wooden furniture was new, all bore the marks of his father's repairs. The living room's fabric sofa was a hand-me-down from Muxi's family, covered with a cloth his mother had sewn to protect the fabric, fearing that the only slightly upscale item in their home would get dirty. In the center of the living room was a 21-inch Hitachi color TV, boxy and bulky. This second-hand TV had cost his father 800 yuan, sourced from a second-hand market. At the time, 800 yuan was a significant amount for him, especially when his monthly salary was only 700 yuan. This TV was the only household appliance they owned. Aside from their parents' wedding photo and his own awards from childhood on the living room walls, there was nothing else, truly making the phrase bare walls apt. The hall's decor was simple and unpretentious, yet it felt warm and welcoming. Feng knew their family was poor. In this life, he hoped his parents could live a better life, no longer having to toil for every grain of rice. He clenched his fists, his nails digging into his flesh, took a deep breath, and resolved himself. Dad, Mom, in this life, I won't let you have any regrets. There won't be a situation where the child wishes to provide for the parents, but they are no longer around. I will definitely use my own 2 hands to provide for you, to shield you from the wind and rain. Feng turned on the TV, but the screen occasionally glitched, making it unwatchable. It seemed time for a repair. He ran to his parents' room and fetched the toolbox. Half an hour later, Meng Xiaoun, in the kitchen, noticed the absence of TV sounds from the living room, only hearing clinking and clanking noises. Son, what are you doing? Meng Xiaoun shouted from the kitchen, but received no reply. Puzzled, she washed her hands, wiped them on her apron, and walked out of the kitchen. What are you doing? Meng Xiaoun was dumbfounded at the sight of the disassembled TV casing and parts scattered across the living room floor. Mom, I'm fixing the TV, Feng said without looking up, focused on his mission. After all, he was a distinguished graduate of the computer science program from Guangxi University, skilled in repairing computers and designing IC boards. Repairing highly complex computer motherboards was part of his expertise, making old household appliances like this TV a trivial matter for him. What? Fixing the TV? My dear child, please don't break it. At novel bin at. If your dad finds out, he'll surely give you a spanking. Meng Xiaoun exclaimed, rushing over to dissuade him. You're just a high school senior, how could you know how to fix a TV? Quick, stop it, your dad will be home soon. Hehe, Mom, I've got it fixed. Feng sighed in relief, grinned, and looked up. Fixed your head, quickly put it back together, now, Meng Xiaoun sternly said. All right, I'm putting it back together. Feng reassembled the TV and placed it back on its stand. He pressed the power button. Zzz. The TV screen flickered, then lit up normally, with the color display returning to normal. Meng Xiaoun was astonished. My goodness, son, you actually fixed it. The TV had been broken for so long, and she had been reluctant to have it repaired due to the cost. She never expected her son could fix it. She was shocked. Feng dusted off his hands. It should be fine now. I just checked, and one of his motherboard's capacitors was bad. I wrapped it with some wire, and that fixed it. What? What's that? Meng Xiaoun was utterly confused. Hey, as long as it's fixed, that's what matters. If it wasn't, your dad would have had to fix you when he got home. Meng Xiaoun laughed. The TV was fixed without spending money on repairs, which truly pleased her. As they were talking, footsteps were heard outside the door, followed by the sound of the door opening. Wife, son, I'm back. A tired, weathered voice called out. The door opened, and Yi Jianbing appeared in his dirty blue factory uniform. His hair was a mess, resembling a bird's nest, and the blue of his uniform at the chest area was hardly recognizable. Dad, you're back. Feng greeted him cheerfully. His father had always been a man of few words, a genuinely kind person and a good father, silently contributing to the family, never complaining or showing tiredness. At just over 40, his temples were already graying, and the wrinkles on his dark face made him look much older than his peers, nearly 50. Yi Jianbing smiled wearily at his son. Yeah, got a bit busy before clocking out, so I'm late. Wife, is dinner ready? I'm starving? Almost, I'm just frying 2 dishes. Go wash your hands first, look at them, they're as black as coal. Meng Xiaoun laughed, covering her mouth. All right, I'm going to wash. Yi Jianbing chuckled, setting down his canvas bag and heading to the washroom. After a while, he noticed the TV was on, showing the popular drama Palace of Devotion. How's the TV on again? Wasn't it broken? Wife, did you have someone fix it? He asked, drying his hands with a towel. Meng Xiaoun brought out a plate of stir-fried hollow vegetables, proudly stating, your son just fixed it. What? The son fixed it? Yi Jianbing was dumbfounded, staring at Feng in shock. Incredible? Feng scratched his head, smiling. Dad, I just followed some instructions from a magazine, didn't expect it to actually work. Haha, son, you're really something? A true genius. You'll definitely achieve more than me. Yi Jianbing clapped excitedly. Parents seemed to be overjoyed and comforted by even the slightest progress in their children. Hehe, just luck, Feng modestly said. Yi Jianbing came over, patted his shoulder, and encouraged, son, you must study hard, go to university, and don't be uneducated like me. In this world, only by studying hard, going to university, and becoming a college student can one succeed. Hearing his father's earnest advice, Feng nodded vigorously. Yes, Dad, I understand. Meng Xiaoun brought out the second dish, bitter melon with sliced pork. Dinner's ready, let's eat. The 3 of them gathered around the dining table. A family of 3, a pot of porridge, and 2 dishes. 1 plate of stir-fried hollow vegetables, clearly made from leftover stems, as no tender leaves were visible. The other plate of bitter melon with pork slices, where the amount of meat could be counted at a glance. 15 slices, roughly 200 grams of meat. Feng looked at the 2 dishes, never having realized how poor their family was because he used to eat meat almost every day. But now, it was clear, they were not well off. Son, eat. Why are you just staring? Have more meat, you've seemed to lose weight recently, Meng Xiaoan said, adding 2 more slices of meat to his bowl. His father took a sip of liquor and pushed the meat slices towards him, opting to eat the bitter melon himself. Ah, today's bitter melon is quite crisp, wife, you picked well, Yi Jianbing praised. Yi Feng was moved to tears by this scene. The feeling of being loved and cherished by his parents deeply touched his heart. He was also pained by their current difficult life. Dad, Mom, I swear, I will make sure you have a better life in the future. Definitely. After dinner, Yi Feng returned to his room to finish the homework assigned by his teacher. He opened the window curtains and called out to the opposite side, Gu Muxi, Gu Muxi. The curtains across from him were also drawn back, revealing Gu Muxi behind the window. Their families lived on the same floor, with exactly opposite layouts, so the windows of their rooms faced each other, about 5 meters apart. What do you want? Gu Muxi asked, arms crossed. Nothing much, just wanted to see if you had eaten your fill, Yi Feng said with a smile. I ate a while ago, I'm going back to my homework if there's nothing else. Gu Muxi returned to her desk, but she didn't close her curtains. Yi Feng also sat down, and from this angle, he could still see her profile. At that moment, he saw her bent over writing something. Gu Muxi was indeed writing, but not homework, she was writing in her diary. April 12, 2000, that guy Yi Feng actually dared to kiss me, and in front of the whole class, no less. I was so mad at him. But, after school, I punctured his bike tires, haha. She wrote, a smile slowly forming on her lips. The memory of being kissed by him during the day involuntarily surfaced in her mind. This scene had been revolving in her head for a long time, popping up now and then. It made her distracted all day, unable to concentrate on her homework. Was Yi Feng doing that on purpose? Why did he suddenly kiss me? Also, since this morning, the way he looked at me was strange, not as natural as before. Gu Muxi rested her chin in her hands, staring blankly at the white wall, her smooth legs swinging back and forth under the table. Could it be? Yi Feng likes me? A thought suddenly flashed through her mind. But she quickly dismissed it. How could he possibly like me? He just knows how to bully me every day? That jerk, totally incorrigible? Achoo. Who's thinking about me? Yi Feng sneezed for no apparent reason. He looked up at Gu Muxi across the window. Gu Muxi, are you secretly cursing me? How did you know? Gu Muxi turned her head. Yi Feng. It was indeed this girl. Now that it was just the two of them, why not try to probe her thoughts? Yi Feng moved his stool to the window and waved her over. Gu Muxi, come here for a second. At novel bin at. What for? Come closer, let's talk. Gu Muxi, looking suspicious, also moved a chair to sit by the window. What do you want to talk about? Yi Feng leaned on the window and asked, I'm curious about something. In 3 years of high school, haven't you liked any boys? Hmph, no, Gu Muxi replied haughtily. What kind of boy do you like then? I don't know, haven't thought about it, but he should be somewhat handsome, at least. Somewhat handsome? Isn't that me? Yi Feng, your skin must be thicker than the great Yvonne, right? Hehe, tell me honestly, is your standard for a boyfriend someone like me? Gu Muxi's cheeks reddened. That's not it. She had indeed pondered this question before. If she were to have a boyfriend, what would he look like? But no matter how many handsome faces she imagined, none seemed more pleasing to the eye than Yi Feng. She wondered if it was because she had spent too much time with him? Growing up together since childhood, her aesthetic development might have been influenced by him? She had been bothered by this for several days. Don't you have, even a little bit of imagination about a boyfriend? Yi Feng asked doubtfully. No, I just want to do well in the college entrance exams right now. Does dating add points to the entrance examination? Gu Muxi answered seriously. Yi Feng felt a bit of a toothache. Gu Muxi's thoughts was clear. Which was to say, no thoughts at all about it. It seemed that winning her over wouldn't be easy. He needed to plan for the long term. No, when did she start liking me in the previous life? Yi Feng felt like he had entered a fog. Unclear, unfathomable. A woman's heart, a needle at the bottom of the sea. And Gu Muxi's thoughts, probably as deep as the Mariana Trench. Yi Feng, you called me over just to talk about this? It can't just be you asking me, it's my turn to ask you now. Gu Muxi also leaned on the window. Go ahead. What's your standard for a girlfriend? My future girlfriend. About 165 centimeters tall, weighing around 80 pounds, shoe size 32, likes to tie her hair in a ponytail, fair-skinned, beautiful, just like that, Yi Feng said with a grin. Gu Muxi looked disdainful. Yi Feng, you sure have a lot of requirements. I don't think there are many people in the world who fit your criteria. You better prepare to be single for life. Too many? Not really. Let me add one more thing. She has to have the same blood type as me. O type. O type. Gu Muxi was taken aback, suddenly remembering, isn't that my blood type? Aren't the height, weight, and shoe size all mine? Nice one, Yi Feng, making fun of me, aren't you? She finally realized, Yi Feng's criteria pointed directly to her. Ah, who knows, maybe there's really someone in the world who likes me that's like that. Yi Feng flicked his bangs. Gu Muxi snorted, only a fool would like you. I think you're quite the fool, how about we make do with each other? Scram. Gu Muxi pulled the curtains closed, ending this round of verbal sparring. She moved her chair back to the desk, rested her chin in her hands, and continued to daydream. Gu Muxi, stop thinking about these messy things. Better get back to your homework. She shook her head, took out her homework, and placed it on the desk. Her chin propped by one hand, she tilted her head, twirling a pen in the other, trying to focus on the homework questions. But contrary to her wishes, a barrage of thoughts kept surfacing in her mind, preventing her from settling down. Let's take a break. She slapped the desk, put down her pen, stood up, then turned and jumped onto the bed, covering her head with the blanket, her legs kicking rapidly in the air. After a while, her legs stopped moving. She rolled over, lying on her back on the bed, staring at the white ceiling, lost in thought. Suddenly, memories from the depths of her mind surfaced. That year, both of them were 6 years old. In the room, Feng, with a runny nose, sat on the floor, engrossed in playing with building blocks. Feng, do you want candy? This is wedding candy. Gu Muxi ran in from outside, came up to him, and opened her little hand, revealing a red piece of wedding candy. Seeing the candy, Feng's eyes lit up, and he wiped his nose. Zixi, I want it, I want it. Gu Muxi sat down on the floor, stuffing the candy into his hand. Mommy says only people getting married eat wedding candy, so you have to promise to marry me in the future. Okay, I'll marry you. Knock, knock. Yi the big lazy pig, get up. Feng was awakened by the noise, groggily opened his eyes, and saw the yellowed bedding, mottled walls, the peeling red wardrobe, and the J. Joe poster on the wall. Sigh. Nothing had changed at novel bin at. I'm still in the year 2000. He had a very long dream last night, in which he and Gu Muxi got married, but upon waking, he found it was just a dream, and he was still lying in a hospital bed. But now, waking up again, he found that even lying in the hospital bed was a dream. Truly a dream within a dream. He got up and walked to the window, looking across. Gu Muxi poked his window with a clothes prop, disdainfully saying, Feng, why are you getting up so late today? Seeing him get up, she then retracted the clothes prop and started to comb her hair. Under the morning light, Gu Muxi, wearing a loose blue school uniform, her delicate features appeared particularly distinct in the light, and her fair, jade-like skin seemed to be glowing with youth. So beautiful. Feng rested his chin in his hands on the windowsill, gazing at her and chuckling foolishly. What are you laughing at? Go change into your uniform. I don't want to be late because of you. Gu Muxi hummed, her hands pulling her hair into a ponytail, then neatly tying it up. Okay, wait for me, I'll change right now. Feng chuckled, immediately taking off his shirt. Oh, then I'll wait for you at the door. Gu Muxi watched him change, her expression calm. Hey, Gu Muxi, won't you turn away? Feng pulled at the corner of his mouth, not seeing the embarrassed and blushing Gu Muxi he had imagined. Gu Muxi glanced at him disdainfully. I know every hair on your body, what's there to turn away from? Hurry up, don't dilly-dally. She closed the window, drew the curtains, and left. Feng shook his head, smiling, quickly changed clothes, brushed his teeth and washed his face at lightning speed, then grabbed his backpack and was ready to leave. Son, aren't you eating breakfast? Meng Xiaoun called out from the kitchen. No need, Mom, I'll just grab something on the way. Feng replied, opening the door to leave. He hurried to the door opposite, which just opened. A well-dressed middle-aged couple appeared, Gu Muxi's parents, Gu Xingzhong and Li Wan. Uncle, Auntie, hello. Feng greeted with a grin. Little Feng is here, Zixi will be out in a moment, Li Wan said kindly, patting his head. Zixi, hurry up, Xiao Feng is waiting. Coming. Gu Muxi, with a piece of bread in her mouth, suddenly appeared, put on her shoes, and left the house. Mom and Dad, we're going to school. Don't ride too fast on the way, be careful, Gu Xingzhong said with a smile. Got it, Dad. Bye. Gu Muxi took Feng's hand, and they went downstairs together. Feng, having his hand held, felt her hand was soft and smooth. This scene seemed to repeat every day in his memory. Every day, they went to school together, came home together, studied together, and often did homework together. Arriving downstairs, Gu Muxi released Feng's hand. Feng, go bring out the bike, I'll wait for you here. Bike? Didn't you puncture my tires yesterday? Where's my bike? Feng spread his hands. Gu Muxi paused, slapping her forehead. That's right, how could I forget? But then she quickly covered her mouth as if she realized she had said too much. So it was you. Feng said tragically, then sat on her bicycle's rear seat. Until my bike is fixed, you'll have to carry me to school, hehe. Gu Muxi, that's because you made me angry. I'm not carrying you, she pouted haughtily. Feng got off the bike, then shall I carry you? That's more like it. Gu Muxi nodded in satisfaction. Feng got on the bicycle, and Gu Muxi, adjusting her skirt, sat sideways on the rear seat, holding onto his waistband. Okay, I'm seated, let's go. I suggest you hug my waist, it'll be steadier. I'd rather not. Feng glanced back, pedaled the bike, and suddenly accelerated. Caught off guard by the sudden acceleration, Gu Muxi yelped, her head bumping into his back. After the sudden acceleration, Feng applied a sudden brake, causing Gu Muxi to crash into his back. Why did you brake so suddenly? There was a threshold ahead, I didn't see it, and besides, I told you to hold tight, Feng said. Gu Muxi rolled her eyes at him and wrapped her arms around his waist from behind, holding on tight. Now we're good, let's go. Feng felt the warmth and softness against his back, as if countless ants were crawling in his heart. His scheme successful, he chuckled. All right then, Miss Gu, off we go. Feng rode a pink lady's bicycle, carrying the school beauty Gu Muxi, attracting sidelong glances from passers-by. His eyes carried a mix of surprise and amusement. Middle-aged people might even sigh, youth is wonderful. Gu Muxi, are you full from just a piece of bread? What do you think? Then let's go have some pork offal noodles. Okay. On their way to school, at a crossroads with traffic lights, there was a noodle shop, their go-to choice for an improved breakfast. Feng parked the bike and called out to the kitchen, "Boss, 2 bowls of pork offal noodles." "All right, just wait a moment," a 50-year-old boss with flecks of white hair in the kitchen replied. He poked his head out of the window, saw Feng and Gu Muxi, and asked with a smile, "The usual today, one with extra sausage, one with extra liver, right?" "Hehe, yes, boss," Feng smiled. It was still early, not many people were off to work yet, and the shop had only 7 or 8 customers. Their noodles were quickly prepared. Feng paid the money, 3 yuan per bowl, 6 yuan in total. Spending 6 yuan was somewhat extravagant for the current Feng. He carried the noodles over, Gu Muxi took out 3 yuan and handed it to him, then took one of the bowls. "No need, this meal is on me," Feng said with a smile, returning the money. "Huh? Feng, are you feeling alright? You used to be afraid I'd eat and not pay. Why so generous today?" Gu Muxi looked at him with an utterly astonished gaze. Why did Feng suddenly seem like a different person? Truly strange. Could it be I knocked some sense into him yesterday? Hehe, people change. Feng sat down, starting to pick out the liver from his bowl. Gu Muxi glanced at him doubtfully but still picked out the sausages from her bowl and placed them into his. The two of them, one liking sausages and the other liver, swapping ingredients in their pork offal noodles, had been their tacit understanding for many years. Gu Muxi stirred her noodles, and after finding no more sausages, began to eat heartily, though she couldn't help but sneak glances at Feng. She felt Feng had indeed changed, but couldn't pinpoint what exactly had changed. The face before her, his appearance, was still as familiar as ever. "Gu Muxi, you seem to have dark circles under your eyes." Feng suddenly looked up at her. "Ah, really?" Gu Muxi rubbed her eyes. She had been up all night thinking, unable to sleep well. "Hehe, were you up all night thinking about me?" Feng whispered with a laugh. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed, a hint of panic in her eyes. "You wish? Only a fool would think about you. I was just worried about not finishing my homework, that's all." "Don't talk about yourself like that," Feng said earnestly. "Gu Muxi, stinky Feng, you're the fool. I have an IQ of 115, okay. Is that so? Shall I test you? Go ahead. What's 2 times 4? 8. Ah, what a good girl. Gu Muxi, actually daring to trick me? Despicable." Gu Muxi bared her teeth, ready to tear into him. Feng caught her hands, smiling smugly. "Not bad, pretty smart. Calm down, we're in public, it wouldn't look good. Wait till we get home, then you can do whatever you want." Gu Muxi, "Damn it, stinky Feng, I'll deal with you when we get back." She couldn't stand being embarrassed in public. If there were many people around, she would still choose to endure and find the right moment for revenge. "Hehe, alright, stop making a fuss, let's finish breakfast and head to school, or we'll be late," Feng said with a smug smile. The two quickly finished their breakfast, rode the bicycle, and hurried to school. Just reaching the school gate, there were quite a few students around. "Ring, ring, ring. Excuse me, coming through." Feng rang the bicycle bell loudly as he called out. This immediately drew the attention of many students on the road. "Hey, isn't that the school bell? Whoa, who's that guy on the bike with the school bell? No way, is the school bell dating someone? Ah, my heart is shattered. Oh no, not my goddess." Along the way, Feng seemed to hear the sound of many boys' hearts breaking. This feeling was quite exhilarating. On the contrary, Gu Muxi felt uncomfortable being stared at by so many eyes at novel bin at. "Why are you making such a big fuss? Be quieter. I was just being cautious not to bump into anyone. Understand me." Feng arrived at the bike shed with Gu Muxi, just as Wang Tai was parking his bike. He got off and greeted. "Wang Tai, good morning. Brother Feng, good morning. About that ice pop yesterday. Ah, let's not talk about that. Talking about money hurts feelings, right? We're brothers, aren't we? Of course, you're my brother Feng forever. Good brother, I didn't see you wrong. Wang Tai, you're really a good guy. Of course, I might not be good at many things, but I know how to be loyal. For life, 2 brothers, no need for words. Ah, I'm so thirsty. Is this your milk? Yeah, brother Feng, do you want to try? Ah, that would be too much." Feng took it, tilted his head back, and gulped down a big swig. Riding a bike is really tiring. After finishing, Feng handed back the bottle. "Tastes good, really quenches the thirst. I'm going up first." Okay." Wang Tai stood there stunned, watching Feng walk away before realizing, shaking the bottle. It was empty. "Ah, my milk." Gu Muxi covered her mouth and giggled. Stinky Feng is really a bad guy. She hurriedly followed Feng. With only 2 months left before the college entrance examination, most subjects had been covered, leaving the remainder of the time for mock exams and self-study. There were basically 2 mock exams every week, and after 2 more self-study classes today, the rest of the time would be spent on exams. After going through a mock exam, Feng understood his weaknesses. Apart from math and English, where he was confident of scoring full marks, he had forgotten a lot of knowledge points in other subjects. It seems he needs to review subjects like Chinese and physics again. He aims to remember all the knowledge points before the college entrance exam and score a great result to make his parents happy. After the test, the last class was self-study. Feng pulled out a few crumpled 1 yuan notes from his pocket, counting them over and over, only 8 yuan left of his pocket money for the month. This amount of money was not enough to buy Muxi a birthday present. Although Muxi appeared cold and haughty, she was just like any other girl at heart, also liking cute things like dolls. And she wanted a big duck, one of those duck stuffed animals that are as tall as a person. But such a large toy would cost over 100 yuan. 100 yuan was a significant amount for ordinary people at that time. A typical state-owned enterprise employee's monthly salary was just 700 to 800 yuan, saving 1,000 in a year was already good. Buying such a computer would take 2 years of not eating or drinking. Computers were considered luxury items for ordinary people. Brother Feng, you've counted it many times already, what are you trying to do? Counting it more won't increase the amount. Wang Tai scratched his head, puzzled. Feng pondered for a moment, then asked, Wang Tai, do you want to make money? Of course I do, but my mom won't let me. She said I should focus on studying for college and not do part-time jobs, Wang Tai said, frustrated. Come with me after school, let's find something to do. Feng patted his shoulder, seriously suggesting. Okay. When the school bell rang for dismissal, Feng and Wang Tai were the first to dash off. Muxi called out from behind, Feng, where are you guys going? Not going home. I'm going out with Wang Tai, you go home first. Don't miss me too much. Feng didn't even look back as he spoke. Muxi paused, then snorted, Hmph, stinky Feng, I'll go home by myself. Wang Tai rode his bicycle, carrying Feng to a commercial street near the school. Let's go, Wang Tai, there are many shops here, let's have a look inside, Feng suggested. He already had a preliminary plan in mind. To make money, one must first understand their advantages and utilize their skills to earn some initial capital. This was crucial. In his previous life, he had built a business empire worth billions through his own efforts, with advanced management concepts and business thinking. Returning to the year 2000, he could foresee future business opportunities, which was his biggest asset. Previously, he had developed a game with a colleague after leaving a gaming company, which was later acquired by a subsidiary of the Penguin Group, earning him his first pot of gold. This was a typical example of accumulating initial capital through personal skills. With this initial capital, he then started a gaming company, embarking on his business journey. However, replicating the same path was not feasible now, as computer hardware was not yet mature in 2000, and the network infrastructure was incomplete. His preliminary plan was to look for something related to computer hardware to do. Having a background in computer science, he was quite knowledgeable about computers, which might be a way to earn some initial money. Look, Feng Ji, there's a computer shop here. Wow, I'd really like to have a computer to play with. Brother Feng, how much does a computer cost? Wang Tai leaned against the window of a computer store, drooling over the big desktop machines inside. Here's a flyer, take a look for yourself, Feng said with a smile. Wang Tai looked down and saw a board below the window with information about 3 different computer configurations. He didn't understand the hardware, but he could read the numbers. 18988, 19988, 21888. Wow, that's so expensive. Wang Tai was shocked, nearly dropping his jaw. Feng shook his head, those are just basic configurations. Higher configurations are even more expensive. Among the 3 configurations listed, the lowest priced one at 18,988 yuan was the Skyroad 9570. Its CPU was an Intel P3500 MHz, his motherboard was Megatrends PX68A, it had only 64 MB of RAM, a Diamond 4th generation 4.3 GB hard drive, a Samsung 700's 14-inch monitor, and ran Windows 98. To Feng, this configuration was barely acceptable, but at the time, it was considered a good mainstream setup. However, the price deterred most ordinary families. A typical worker in a state-owned enterprise earned around 700 to 800 yuan a month. Saving 1,000 yuan in a year was already an achievement. Buying such a computer required saving for 2 years without spending on anything else. Computers were indeed luxury items for ordinary people. Boss, can't you just fix it here? This computer is really important to us. Without a computer, I can't play games. Sorry, but this is a specialty store. If you need repairs, I can only send it back to the manufacturer for you. I really can't fix it here. How long would it take to send it back for repairs? If it's fast, about 20 days. What, 20 days? Isn't that too long? Isn't there any other way? Really, there's nothing I can do. Maybe you could try another store. No, boss, you have to fix it within 3 days, or I'll complain to the Trade and Industry Bureau. Hey, what's wrong with you? Suddenly, loud voices came from inside the store, drawing Feng and Wang Tai's attention. Feng poked his head in and saw a young man in a school uniform sitting inside, legs crossed, looking displeased. Young man, I can't do business with you. Take your computer back. The computer was bought here, and I won't leave until it's fixed, the young student said defiantly. How can you be so unreasonable? I've already said I'd send it back to the factory for you, and you don't want that. Now, who's going to fix it for you? The chubby boss was furious, veins popping on his forehead. The boss felt harassed by the student's unreasonable demands but had to suppress his anger. Shall I give it a try? Suddenly, a voice came from the doorway. The chubby boss and the young student turned their heads in unison to look. A young man in a school uniform stood at the entrance, a warm smile on his face. Can you fix computers? The chubby boss sized up Feng with disbelief. A middle school student joining the fray? Nonsense. Hehe, boss, I've specifically learned to repair computers. How would you know if I can or not without giving me a try? Feng was composed and smiled slightly, showing no signs of nervousness. Really? Can you really fix it? The young student asked doubtfully. I'll know if I can fix it once I've had a look, Feng confidently stated. The young student saw confidence in his eyes and felt somewhat persuaded. He didn't want to send his computer back to the factory for repairs, that would take too long. At best, it would take 20 days, and at worst, more than a month, which was normal, but he couldn't wait even a day. Not playing games for a day made him uncomfortable. Then give it a try, the young student decided. The chubby boss widened his eyes in astonishment. How can this be okay? What if he breaks the computer? No, that won't do. The young student raised his eyebrows and glanced at him. It's my computer. If I say fix it, then fix it. If it breaks, I'll just buy a new one. Now the chubby boss had nothing to say. All right, it's your thing, not mine. Just remember, if you break any parts, my store won't cover the warranty for you. Wang Tai whispered from behind. Brother Feng, can you really fix computers? Did I ever say I couldn't? Feng chuckled. After all, he was a distinguished graduate in computer science from a prestigious university. Fixing computers was a piece of cake for him. Feng approached the computer to start it up and see what the problem was. After pressing the power button, the system began to load. However, after loading successfully, it didn't enter the desktop but showed a blue screen. A classic blue screen indeed. The system loaded successfully but couldn't enter the desktop, indicating the graphics card might be the issue. How is it? Can you tell what the problem is? I've tried over and over again, always a blue screen. I can't get in, the young student anxiously asked. The chubby boss shook his head with a smile. I guess it's a hardware issue, not software. There's no other way but to send it back to the factory for repairs. Don't bother anymore, lest you break the computer. A high school student fixing a computer? Ridiculous? He had no faith that Feng could repair the computer. Feng was confident, however, and smiled. It's not a big problem, no need to send it back for repairs. I already know what's wrong. Really? What's the issue? The young student asked eagerly. Feng pointed at the main unit. The graphics card is faulty. I'll know once I open it up. Boss, may I borrow a screwdriver and some tools? The chubby boss looked puzzled but still obediently handed over a set of tools. Feng skillfully unscrewed the computer case, revealing the hardware inside. The graphics card was a discrete model, not integrated, and could be removed. He detached the graphics card from his motherboard to check its model. The card was a Leadtech S320, a high-end model at the time. He had seen advertisements from shops selling it for 2,500 yuan each. He examined the card closely and then smiled slightly. So, that's it. What? Where's the fault? The young student was also curious but couldn't tell what was wrong. Feng used the screwdriver to point out. Look, here are two sets of pins that have come loose, pairs 1 and 2. If they're loose, the card can't read the data. The young student leaned in closer and saw indeed two pins almost breaking off, different from the intact ones. It really is. The young student was astonished. He hadn't expected Feng to find the issue. The chubby boss was dumbfounded. A high school student could inspect a graphics card? Damn, did he really know how to repair computers? Bro, can you really fix it? The young student asked nervously. Feng pondered for a moment, then said in a drawn-out voice, it can be fixed, but it's a bit labor-intensive. Meaning, as long as there's payment, it could be fixed. If you can fix it, I'll give you 500 yuan as a repair fee, the young student offered generously. Deal? You're straightforward. What's your name? Yangjian. Feng. They shook hands, sealing the repair deal. Feng initially thought 50 yuan would be sufficient, but the offer of 500 yuan was immediately accepted without hesitation. To not take the money would be foolish. 500 yuan was almost the monthly salary of a regular worker. Unexpectedly, this guy was so wealthy, but in this era, anyone who could afford such a high-end machine definitely wasn't short on money. Such a configuration would cost at least 28,000 yuan, maybe even 30,000 yuan. Being able to spend so much on a computer, 500 yuan was probably just a small matter to him. Boss, may I use your workbench? Feng turned to the chubby boss. Sure, go ahead. The chubby boss nodded dumbly, feeling a bit sour. 500 yuan for a repair fee was no small amount. Feng went behind the counter, sat at the assembly workbench, and began to carefully clean the dust off the graphics card. Time ticked away, and an hour passed in a blink. Yangjian waited anxiously. How is it? Not fixed yet. Is it very difficult to repair? Feng rubbed his eyes and nodded seriously. Yes, don't underestimate it. Repairing pins is quite troublesome. But don't worry, just a few more steps and it'll be fixed. In fact, the mission wasn't difficult. In fact, it was quite simple, just soldering the pins back in place. Usually, such an operation would take just over 10 minutes, incredibly straightforward. He had deliberately dragged out the time. Because, in consumer psychology, this is called perceived value. When customers feel your effort and professionalism, they believe you're worth the price. If the problem is solved too easily, they naturally think your service and expertise aren't worth the price, leading to bargaining next time. Like some traditional Chinese medicine clinics that treat lumbar issues, an average old doctor might charge 100 yuan for a few minutes of simple massage to relieve discomfort. But some high-end clinics would go through a dozen procedures, including acupuncture and cupping, taking several hours to achieve the same relief but charging thousands of yuan, and the clients still think it's worth the money. If the clinic raises prices, clients feel they've got a bargain. If the old doctor raises his, they'd turn hostile on the spot. This is the difference in perceived value. After grinding a few more minutes, Feng stood up. Done. It's fixed. Just need to install it back. Great. Yang Jian exclaimed excitedly. He closely watched Feng install the card and then boot the computer to test it. Sure enough, the monitor quickly entered the Windows 98 desktop without issues at novel bin at. Hey, it worked? Success? Haha. Thank you so much. That was a lot of work. Yang Jian excitedly shook Feng's hands. It was a bit of trouble, but not too much, Feng said nonchalantly. Yang Jian earnestly said, Bro, I really didn't see it coming that you had such skills. We're both from the same school, and you can fix computers, which is totally beyond my expectations. Not having to send it back for repairs and getting it fixed in an hour, my money is well spent. Yang Jian immediately took out his wallet, and Feng saw a stack of bills inside, at least 2,000 to 3,000 yuan. Wow, a high school student this rich? Yang Jian counted out 600 yuan and handed it to Feng. 500 yuan might be a bit too little. Here's an extra 100 for your trouble. Haha, Boss Yang is generous. Feng was overjoyed, barely containing his excitement and happiness. Made money? That was 600 yuan? Almost the monthly salary of an ordinary worker. Now that the computer is fixed, I'll be on my way, off to play games at home. Yang Jian was very happy and couldn't wait to move the computer. Take care, Boss Yang. Feng said with a smile. He happily carried the main unit away, and after a while, a middle-aged man in a suit and leather shoes with dark skin came into the store to carry away the remaining bulky monitor. Wang Tai, peering from the doorway, saw Yang Jian and the middle-aged man get into a Mercedes. My goodness, Brother Feng, that guy left in a Mercedes, and it seems like that man was his driver. What kind of family is that? Wang Tai was quite emotional and very envious. What else could it be? Their family probably owns a mine, or they partially own a mine. Feng counted the money in his hand and replied casually. He counted the 600 yuan over and over, even sniffing it afterwards. The smell of money was truly fragrant. Young man, not bad with the skills. The chubby boss came over with a beaming face. Feng pocketed the money and turned to look at him, smiling. Not bad, boss, you flatter me. Seeing his manner, Feng knew he wanted something. He had seen many such expressions of solicitation in the business world. It was either you needing me or me needing you. No flattery here. You're talented for your age. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhao Xingyi. Friends call me Old Zhao. This is my business card. I'm the owner of this computer store. Zhao Xingyi handed over his business card proactively. Feng took the card, glanced at it, which read Guangxi Xingyi Technology Co., Limited, President, Zhao Xingyi. The card listed the main business scope, including dealership of various computer brands and assembly of complete computers. Feng pocketed the card and smiled. If there's something you need, Boss Zhao, just say it. It's better to be straightforward in business. Zhao Xingyi was taken aback, not expecting Feng to be so calm and collected. This was a high school student? Why did he feel like dealing with an old fox? Hehe, then I'll just say it. I saw you fixing that graphics card just now, and your skills are very proficient. You didn't even need a magnifying glass to solder the pins back on, which is no worse than the repairmen in factories. I often have people asking if I can fix their computers, but I don't know how to, so, I want to collaborate with you to expand the repair business in this store. I think computer repair is definitely going to be profitable. Now, there are only a few places in Guangxi that can repair computers, and the market prospects are good. We're sure to make money. Don't worry, you just need to work part-time. Come over after school to fix some stuff. It won't interfere with your studies. What do you think? As Zhao Xingyi spoke, he rubbed his hands together, eyeing Feng keenly. Feng pondered for a moment, then smiled. Boss Zhao's proposal sounds good, but how do you plan to split the earnings? He tossed the ball back to him, wanting to see how sincere Zhao would be. In business negotiations, the one who reveals their stance first often loses ground and becomes passive. Thus, he wanted Zhao Xingyi to make the first move on profit sharing. Zhao Xingyi feigned a troubled look, pondering for a moment. I see you're also struggling, young man, coming out to earn money at such a young age. Well, I'll take a loss. Let's split the earnings from computer repairs 50-50. How about that? If we get about a dozen orders a month, you could earn 2,000 to 3,000 yuan a month, which is even higher than a white-collar salary. He portrayed a sacrificing elder caring for the younger generation, along with the allure of earning 2,000 to 3,000 yuan a month, a considerable salary. Feng listened without responding, his expression calm. Zhao Xingyi stealthily observed his reaction, inwardly pleased. A 50-50 profit split, earning thousands of yuan a month, who wouldn't be tempted? Hehe, if this young man agrees, then I can just sit back and collect money every month. Just by winning over this young man, I could earn several thousand more each month. And without any cost, it's pure profit. This was the real reason he was eagerly seeking collaboration. Young man, you can trust me in our cooperation, I won't let you down. Zhao Xingyi guaranteed, patting his chest, eager to finalize the partnership. Wang Tai, hearing about earning 2,000 to 3,000 yuan a month, was stunned. Making money seemed too easy. Brother Feng, quickly agree. But Yi Feng's next words surprised both of them. Boss Zhao, if that's your proposal, I'm afraid we can't cooperate, Yi Feng said with a slight smile. Wang Tai was dumbfounded. Zhao Xingyi was also stunned. What concerns do you have? Such a great opportunity to make money, you have the technical skills for repair, and my store can provide you with a place. Plus, with at least a dozen orders a month, our cooperation is a win-win. Zhao Xingyi hurriedly persuaded. Yi Feng remained calm, that's true, but Boss Zhao, you're lacking sincerity in our cooperation. If it's a 50-50 split, then I might as well cooperate with other bosses at the Electronics Plaza, who I believe will be more sincere. It's getting late, we should be going. Farewell. With that, Yi Feng turned to leave. Brother Feng. Wang Tai was frantic, thinking he was about to miss out on a money-making opportunity. But Yi Feng raised his hand, cutting off his next words. Wait a minute, just wait. Zhao Xingyi quickly stopped them. Yi Feng stopped, a barely noticeable smile on his lips. Young man, don't rush. I'm very sincere about cooperating with you. If you think 50-50 isn't right, then how should we split it? Zhao Xingyi was somewhat reluctant to let go of this opportunity to make money and showed a willingness to compromise. Yi Feng turned around, holding up two fingers, 20-80 split, I take 80, you take 20. If you can accept that, we can cooperate. At novel bin at. What? 20-28 split. Zhao Xingyi was stunned, not expecting Yi Feng to bargain so hard. Can't accept it. Yi Feng smiled, ready to leave. Accepted, we'll do 28 then. Zhao Xingyi quickly held him back, chuckling dryly. His chubby face looked as if he had swallowed a fly. But making some profit is better than none, and without cooperation, he wouldn't make any money at all. Yi Feng then smiled, extending his hand. Then, Boss Zhao, I look forward to a pleasant cooperation. A pleasant cooperation. Zhao Xingyi forced a smile and shook hands with Yi Feng. Since it's settled, I'll come by after school starting tomorrow. As for the money, let the customers pay me directly, Yi Feng added another condition. Zhao Xingyi's eyes widened, surprised by Yi Feng's shrewdness in wanting to collect the money himself. Okay, he managed a smile. Then it's decided. See you tomorrow, Boss Zhao, Yi Feng said, turning to leave. Zhao Xingyi watched Yi Feng's departing back, suddenly feeling like he had been played between the palms of Yi Feng's hands. This young man was no ordinary individual. Despite his young age, not only could he repair computers, but his demeanor and negotiation tactics were incredibly mature, dominating the negotiations. How could such a prodigy exist in this world? On the other side, Yi Feng and Wang Tai left the store, hopped on their bicycles, and headed home. Brother Feng, I was almost scared to death just now. I thought you were going to miss out on this great money-making opportunity. Weren't you afraid the deal would fall through by rejecting Boss Zhao? Wang Tai rode alongside, asking. Hehe, Wang Tai, negotiation requires some tactics and understanding of the other party's stance and bottom line before making your move. Boss Zhao was offering to expand his business without incurring labor costs, yet he wanted a 50-50 split. That offer showed a lack of sincerity. I wouldn't have accepted such terms. Of course, I knew he would make a significant concession, so once I refused and suggested leaving, he would definitely panic. Once he panicked, I proposed my terms, and he would likely accept. This tug-of-war is called bottom-line probing in business negotiations, allowing us to remain in a dominant position throughout. If you show eagerness for the money from the start, you're at a disadvantage. Since he sought cooperation, we must firmly hold the initiative in negotiation. Yi Feng's explanation left Wang Tai somewhat confused but impressed nonetheless. Brother Feng is awesome. Brother Feng, are we going straight home now? No, let's head to Fusion Street first. Huh? What for? To buy something for Muxi. Muxi leaned on the desk, turning her head to look out the window, at the window of the opposite house. Yi Feng's room window was tightly closed, the curtains drawn. Stinky Yi Feng, hasn't he come back yet? Muxi muttered. Then, she got up to grab the clothes prop and poked Yi Feng's room window with it. Stinky Yi Feng. She called out, but there was still no response from the other side. Where on earth had this guy gone gallivanting? Why hadn't he come back yet? Creak. The door behind her opened. Muxi, what are you doing? Li Wan came in with a plate of fruit, seeing Muxi poking Yi Feng's window with the clothes prop. Muxi was startled, quickly retracting the clothes prop, and turned around. Nothing, Mom, you walk so quietly, you scared me. Li Wan saw through her thoughts with one glance, a mother knows her daughter best. Are you waiting for Yi Feng to come back? Li Wan set down the fruit plate with a smile. Muxi's cheeks reddened, she pouted and stubbornly argued. I am not waiting for him, who waits for him? Li Wan chuckled. Come, have some fruit. Gu Muxi put the clothes prop away and went to eat the fruit. The plate contained sliced apples. Li Wan sat on the bed watching her, then suddenly asked, Muxi, do you like Feng? Cough cough cough. Hearing this, Gu Muxi nearly choked on an apple, coughing several times. Mom, what are you talking about? I don't like him, only a fool would like him. Gu Muxi argued with a flushed face. Oh, is that so? Li Wan saw her embarrassed look and covered her mouth to hide a laugh. I think Feng is quite nice, a kind kid, and quite clever. Gu Muxi chewed on her apple, casually said, Mom, where is he nice? I can't see it, he just knows to bully me. He bullies you? I don't believe it. Li Wan shook her head. Gu Muxi. Mom, are you his mom or my mom? How does he bully you? Yesterday at school, Gu Muxi was saying, but suddenly her cheeks flushed red, and she swallowed her words back. Thinking about her first kiss being stolen by Feng in front of everyone, she felt embarrassed. Li Wan smiled. All right, eat slowly, I'll go cook, your dad will be back soon. Rumble. Suddenly, there was lightning and thunder outside, and the sky was covered with dark clouds. Ah, it looks like it's going to rain heavily. Feng, that kid didn't bring an umbrella, did he? Li Wan went to the window, muttered to herself. After speaking, she left the room. Rumble. The thunder sounded again, and rain started pouring down like beans, quickly turning into a downpour. Gu Muxi closed the window, staring at the rain hitting the glass somewhat dazedly. Stinky Feng really didn't bring an umbrella, did he? And his bike was punctured by me, how is he going to come back? Could something happen? Stinky Feng wouldn't be soaked like a drowned rat, would he? Or fall into a ditch? Gu Muxi uneasily returned to her desk to continue leaning over, staring out at the heavy rain in a daze. After a while, she got up and ran out of the room. Mom, I'm going out for a bit. She took 2 umbrellas, put on rain boots, opened the door, and ran downstairs. Li Wan peeked out from the kitchen, a smile on her lips. This child. She says she doesn't care about Feng on her face, but she cares more than anyone in her heart. Gu Muxi held an umbrella at the entrance of the residential quarters, looking towards the road entrance. Why hasn't Stinky Feng come back yet? The rain started to lighten. She sat on a bench at the entrance, waiting for over half an hour. Suddenly, a bicycle appeared at the road entrance. She stood up to look, and as the bicycle got closer, she recognized that the person riding it was Wang Tai, with Feng sitting behind. Feng. Gu Muxi's face lit up with a smile, waving her hand to greet him, also secretly relieved. Hearing her, Wang Tai steered the bicycle towards her, stopping in front of her after a short while. Finally arrived. Wang Tai wiped the water from his face, completely soaked, looking like a drowned rat. Miss Gu, I was saying, at novel bin at. Stinky Feng, where did you go? Why did you come back so late? Gu Muxi bypassed him, holding the umbrella, and went straight to Feng, scolding him. Wang Tai was frozen in place. Hey, don't ignore me, I'm a person too. I didn't expect it to rain. Halfway back it started pouring. I rushed back as soon as the rain lightened. Could it be, you were specifically waiting for me? Feng held something in his hands, got off the bike, wiped the rain off his face, staring at her, grinning. Who was specifically waiting for you? Definitely not, I was waiting for my dad. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed, her eyes a bit flustered, quickly changing the subject. Huh? Don't you have a raincoat? Are you brain damaged? Having a raincoat and not wearing it, letting yourself get soaked by the rain. Isn't that just asking for trouble? She nagged while stepping forward a few steps, using her umbrella to shield him from the rain. Her umbrella was a bit small, the two had to get very close to completely cover both of them. Feng smelled the refreshing scent coming from her, even being scolded felt good. Was she caring about me? This little girl is tough on the outside but soft on the heart. What's in your raincoat? Gu Muxi got closer before noticing the raincoat he was holding seemed to have something wrapped inside, her expression filled with curiosity. What could be so important that he'd rather get soaked than wear his raincoat? Let's go inside first. He quickly ran back, getting under the shelter. Gu Muxi followed with a puzzled look on her face. What treasure are you holding? It's a birthday gift for you. Gu Muxi was stunned. But my birthday isn't until 2 weeks from Saturday. No matter, I'll give it to you twice. Feng lifted the raincoat, revealing a 1.3-meter tall pink pig plush toy from within. The plush pig had 2 backpacks hanging on its trotters, looking adorable and very cute. Happy early birthday, Muxi. Gu Muxi looked at him in shock, her heart pounding. He braved the rain without wearing his raincoat, just to keep this gift for me dry? Just because it was a birthday gift for me? Her heart swelled with surprise and emotion, her nose tingling. Stinky Feng. Don't you like it? I like it. Do you like the color? I like it. Do you like the style? I like it. Do you like me? I like. Stinky Feng? Taking advantage of me again. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed, snatched the pink pig plush toy from his hands, and said haughtily, I'm keeping this gift. Then, she left an umbrella behind, holding the pink pig and turned to leave. Her cheeks were burning, and she had to leave before she embarrassed herself in front of Feng. Whoa, brother Feng, did Miss Gu just blush? Wang Tai was amazed. If even you noticed, then she probably did. Feng smiled. Feng and Wang Tai went their separate ways, each heading home. As soon as Feng entered the house, he saw his parents waiting by the dining table, both looking stern. Son, where have you been playing? Why have you only come back now, and soaked like this? Meng Xiaoun, seeing Yi Feng drenched, couldn't help but reprimand him. Yi Feng scratched his head, feeling a bit embarrassed for making his parents worry. Mom, I was doing something with Wang Tai, and we got delayed because of the heavy rain. Meng Xiaoun stood up, grabbed a towel, and helped him dry his wet hair, saying concernedly, really, never mind, go take a shower first and change into dry clothes. Don't catch a cold. Okay, Mom. Yi Feng responded, took his clothes, and went to the bathroom for a hot shower, changing into clean clothes before coming out. Achoo. Just out of the bathroom, a chill made Yi Feng sneeze uncontrollably. See, you've caught a cold. Come and eat dinner, I've warmed up the food for you. I'll make you some ginger tea to ward off the cold, Meng Xiaoun said with concern. Hehe, Mom, I'm fine. Achoo. Yi Feng had barely finished speaking when he sneezed again, his nose running clear. It seemed he really had caught a cold. His body was indeed weak. Yi Feng couldn't help but mock himself internally. It seemed he needed to improve his nutrition and exercise more in the future. Still saying you're fine, come on, eat. I'm going to make ginger tea, you silly boy. Meng Xiaoun shook her head, wiped her hands, and went back to the kitchen. Yi Feng sat at the dining table, looking at tonight's dishes, stir-fried loofah with pork, and stir-fried sweet potato leaves. The little meat that was there had been picked out and placed in front of him. Son, how's your studying going lately? Yi Jianjun took out a pack of Hmph cigarettes, intending to light one but put it back seeing Yi Feng beside him. It's okay, I'm confident about English and math, but I need to review the other subjects more, Yi Feng honestly replied. Huh? Really? Your English and math used to be your weakest points, are you sure you didn't mix that up? Yi Jianjun was surprised. Dad, don't worry, I'll definitely score well in the college entrance exams, Yi Feng confidently stated. Yi Jianjun nodded, it's good you have this confidence. You should stay home more as the exams approach, come home early to revise. Your mom was worried sick about you not coming home because of the rain. She hardly had an appetite for dinner. If you have anything, remember to call your Uncle Gu first, they have a landline at home. Don't make us worry too much. Yi Feng smiled apologetically, I know, Dad. I'll remember that. At novel bin at. His father and son chatted casually. After Yi Feng finished eating, Meng Xiaoun brought out the ginger tea. Here, son, drink this bowl of ginger tea to warm up your body. Yi Feng took the ginger tea, blew on it, and a strong scent of ginger wafted up. He took a small sip, and his whole body immediately felt warm. And so did his heart. Son, where did you and Wang Tai go today? You're not allowed to come back this late again, Meng Xiaoun said sternly. Though her words were a reprimand, they were filled with concern and worry. Yi Feng put down the bowl and said, Wang Tai and I went to earn some extra money. He took out a waterproof plastic bag from his pocket, containing 300 yuan. He had spent 100 on gifts, given 100 to Wang Tai, kept 100 for his own expenses, and planned to give the remaining 300 to his mother to improve their meals and help with household expenses. He took out the money and handed it to Meng Xiaoun. Mom, keep these 300 yuan for now, use it to buy some more dishes or whatever. Meng Xiaoun and Yi Jianjun saw the 300 yuan in his hand, both stunned. 300 yuan? That was not a small amount, it was half a month's salary for Yi Jianjun. Son, where did you get this money? You didn't do anything bad, did you? Son, we may be poor, but we can't do anything disgraceful. Meng Xiaoun didn't take the money, asking nervously. Where could a high school student get so much money? Yi Jianjun frowned deeply, scolding, Speak, where did the money come from? You didn't get mixed up in something shady, did you? Under their stern gaze, Yi Feng hurriedly explained the situation. He told them that it was earned through his labor repairing computers, and that the money was earned cleanly. After hearing Yi Feng's explanation, their expressions finally softened. Meng Xiaoun took the money, hugged Yi Feng tightly, and kissed him twice on the forehead. Oh, my dear son, we wronged you just now. You really are capable, Mom is so happy. Meng Xiaoun's face beamed with joy. Yi Jianjun also looked relieved. I always knew my son was smart, haha. Yi Feng, why does that sound a bit off? Mom, Dad, now that I can earn money, we don't have to be so frugal anymore. Let's add some more meat and another dish to our meals. You also need to eat some meat. He had seen his parents not eating meat, leaving all the meat for him. How could that be right? Not eating meat for a long time could cause health problems. Meng Xiaoun counted the 300 yuan, not looking up. We don't need to grow anymore. It doesn't matter if we eat meat or not. We'll save this money for your college expenses. Yi Jianjun sighed. Yes, son, our rolling mill has been going downhill these past few years. The mill has been spreading rumors that, due to economic transformation or something, the city might shut down the rolling mill, and then the mill's 3,000 workers might have to be laid off. We should save this money. We might have to be even more frugal in the future. Yi Feng was taken aback, suddenly remembering that his father indeed was laid off in 2001. During the national economic transformation, many inefficient state-owned enterprises were closed or downsized and merged, leading to a wave of layoffs. At that time, the laid-off workers became the bottom of society, struggling to survive, and many families were torn apart. Really? No way? Won't the authorities just watch us lose our jobs? Meng Xiaoun's face changed. Yi Jianjun rubbed his temples, frowned, and said, "It's all over the mill. I guess it's more or less true, we really can't do anything. The mill can't do anything either. These past few years, the mill has been operating at a loss. I heard that only because the city allocated funds could they pay the workers' salaries. If the mill doesn't make money, being shut down is probably just a matter of time." This news was undoubtedly a huge blow to the entire family. Meng Xiaoan was especially worried. Her modest income from selling vegetables could only supplement the household, with the family's financial burden entirely on Yi Jianjun's shoulders. If Yi Jianjun were to be laid off, the family's financial pillar would be destroyed. For a while, the three of them at the dining table fell silent, the atmosphere somber and oppressive. "Dad, Mom, don't worry, I can earn money now, we'll definitely get through this." Yi Feng suddenly spoke up, breaking the silence. Meng Xiaoan looked at Yi Feng's determined expression, her face showing relief, gently hugged him, and patted his head. "Our son has grown up, Mom is very happy, but your primary mission is to do well in the college entrance exam and get into a good university." At Gu Muxi's home, Li Wan was cleaning up the dishes. "He sent you a birthday gift before your birthday. And such a big doll, it must have been expensive." Gu Muxi, sitting on the sofa holding the pig doll by its ears, swinging it back and forth, couldn't hide her joy. "I don't know how much it cost, but this is the best gift Yi Feng has ever given me." Saying so, Gu Muxi hugged the pig doll, burying her face in its neck, rubbing against it. The softness was extremely comforting. She couldn't be more satisfied with this gift. Gu Xingzhong, sitting beside reading the newspaper, suddenly said, "Muxi, since Yi Feng gave you such an expensive gift, you should probably return the favor." "Okay, Dad, I know. I'll think about it." Gu Muxi smiled in response. "Mom, Dad, I'm going back to my room to study." Gu Muxi jumped up from the sofa, clutching the pig doll, dashed into her room, and closed the door. This child, really, hasn't let go of that doll since she came back. Li Wan shook her head with a smile. Gu Xingzhong put down the newspaper, also smiling. That means Yi Feng chose a gift that truly resonates with her. Yi Feng has been smart since he was a child. Li Wan dried her hands. They grew up together. How could he not understand her heart? She pondered for a moment and asked, "Old Gu, do you think, is there a chance for those two kids?" Gu Xingzhong took out a pair of glasses from the case, put them on, and casually said, "That depends on their fate." At novel bin at. Love is all about fate. I do like Yi Feng, but my liking is not enough. In the end, it's up to Muxi to like him or not. Li Wan wiped the table, laughing. "I see Muxi doesn't dislike Yi Feng." In her room, Gu Muxi was rolling around on the bed with the pig doll. Why hasn't Yi Feng returned to his room? Having dinner for so long, surely eating like a fat pig. Don't say, this pig's nose, eyes, quite resemble that stinky Yi Feng. Gu Muxi lifted the pig doll high, talking to herself. Thinking about returning a gift to Yi Feng and looking at the large pig doll, it must have cost a significant amount, right? Maybe 70 or 80 yuan. Where did Yi Feng get so much money? Could it be from Aunt Meng? He spent so much on me, wouldn't Aunt Meng scold him? Gu Muxi suddenly sat up from the bed, thinking it's better to clarify. Otherwise, she wouldn't feel at ease. "Hello, little Muxi." Yi Feng's voice suddenly came from outside the window. Gu Muxi, holding the pig doll, went to the window, pulled the curtains, and saw Yi Feng's smiling face in the opposite window. "Why did you take so long to eat tonight? Thought you turned into a pig." Gu Muxi pinched the pig's face as if pinching Yi Feng's face. "Hehe, I was helping my mom with the dishes, got delayed a bit. Why, missed me already after such a short time." Yi Feng teased. "Hehe, dream on. Considering the gift you gave me today, from now on, I've got your back. I guarantee, aside from me, no one dares to bully you." Gu Muxi raised her chin, proudly stated. "Got my back? With what?" Yi Feng sneakily glanced at her chest. "With this, you probably can't cover much." Gu Muxi huffed, "You underestimate me. Don't forget, I'm a black belt in judo, 5th dan. Whoever dares to bully you, I'll use the cross lock on them." Gu Muxi treated the pig doll as a practice object, locking its head with both hands. "I also know the back carry throw." The pig doll was slammed onto the bed. And the hell strangle. The pig doll was tightly locked. And finally, a throat cut. Yi Feng watched, swallowing hard. Gu Muxi indeed had a violent tendency. Thinking about these moves used on him, Yi Feng shivered, feeling goosebumps all over. Terrifying? But, surely, maybe, probably not, right? Seeing the pig doll being held by its head, he felt a chill on his neck too. Cough cough, Gu Muxi, don't overdo it, I'm afraid the doll won't last long. Gu Muxi paused, then put down the pig doll, hugging it. No, I'll take good care of it. By the way, Yi Feng, I have something to ask. Did you get the money to buy the doll from Aunt Meng? It's such a big doll, it must have been expensive, right? Yi Feng briefly explained how he earned the money, and Gu Muxi finally understood, her unease settling. Wow, didn't see that coming. Yi Feng, you're quite talented. Can you teach me? Yi Feng saw her serious face, not joking. Gu Muxi learning to repair computers? That would surely shock everyone. Teaching you is fine, but, there should be some conditions, right? Gu Muxi paused, then lifted the pig doll high, her voice calm. You, dare to ask me for conditions. Yi Feng. This, female demon, untouchable. Cough cough, don't be like that. don't get excited, I was just joking. What's our relationship, do we need conditions? If you want to learn, I'll teach you unconditionally, okay? Muxi then lowered the pig doll, that's more like it. When will you come teach me? Feng pointed at her room, to your room. Is that okay? Sure, very much so, hehe. Why do I feel your laugh is so lewd? What? You're slandering me. As they were talking, there was a knock on Muxi's room door. Muxi, do you want some fruit? It was Liwan's voice from outside. Mom, I don't want it, I have to rush my homework. Muxi quickly shouted. Then okay, I'll leave it on the dining table, come out and take it if you want, Liwan said. Okay, Mom, I'll eat it later, Muxi responded. Footsteps receded from the door, she turned back to see Feng wiping his nose. Achoo, achoo. Feng sneezed twice in a row, his nose running again. Muxi tensed, you're not catching a cold, are you? It's nothing, just a bit chilled from the rain, I'll be fine after a night's sleep, Feng said, forcing a smile while wiping his nose. Then you better rest early. Did you take any cold medicine? Muxi asked in quick succession, gripping the pig doll's ears tightly. My mom made me ginger soup, probably don't need cold medicine, and we might not have any at home. It'll be fine by tomorrow, Feng shrugged. Muxi was a bit worried. Stinky Feng, getting sick just to buy me a gift, what a fool? Big fool? Then you should rest early. Muxi closed the curtains, sat back at her desk. She picked up her homework book and pen, but couldn't concentrate. What if Feng doesn't take medicine and gets a fever tonight? If he gets a fever and his brain gets damaged, what then? If his brain gets damaged, would he become an idiot? If he becomes an idiot, and can't take care of himself, what if he forgets to turn off the gas or has an accident? Oh no, the consequences are too severe. Muxi was biting on her pen, worrying about what if Feng really passed away from his cold. She suddenly paused. Was she overthinking it? Feng's constitution couldn't be that weak, could it? Or could it actually be that weak? Maybe, she should bring him some cold medicine? After pondering for a while, Muxi stood up from her seat and tiptoed to her door. She listened for any sounds outside her room, noticing the living room was silent, indicating her parents had probably gone to their room. She sighed in relief, slowly opened the door, and stealthily made her way to the living room towards the TV cabinet, searching for the medicine box for any cold medicine. Where is it? I clearly remember it being here. Muxi scratched her head, confused. Muxi, what are you looking for? Liwan's voice suddenly sounded behind her. Muxi jolted, quickly standing up and awkwardly smiling. Mom, you're still awake? I'm looking for something. Liwan glanced at the opened medicine box and smiled. I moved the cold medicine to the left drawer. Muxi was stunned. She didn't understand how Liwan knew what she was looking for. Aunt Meng told me Feng might be having a slight cold. You wanted to bring Feng some cold medicine, right? Liwan saw through her little scheme at a glance. Muxi's cheeks heated up, and she mumbled, trying to find an excuse but eventually admitted honestly. Okay, yes, Mom. Go and give it to Feng then. I'll head back to rest. Liwan smiled and left. Muxi sighed in relief, opened the side drawer, and finally found the cold medicine. She took the medicine and went to Feng's door, knocking. Who is it? Meng Xiaoun opened the door to find Muxi standing there, pretty as a picture. She asked in surprise, Muxi, what's up? Auntie, I heard Feng might have a cold. Here's some cold medicine, it might help him get better. Muxi handed over a box of cold medicine from behind her. Meng Xiaoun took the medicine, gently touched her head, and smiled. Thank you, little Muxi. Muxi stuck out her tongue cutely. Tell Feng to take the medicine and rest early, Auntie. I'm going back now. See you tomorrow, Auntie. All right, see you tomorrow. Having delivered the medicine, Muxi felt much lighter, returned to her room, and focused on her homework. After finishing her homework and reviewing her lessons, she noticed it was already 11 p.m. Yawning, she stretched, her slim figure fully revealed. Has Stinky Feng fallen asleep? She got up, went to the window, and opened the curtains to see that the light in Feng's room was off. He must be sleepy after taking the medicine, right? He should be better by tomorrow, right? She stood at the window, hands propping up her face, talking to herself. Seeing no light in Feng's room, she closed the curtains and went back to bed, hugging the pig doll to sleep. The drowsiness overcame her, and her eyelids grew heavy, soon falling asleep. That night, she had a strange dream. In the dream, she saw Feng was sick, constantly murmuring about being cold. She had nothing to warm him up, so she could only hold him tight. The two of them huddled together, and after a while, she felt Feng stopped shivering. So she asked, Stinky Feng, how are you feeling? Better. Much better. Feng suddenly turned his head, but what she saw wasn't his face but the pig doll's face. A monster. Although the pig doll's round face was cute, seeing it on Feng's body still gave her a shock. Monster, watch out for my death cross lock. Muxi reflexively locked the monster in front of her with a deadly cross lock. Muxi, wake up, it's time for school. Why are you talking in your sleep? Her mother Liwan's voice rang in her ears, and Muxi suddenly woke up, seeing her mother's face. Mom, good morning. Liwan didn't say anything but covered her mouth, chuckling as if she saw something funny. Following her gaze, Muxi looked down to see the pig doll being tightly controlled in a death cross lock position. It really was just a dream? Alright, get up and brush your teeth and wash your face. I made fried eggs and mushroom and minced meat porridge, and you can also bring some for Feng, Liwan urged. Hearing about the porridge, Muxi's eyes lit up, yay. But then she remembered, if it weren't for Feng being sick, she probably wouldn't have gotten this treatment, right? Mom, am I really your biological child? After Liwan left the room, Muxi got up, took the clothes pole, and performed the familiar routine of poking Feng's window. Hey, lazybones, get up. If you don't get up now, we'll be late. At novel bin at. After a while, the window on the other side finally moved, and the curtains were pulled apart to reveal Feng, rubbing his sleepy eyes. Morning, Muxi. Morning, my foot. Hurry up and brush your teeth and wash your face. I'll bring you something delicious later. Muxi urged in Liwan's tone. But she didn't forget to ask with concern, how are you feeling? Better. Feng yawned, stretching, and smiled. Much better, thanks to your cold medicine last night. Thanks. He knew last night that Muxi was still very concerned about him. After taking the cold medicine, he went to bed early, and by morning, the cold was already much better. No thanks needed, I'm just this generous. Muxi patted her chest. Feng glanced at her, sympathetically said, hey, be gentle, gentle. What? Another pat and it might get flatter. Muxi. Stinky Feng, you're dead meat. Slam. Muxi closed the window and drew the curtains. She was fuming, her chest heaving rapidly. Stinky Feng, daring to say I'm flat. Absolutely outrageous? She looked down at her collar and peeked inside. Small is small, but not flat? Where is it flat? I'm developing normally, okay. Damn it, I'll deal with him later. Muxi, with a stern face, changed into her school uniform and left her room to brush her teeth and wash her face. She came to the dining table to see her mother had already prepared 2 porridge pots, breakfast to take to school. The mushroom and minced meat. Porridge emitted an enticing aroma, making her drool. Mom is really too good to Stinky Feng. Muxi, don't forget to bring some for Feng when you leave. Also, taste it and see if it's salty enough. If you find it bland, feel free to add some salt, Liwan called from the kitchen. Muxi, with a cunning smile, said, Mom, I think it's a bit bland. Feng likes it saltier. I'll add a bit more salt for him. A knock sounded at Feng's door. Meng Xiaoun answered it to find Muxi standing there with 2 porridge pots in hand. Good morning, Auntie. My mom also made breakfast for Feng, mushroom and minced meat porridge. And she said she'd like you to have some porridge before heading out to set up her stall. Muxi greeted politely. Alright, I'll be over in a bit, Meng Xiaoun responded, then turned to call out, Son, Muxi is waiting for you to go to school. Hurry up. Coming. Feng replied. Soon after, he rushed out with his backpack. Morning, Muxi. Feng greeted. Muxi snorted proudly and headed downstairs. Feng chuckled to himself, wondering if he had teased her into anger. Mom, I'm off to school. Take it slow on the way. Sure. At the ground floor, the sky was just brightening, with a few clouds glowing red in the east, strikingly beautiful against the dim sky. Muxi, look, those clouds are so pretty. Feng pointed out the clouds, excitedly. Muxi, pushing her bike out, looked up and was also amazed by the clouds' beauty at novel bin at. Indeed very beautiful. If only we had a phone to take a picture. Feng remarked. What are you thinking? Cameras take pictures, not phones. Are you confused? Muxi unceremoniously shot him down. Feng paused, realizing that indeed, phones couldn't take photos at the time. The hottest phone in China then was the Nokia 3310, costing over 1,000 yuan, capable only of making calls and playing Snake. Maybe in the future, we'll have such phones, Feng laughed. Who knows? Oh, and this is your breakfast. Don't forget, it's the one on the left, Muxi instructed solemnly. She pointed to the left side of the basket on the bike's front because the 2 stainless steel porridge pots looked identical, distinguishable only by their placement. What's the difference? Aren't they the same? Unless, you added a few extra pieces of meat. Feng joked. That's because I tried the one on the right. It has my saliva, so you can only have the one on the left. Muxi quickly fabricated an excuse. Ha, what's the matter? I've been eating your leftovers since we were kids, like the lollipops you've licked. Feng sat on the bike's rear seat. You still have the nerve to say that? Get down, do you expect me to carry you? Muxi let go of the handlebars. Ah, can't you show some compassion for a sick person? Have some humanitarian spirit. Feng held his forehead, pretending to be weak. Stop acting. Want to experience my deadly cross lock? Muxi clenched her fists, making a scary crunching sound. Air. I'm better now. Let me carry you instead. Feng hurriedly took the front seat before it was too late, probably heading for decapitation. That's more like it. You know what's good for you. Muxi smoothed her skirt and sat down on the rear seat. Let's go, little Feng, take this Empress to school. Alright, Empress Dowager, please hold on tight. Muxi. Ow, Muxi, why pinch me? Who's the Empress Dowager? Call me your highness. They bickered all the way to school. After parking the bike, Feng handed her a porridge pot. Here, Muxi, this one's yours. Muxi weighed it, asking, are you sure it's not mixed up? What? Yi Feng turned to ask. Nothing, let's go. Gu Muxi composed herself. Yi Feng glanced at his bike, lamenting, Gu Muxi, look at my bike, still lying there because of you. It's been my trusty companion for 4 or 5 years. Gu Muxi snorted, blushing, and retorted, Who told you to kiss me? That's what you get. Hmph. With that, Gu Muxi turned and left. Yi Feng smiled proudly, noticing Gu Muxi seemed to blush every time that incident was mentioned. Really cute? Carrying his porridge pot, Yi Feng shook his head and whistled as he followed her. Just as Yi Feng entered the classroom, Wang Tai rushed over. Yi Feng, trouble. Big trouble. What? Monsters attacking, world war breaking out. Yi Feng joked, sitting down. No, you actually guessed right. Wang Tai pulled out a piece of paper and handed it to him. It's a challenge letter, someone actually sent you a challenge letter. They're calling you out for a duel at the school's back gate. Yi Feng was taken aback and snatched the letter. From whom? I found it on your desk when I got here. Wang Tai said. Yi Feng quickly read through. A guy from class 2 named Hozixing wrote the challenge, warning him to stay away from Gu Muxi and proposing a showdown after school at the back gate. Hozixing? Yi Feng remembered him, the sports committee member of class 2, big and bulky, one of Gu Muxi's many suitors, notably persistent despite numerous rejections. Thinking of the other's monstrous physique and then looking at his own frail body. A duel? Child's play, not for me. It's not about being scared, cough cough, okay, maybe it's okay to be a little scared in life. What do we do, Yi Feng? Do we accept the challenge? Wang Tai rolled up his sleeves, ready to fight. Are you crazy? We're about to take the college entrance exams. What if we get a major demerit for fighting? Go tear it up and throw it in the trash. Let's pretend we never saw it, didn't know about it. Yi Feng instructed. It's just youthful folly, maybe the guy was just hot-headed. He might cool down and forget about it after a while. Okay, if you say so. Wang Tai, somewhat disappointed, took the challenge letter, tore it into pieces, and threw it in the trash. Yi Feng's stomach growled, signaling it was time for breakfast. He took out the porridge pot, ready to enjoy his meal. Just then, Gu Muxi, who had been chatting with classmates in the hallway, returned and sat in front of him. Having breakfast. Gu Muxi eyed his porridge with a peculiar smile. Yi Feng glanced at her, not having breakfast, just admiring it. He took a spoonful, blew on it lightly, and tasted it. Gu Muxi watched eagerly, almost sadistically, waiting for him to eat. Yi Feng took a big gulp of porridge, but to her surprise, he seemed pleased. Gu Muxi, your mum's porridge is really good, delicious. Gu Muxi was stunned. What's going on? Didn't he find it too salty? Impossible. I definitely added several spoonfuls of salt. How can he not taste it at all? Gu Muxi was utterly baffled. Could it be the wrong portion for him? She quickly opened her own porridge pot, took a spoonful, and tasted it. Tui. She spit out the porridge forcefully, her delicate face twisting in disgust. So salty. How could this be? Why is mine so salty? Wait a minute. A flashback of the moment at the bike shed crossed her mind, with Yi Feng personally handing her the porridge pot. Tui. Ha ha ha. I knew there was a trick. This is hilarious. Yi Feng's teasing laughter came from behind her. Gu Muxi turned around and glared at him. You switched my porridge. Yi Feng smirked, trying to compete with me. From the moment she specifically instructed not to mix up the porridge pots, he sensed something was off. Just to be cautious, he swapped the pots while parking the bikes. Unexpectedly, this girl really tampered with the porridge. Good thing I was clever, haha, damn it. Give me back my porridge. Gu Muxi lunged forward, trying to retrieve her breakfast. Yi Feng quickly protected his food and dodged. I've already eaten from this pot, still want to snatch it. Aren't you afraid of eating my saliva? Gu Muxi gritted her teeth. I'm hungry, I don't care. Give it to me. Not giving it. What are you going to do? Bite me. Ow. Damn it. Are you a dog, biting me for real? Let go. Give it to me. Stop fighting, let's eat it together. Agreed. Gu Muxi, truly hungry, reluctantly agreed to Yi Feng's proposal. The two shared the porridge from the same pot, each with a spoon. Yi Feng, you're taking too much, leave some for me. That's because you eat too slowly, can't blame me. Damn, you and your big mouth. Little miss, got a problem with that. This scene left the rest of the class stunned. My god, Gu Muxi is actually sharing a pot of porridge with Yi Feng. Are they that close now? Could it be? No way. Are they together? Wow, this is huge. Wu Muxi, don't do this, I'll buy you another portion. My heart is broken. Damn it. At novel bin at. The class was abuzz with comments. Wang Tai, standing by, was also shocked. Yi Feng, you legend? Is this even possible? Has the great school beauty fallen for him? Gu Muxi's desk mate, Chen Jiajia, watched them with a knowing smile. These two, seems a bit sweet. I'm shipping them. Soon, the porridge pot was emptied by the two. Burp, not bad, not bad. The porridge and fried eggs are delicious. Auntie's cooking skills are really good. Yi Feng belched contentedly after the meal. How about another meal tomorrow? Gu Muxi rolled her eyes, keep dreaming. Good morning, Muxi. Suddenly, a robust voice called out from the classroom door. Everyone turned to see a muscular, broad-shouldered youth, Hozixing from class 2, making his entrance and offering Gu Muxi a cream bun. Muxi, this is for you. Have some breakfast, he said. Gu Muxi frowned and pointed to the porridge pot. No need, Ho, I just had breakfast. I'm full. Ho Zixing laughed awkwardly but insisted, no worries, just keep it. Eat it when you're hungry later. He placed the cream bun down, then noticed 2 spoons in the pot. Why are there 2 spoons? One's mine, Yi Feng chuckled, reclaiming his spoon. What? Oh no. Ho Zixing clutched his hair in shock. Could it be, they shared the porridge? My goddess Muxi? How could this be? How is this possible? Ho Zixing's face darkened with rage and jealousy as he glared at Yi Feng, as if a storm was brewing. Jealousy consumed him, fury bubbling within. Just a few days ago, Yi Feng dared to kiss Gu Muxi in public, and now they're sharing porridge. Unforgivable? Yi Feng, you received my challenge letter, right? Ho Zixing's gaze was murderous. Challenge letter? What challenge letter? I don't know what you're talking about. Yi Feng shrugged, feigning ignorance. This kid is really taking it seriously? Such a hassle. You don't know? I clearly placed it on the desk. Ho Zixing insisted. Regardless if you received it or not, let's meet at the school's back gate after school. Whoever doesn't show up is a coward. If you admit you're a coward, then don't come, hee. Ho Zixing sneered. Yi Feng squinted, tapping on the desk. I wasn't planning to bother with you, but since you're so eager to die, I'll oblige. Damn it, am I supposed to be scared of a hothead like Ho Zixing? I've dominated the business world for over a decade. If I can't handle Ho Zixing, I'm not Yi Feng. I usually avoid trouble, but when trouble comes knocking, I deal with it. Yi Feng has always lived by one principle, don't seek trouble, but don't fear it. If others don't provoke me, I won't provoke them. But if provoked, I'll retaliate. Fine, you've got guts. See you at the back gate after school. Ho Zixing glowered at him. Ho Zixing, what are you doing? This is a school. Gu Muxi, sensing something amiss, stood up to scold. Ho Zixing quickly put on a smile for Gu Muxi. Hey, Muxi, don't worry. It's a matter between men. The bell for class rang. Muxi, I'll go back first. Ho Zixing turned to leave, but not without giving Yi Feng a contemptuous look at the door. Yi Feng, just wait and see how I deal with you after school. Hold on tight. Yi Feng met his gaze unflinchingly. After Ho Zixing left, Gu Muxi fumed. Yi Feng, don't be scared. Walk with me after school, I've got your back. He wouldn't dare touch a hair on you. Yi Feng couldn't let her get involved in such danger and brushed her off. Sure, wait for me at the bike shed after school. This matter had to be resolved, otherwise, Ho Zixing wouldn't let it go and keep causing trouble. Only by settling this once and for all could he be at peace. Yi Feng, don't worry. I've always protected you since we were kids, and this time is no exception, Gu Muxi declared proudly. Wang Tai looked on enviously. Yi Feng had been protected by the school beauty since childhood? How enviable. Yi Feng smiled, recalling their childhood brawls where the two of them could take on 4 or 5 kids. Gu Muxi has always been fierce. Her father later sent her to judo training, where she developed her skills. Since then, the neighborhood kids no longer dared to mess with her. Class is starting. The class teacher, Zhao Shui, entered, bringing the classroom to order. Gu Muxi turned back to her desk, ready to focus on the lesson. Wang Tai whispered to Yi Feng, what do you plan to do about Ho Zixing? He's physically much stronger than you. He's the sports representative of class 2. Wang Tai expressed his concern. Yi Feng just smiled. Don't worry, I have my ways to deal with him. If everything was solved with brute force, what's the use of brains? Wang Tai, do you have a plan? Wang Tai asked curiously. Come here. Yi Feng beckoned him closer. Wang Tai leaned in, and Yi Feng whispered in his ear. Wang Tai's face lit up. Yi Feng, you're brilliant. Your plan is wicked. Yi Feng patted his shoulder and grinned, guaranteed to give Ho Zixing a sour experience. During the afternoon, Class 2 and Class 1 had PE together. Ho Zixing sat on the steps of the sports field, watching Gu Muxi play shuttlecock in the soccer field, smiling stupidly. Gu Muxi, in her loose school uniform and ponytail, her exquisite and beautiful face always wearing a sweet smile, her skin as white as jade shining under the sun. Gu Muxi looks so beautiful today. Ho Zixing rested his chin in his hands, never taking his eyes off her. Gu Muxi is our school's Belle. Of course, she's beautiful. Go for it, brother Xing. You'll definitely win her over one day, a skinny youth with sharp features encouraged. Yeah, I think brother Xing and the school beauty are a perfect match. Right, brother Xing will definitely win Gu Muxi's heart. Several male classmates chimed in supportively. Students passing by gave them a wide berth at Novel Bin at. Ho Zixing was known as a tyrant in Class 2, tall and strong with a formidable presence. No one dared to mess with him, and his entourage only added to his intimidation. Hearing their encouragement, Ho Zixing's confidence soared. Of course, no matter what, I must make Gu Muxi mine. Suddenly, on the field, he saw Yi Feng approach Gu Muxi and they started talking. Gu Muxi seemed to lash out playfully, and Yi Feng turned to run, initiating a playful chase on the field. Ho Zixing's face darkened instantly. Damn, that little punk Yi Feng is still pestering Muxi. Su Hao, remember to keep an eye on him after school. Don't let him escape. I'll teach him a lesson. Ho Zixing declared. Su Hao, the skinny youth, whispered back, no problem, brother Xing, leave it to me. I'll block him after school. Ho Zixing snorted, that punk Yi Feng is in for it. Saying this, he clenched his fists, making a sinister cracking sound. Ha, with his skinny frame, brother Xing can easily beat him. Su Hao smirked. Ho Zixing boasted, even if I let him use one arm, I'll still knock him down. He had been infatuated with Gu Muxi for 3 years. With graduation approaching, he was determined to make his move in these last 2 months before they went their separate ways. But first, he needed to remove the obstacles around Gu Muxi, especially Yi Feng, who had publicly kissed her and stolen her first kiss. Unforgivable? His gaze fixated on Yi Feng, watching him and Gu Muxi play on the field only fueled his anger. Damn it, let's go. The more he watched, the angrier he became. Unable to act in school, he chose to walk away to avoid seeing more. Leading his group away, Ho Zixing glanced back at Yi Feng, sneering in anticipation of their confrontation. Meanwhile, Yi Feng, noticing Ho Zixing's departure, smirked, having already anticipated his reaction. Yi Feng, you stop right there? Who said I have elephant legs? Explain yourself, or I'll tear you apart. Gu Muxi threatened, baring her cute little fangs as if to pounce on Yi Feng. Yi Feng raised his hands. Stop. What now? Gu Muxi halted, waiting for his explanation. No, I was wrong. I take back what I said about your legs being like elephant legs, Yi Feng stated solemnly. Gu Muxi seemed satisfied. That's more like it. You only learn your lesson after a beating. No, I meant they're more like crocodile legs. Ha ha ha. Yi Feng couldn't resist teasing her further. Yi Feng, you're dead meat. Gu Muxi lunged at him, pinning him to the ground on the grass. Take this, my deadly cross lock. Gu Muxi wrapped her arms around his head, locking it against her chest, while her legs entwined his arms and body, immobilizing him. Yi Feng, nearly suffocated, pleaded, let go, I'm dying here. Gu Muxi eased her grip slightly, smirking, that'll teach you. Yi Feng gasped for air, resting his head against her chest. It's surprisingly soft and comfy. He closed his eyes, savoring the moment. Yi Feng, you okay? Concerned, Gu Muxi thought she had choked him unconscious. Seeing Yi Feng's smug smile and how he rubbed his head against her chest, she exploded. Yi Feng, you jerk. With a kick, Yi Feng was sent flying. Her cheeks flushed to her neck, a mix of embarrassment and anger. This awful guy, taking advantage of me? How despicable? Chill, Gu Muxi, don't act rashly. Rash actions are the devil's work. Yi Feng advised as he stood up, rubbing his backside. Gu Muxi clenched her fists, ominously warning, don't resist, don't struggle, it'll be over soon, hee hee. Yi Feng, Sigma, O_O. At that moment, only one thought crossed his mind. Run? He turned and fled. Stop running, stand still. Gu Muxi shouted, chasing after him. The chase resumed, drawing the attention of their classmates. Chen Jiajia, watching from the sidelines, commented to Wang Tai, don't they look like a couple of lovebirds? Hey, yeah, they're a perfect match. Wang Tai chuckled. Chen Jiajia sighed enviously, I wish I had a relationship like theirs. It's so nice. Wang Tai suddenly remembered something urgent. Oh, I gotta go. I almost forgot something important. As the PE teacher blew the whistle for class to end, Ho Zixing and Su Hao were plotting how to confront Yi Feng after school. Suddenly, Wang Tai, rushing back, accidentally collided with Ho Zixing. Damn, watch where you're going. Ho Zixing scolded, grabbing Wang Tai by the collar. Sorry, it was an accident, Wang Tai apologized, holding a bottle of ice-cold Coke. Are you Yi Feng's desk mate? Ho Zixing glared at him. Yeah, I'm Wang Tai. Whose drink is this? This is, for Feng, Yi Feng. I'll take it. If he's brave enough, let him come to me. Ho Zixing snatched the Coke, arrogantly declaring. Wang Tai bowed his head, saying nothing, seemingly defeated. Get lost. Ho Zixing shoved him away. Wang Tai ran off without looking back. Ha, what a coward. Yi Feng is probably just as cowardly, Ho Zixing mocked. He opened the Coke and took several big gulps. Nothing beats an ice-cold Coke. He belched contentedly. After a confrontation, Ho Zixing left the field, unable to bear watching Yi Feng and Gu Muxi's playful interaction any longer. Yi Feng, noticing Ho Zixing's departure, couldn't help but smirk, aware of the upcoming challenge. Yi Feng, stop. Who said my legs look like elephant legs? Explain yourself, or I'll tear you in half. Gu Muxi charged at Yi Feng, threatening to unleash her deadly cross lock. Yi Feng managed to calm her down, only to provoke her further by comparing her legs to those of a crocodile, leading to another playful chase that captivated their classmates. Chen Jiajia and Wang Tai observed their antics, envying their close and teasing relationship, unaware of the confrontation Yi Feng would soon face with Ho Zixing. After the PE class, one more lesson passed, and then it was time for school to be dismissed. The bell rang, signaling the end of the school day, and the students cheered as they gathered their things and left the classroom in a rush. Yi Feng, let's go. Gu Muxi, grabbing her backpack, turned to call him. I need to use the restroom first, haha. Yi Feng made up an excuse. Lazybones are always the first to get up when it's time to go. Hurry up. Gu Muxi hummed a tune and left the classroom. Once Gu Muxi had left, Yi Feng turned to Wang Tai. How's the plan going? It's all set, Yi Feng. You can count on me. I've even talked to the head teacher and the discipline master, Wang Tai assured him, patting his chest. Yi Feng patted his shoulder, smiling. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so efficient, Tai. Haha, anything for you, brother Feng. Wang Tai replied eagerly. Alright, let's head to the back gate. Yi Feng stood up. Okay. As they were about to leave, they ran into Su Hao who was watching them. Oh, Yi Feng, off you go, Su Hao said with a malicious grin. Yi Feng, unfazed, glanced at him and continued with Wang Tai towards the school's back gate. By this time, a crowd of 40 or 50 students had gathered outside the school's back gate, all buzzing with the news that Ho Zixing of Class 2 was planning to confront Yi Feng of Class 1 over Gu Muxi. Ho Zixing had vowed to make Yi Feng regret it, turning this into an entertaining spectacle for the board students. As Ho Zixing emerged, covering his stomach with a pained expression, the students sensed something was amiss. What's wrong, brother Seeing? A nearby youth asked, noticing his discomfort. Damn it, I must have eaten something bad. I've had diarrhea since class ended. Ho Zixing cursed, his mood clearly soured. He had barely managed to make it to the restroom after class, suffering from a severe case of diarrhea that left him weak and numb. Despite this, he had forced himself to come to the confrontation, determined to teach Yi Feng a lesson. However, his stomach churned ominously, threatening to betray him once more. Go for it, brother Seeing. We believe in you. Yeah, brother Seeing, show that kid from class 1 what you're made of. Brother Seeing is awesome. His classmates cheered him on, but Ho Zixing clenched his legs together, fighting to keep control. Yi Feng is here. Su Hao shouted, pointing towards Yi Feng who approached casually, hands in his pockets, and greeted the crowd with a star-like demeanor. Ho Zixing couldn't help but feel irritated at Yi Feng's showmanship at Novel bin at. Yi Feng, you've got guts, showing up like this. Ho Zixing stepped forward, facing Yi Feng. Hey, I've seen bigger scenes than this. What's there to be afraid of? Yi Feng replied calmly, showing no fear. Ho Zixing clenched his fists. Enough talk, let's get this started. I won't rest until I've beaten you senseless, he threatened. Then you might as well change your surname to Wang, because there's a Mr. Wang next door who often fixes the plumbing at your mom's place. Yi Feng retorted with a sneer. Furious, Ho Zixing lunged at Yi Feng, but his movements were sluggish, hindered by his need to control his bowels. Yi Feng easily dodged the punch, striking Ho Zixing in the stomach in return. Ho Zixing's face twisted in horror as he lost control, his diarrhea erupting in front of the shocked crowd. The spectacle left everyone speechless, turning Ho Zixing's attempt at intimidation into a humiliating debacle. Looks like you've got a bit of a situation there, Yi Feng commented, feigning surprise at Ho Zixing's accident. Ho Zixing stood frozen, humiliated beyond belief as the crowd reacted with a mixture of disgust and laughter. The head teacher, Zhao Shui, and the disciplinary head, Niu Dejin, arrived just in time to witness the chaos, demanding immediate action against Ho Zixing for initiating the fight. Zhao Shui saw Yi Feng spitting blood from his mouth and quickly asked, How are you, Yi Feng? Are you alright? Should we go to the hospital to have a look? Yi Feng weakly said, Teacher, I'm fine. How can you be fine in this condition? Wang Tai, quickly help Yi Feng to the infirmary. Okay, teacher. Wang Tai hurriedly came over to support Yi Feng, but he secretly gave Yi Feng a thumbs up. Awesome, brother Feng? You are my idol. Yi Feng revealed a barely noticeable smile, then pretended to be in pain and said, Teacher, you have to stand up for me. Ho Zixing was so angry that he almost spat blood. Damn it! This guy is too despicable. Teacher, I swear, I didn't hit him. Absolutely not. Ho Zixing, swear to heaven, if I touched him, may lightning strike me. Ho Zixing swore earnestly, his words sincere. Zhao Shui glared at him and scolded, How dare you still quibble, refusing to admit your mistake. Do you think we are all blind? Ho Zixing panicked and turned around, saying, Teacher, if you don't believe it, ask them, they can testify for me. Niu Dejin asked sternly with a dark face, Tell me, did Ho Zixing just make a move? Several dozen students nodded in unison, having indeed seen Ho Zixing make the first move. Ho Zixing. Damn it, you guys. I am being wronged. Niu Dejin righteously scolded, Ho Zixing, look, so many people saw it. Bullying classmates and not admitting your mistake, how could we have a student like you in our school? This is outrageous, unforgivable. Come with me, we're calling your parents right now. Have your parents come over. Ho Zixing's face fell, now he was utterly defenseless. Zhao Shui turned to Yi Feng and said, Yi Feng, you go to the infirmary first. Rest assured, I will see justice done for you. Thank you, teacher. Yi Feng gratefully said, then left with Wang Tai. Thus, Wang Tai supported Yi Feng and left the scene. Niu Dejin walked up to Ho Zixing, about to take him away, when suddenly he smelled a foul odor. My god, did you soil your pants? Niu Dejin saw his pants covered in feces, nearly vomiting from disgust. Such a grown person, to actually have diarrhea in public. Let's go, change your pants first. Hearing this, Ho Zixing's spirit nearly collapsed. Meanwhile, Wang Tai supported Yi Feng back to school, on the way to the parking shed. Damn, that was awesome. Brother Feng, your plan was brilliant. Look at Ho Zixing, that guy was almost crying. Haha. And also, Brother Feng, your acting is too awesome. It's a waste not to act, you could have been a movie star. Wang Tai admirably gave Yi Feng a thumbs up. Hand me a tissue. Yi Feng let go of him and smiled. Here you go, Brother Feng. Wang Tai took out a tissue from his backpack. Yi Feng wiped the pig blood off his mouth. Tai, the pig blood you found is too fishy. Scratching his head, Wang Tai said sheepishly, hee, brother Feng, there was no choice, the school cafeteria only had pig blood, I couldn't find chicken or duck blood, so I just made do. But seriously, brother Feng, your plan was absolutely genius. Putting a whole bottle of laxative in his cola and making Hozixing drink it, he must be dehydrated from diarrhea by now, haha. He just sprayed feces in front of so many people. That scene was just too epic, he probably won't have the face to see anyone ever again. I died laughing. After wiping the blood clean and rinsing his mouth with water, Yi Feng smiled and said, he asked for it, messing with me. Not killing him was my mercy. Hearing this, Wang Tai felt a chill down his spine, realizing that anyone who messes with Brother Feng is seeking death. Brother Feng is too ruthless? Brother Feng, are we still going to the infirmary? Go to hell, let's go home. Yi Feng laughed. Now that Hozixing had been thoroughly dealt with, it also served as a warning to others. Those who secretly love Gu Muxi will have to think twice before causing trouble. This is like killing one to warn 100? Stinky Yi Feng? Where did you go? Gu Muxi came over quickly, fuming with anger. Cough cough, nothing much, just went to the school's back gate. Yi Feng smiled. Ah, you're hurt? Did Hozixing hit you? Outrageous, I'll go and teach him a lesson for you. Gu Muxi saw the fresh blood on Yi Feng's collar and was so angry that her eyebrows inverted, rolling up her sleeves to go settle the score with Hozixing. Yi Feng felt warm inside. Ever since they were kids, whenever he was bullied, Gu Muxi would always stand up for him and regain his honor. As a child, Gu Muxi would shout at those who bullied him. Yi Feng can only be bullied by me, anyone who dares to bully him, I'll flatten you. The domineering yet righteous Gu Muxi, how adorable? Seeing Gu Muxi about to go over, Yi Feng quickly pulled her back. It's okay, this is fake blood, from a pig. Huh? Pig blood? Gu Muxi asked, confused. Then Yi Feng briefly explained his plan and what had just happened at the scene. Gu Muxi was stunned. Well done, Yi Feng, you're really too cunning. But, nicely done, haha. Gu Muxi patted his shoulder approvingly. Of course, do I look like someone who would suffer a loss? Dealing with a little brat is a matter of minutes. Yi Feng laughed. You're clever. Let's go home. Gu Muxi rarely praised him. The three of them arrived at the parking shed. Yi Feng was about to ride Gu Muxi's bicycle but was stopped by her. Ride your own bike, don't think about riding mine anymore. Huh? Wasn't my bike's tire punctured by you? How can I ride it? Are you suggesting I walk home? Yi Feng gave her a look at novel bin at. I've already fixed it for you. Gu Muxi casually said, pushing her own bike out. Huh? Fixed? You know how to fix bikes. Yi Feng was surprised as he went to check the bike's rear tire. It seemed to be really fixed, the tire wasn't flat. Hehe, are you underestimating me, Yi Feng? Fixing a tire is such a simple task, could it possibly be difficult for me? Gu Muxi arrogantly lifted her chin. You're amazing. Yi Feng shook his head and smiled, secretly pressing his foot against the wheel, then twisting his hand. But, why does it seem like my front tire is a bit crooked? Yi Feng pretended to be surprised. What's crooked? Gu Muxi put down the kickstand and went to check, noticing the front wheel indeed seemed a bit crooked. Huh? What's going on? It was fine just now, what happened? Gu Muxi was puzzled and confused. However, Wang Tai, who witnessed all this, secretly laughed but had to cover his mouth, trying hard not to make a sound. Brother Feng is awesome. Such a masterstroke. To ride home with the school beauty, he didn't hesitate to sabotage his own bike. Brilliant move. Yi Feng sighed, what a pity, this broken bike can't be ridden. Gu Muxi, it looks like you'll have to carry me back for the next few days. Gu Muxi, fine, my bad luck, get on. Yi Feng turned sorrow into joy, hopped onto the back seat of her bike, then I'll trouble you. I'm seated, let's go, little Zixi. Yi Feng sat on the back seat and gently held Gu Muxi's slender waist. Gu Muxi's waist was really thin. Yi Feng couldn't help but pinch it. Unexpectedly, this made Gu Muxi giggle. Damn it, stinky Yi Feng, stop tickling me, or else I'll make you walk home. Gu Muxi turned her head and glared at him. Gu Muxi, how much do you weigh? You're such a straight man to ask my weight. Looking for a beating. Come on, just tell me. Not saying, just not saying. I guess about 90 pounds. Hmph, I won't tell you. How am I supposed to buy you clothes if you don't tell me? Buy clothes? You wear a school uniform every day, looking like a tomboy. Don't you want to wear something pretty and nice? I don't want it, don't waste money. You still need money for college, don't bother buying for me. Yi Feng was stunned. This girl was thinking of saving money for me even before entering the house? She's really adorable. As they talked and walked, they quickly returned home. Gu Muxi went straight into her room upon arriving home. Li Wan curiously asked, Zixi, why are you heading straight to your room as soon as you get back? Mom, I'm just looking for some clothes, Gu Muxi responded casually. Li Wan tilted her head in confusion. What's with this girl? Why is she looking for clothes as soon as she gets back? In her room, Gu Muxi rummaged through her wardrobe. I'm not a tomboy. Muttering to herself, she pulled out a floral dress she had bought in her first year of high school. She quickly changed into the floral dress, her favorite piece that she seldom wore because she didn't want to wear it out. She put on the dress and then stood in front of the wardrobe mirror, looking left and right. In the mirror, Gu Muxi's delicate and beautiful face was full of youthful vitality, and wearing the floral dress made her look even more pure and heart-flattering. However, the dress was a bit tight and small on her now, feeling like it no longer fit. Muxi tried to zip up the back, but it was too tight around her chest, and she couldn't get the zipper up. She pulled hard in frustration. Snap! The zipper broke. Annoying. Muxi pouted in frustration. Now, even her favorite dress didn't fit anymore. She continued to search through her wardrobe, only to find mostly school uniforms and loose sports clothes, with very few pretty dresses. I really don't have any nice dresses. Muxi lay down on her bed, dejected, staring at the ceiling. You wear a school uniform every day, looking like a tomboy. Don't you want to wear something pretty and nice? Feng's words echoed in her mind. She jumped up and continued to look in the mirror. I look like a tomboy without wearing dresses. Hmph, annoying. Why do I care so much about what he said? Muxi changed back into her school uniform. At that moment, Liwan knocked on the door and then opened it. Zixi, what clothes are you looking for? Just looking for a piece, a sports outfit. Muxi made up an excuse. Let's get ready for dinner, can you help me set the table? Liwan smiled. Okay, Mom, I'll come out in a bit. Muxi nodded. She also wanted to wear pretty dresses, but she didn't want to ask her parents for money to buy clothes, as it would add to the family's financial burden. Even though her dad was the vice director of the rolling mill and earned more than the average worker, the family still tried to save where they could. Muxi left her room to help set the table. Soon, Liwan finished cooking, and Gu Xingzhong also came home from work. You're back, come wash your hands and let's eat. Liwan greeted with a smile. Gu Xingzhong sat down on the sofa with a troubled look. Liwan, noticing his unusual demeanor, curiously asked, what's wrong? Why the long face as soon as you come back? Did you eat bitter melon? Gu Xingzhong gave a wry smile and said, Wife, I need you to come with me to Shanghai tomorrow, on Friday. Huh? What for? Liwan asked, puzzled. The city has proposed a solution for our plant. Shanghai Steel is interested in our rolling mill and hopes we can go there to discuss the possibility of a merger. Our plant is currently seen as a hot potato by the higher UPS, who can't wait to get rid of it. The mission of going to Shanghai has fallen on me after discussion. Gu Xingzhong sighed. Liwan exclaimed, discussing a merger with Shanghai Steel? That's no small matter, it affects the interests of over 3,000 employees of our plant. You need to be careful. Gu Xingzhong smiled, that's why I'm asking you, my strategist, to come with me. Adat novel bin adat. Wife, you're quick-wit. Having you by my side to offer advice makes me feel more at ease. So, let's go to Shanghai together tomorrow, Friday. Liwan thought for a moment and nodded, okay, I'll go with you. How long will we be gone? Probably 3 days. All right. Liwan turned to Muxi and said, Zixi, you heard, right? Your dad and I are going to Shanghai tomorrow. Take good care of yourself at home for these 3 days and focus on your revision. Muxi nodded earnestly, Dad, Mom, don't worry, I've grown up, I can take care of myself. Liwan thought for a moment but still felt uneasy, so she said, I'm still a bit worried about you being alone. How about this, I'll ask Feng to come over and stay with you for a few days. You two can also supervise each other, especially since you're preparing for the college entrance examination. You need to make a final push. Muxi was startled, have Feng come over? Yes, what, any objections? Okay, no objections. Muxi hung her head, feeling inexplicably nervous. My parents won't be home, just me and Feng alone? Alone together. Just the thought made her cheeks feel warm. Muxi, what are you thinking? It's not the first time Feng has stayed at our house. Haven't we always studied together before? Don't overthink it. Muxi told herself inwardly. Zixi, don't you like playing with Feng? Liwan smiled teasingly. No, not at all. Muxi blushed and shook her head repeatedly. Liwan could see a hint of shyness in Muxi and chuckled, that's good, I thought you two would get along best. After dinner, I'll go find Feng. In the evening, after dinner, Feng was watching TV in the living room. The TV was showing the recently popular The Legend of the Daming Palace. Watching the young prince of Persia, Feng couldn't help but sigh, truly time spares no one. His mother, Meng Xiaoun, came out of her room and saw Feng still watching TV. Puzzled, she asked, Son, don't you need to review your lessons? Why are you still watching TV? Feng didn't turn his head and said, Mom, let me just finish this episode, and then I'll go study. Meng Xiaoun laughed helplessly. Her son didn't used to like watching TV dramas much, what's gotten into him recently? Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Son, go open the door, Meng Xiaoun called. Okay. Feng jumped off the couch and ran to open the door. Liwan was standing outside holding a plate of watermelon, her expression kind and smiling at him. Good evening, little Feng. Auntie, good evening. Please come in. Are you looking for my mom? Feng warmly invited. At this moment, Meng Xiaoun came out of the bathroom and saw Liwan, smiling, Sis, what's up? I bought a watermelon, cut half for you, and also came to find little Feng. Liwan entered, placing the watermelon on the table. Feng was stunned, looking for me? Auntie, is there something I can help with? Feng asked, puzzled. Liwan pinched his cheek affectionately and smiled. Little Feng, I'm going on a business trip to Shanghai with your Uncle Gu tomorrow afternoon, and we'll be away for 3 days. I'm not comfortable leaving Zixi at home alone, could I entrust you to look after Zixi for 3 days? study together, supervise her, and make sure she doesn't slack off. Hearing this, Yi Feng's eyes sparkled with excitement, immediately responding, understood, auntie, don't worry, I will, take good care of Muxi. Li Wan patted his head, relieved, little Feng, you're such a good boy, I'm counting on you then. No problem. Meng Xiaoun, having listened to their conversation, smiled and said, sis, don't worry. You can just have Zixi come over to our place for meals, it'll be more lively with another person around. Alright, Xiaoun, then I'll trouble you to take care of her these few days. Ah, we're all family, it's no trouble at all. Alright then, I'll go back and pack my bags. Enjoy the watermelon, Li Wan said goodbye and returned to her place across the door. Yi Feng, thinking about the next 3 days of taking care of Muxi, felt thrilled. Alone together, at novel bin at. Muxi, you won't escape my grasp now, haha. Suddenly, his head hurt. Meng Xiaoun had knocked him on the head. I'm telling you, don't bully Zixi. If I find out, I'll spank you until your butt blooms. Yi Feng laughed and cried, Mom, Muxi is so strong, I can't even beat her, how can you think I'd bully her? That's discrimination. Why don't you say she bullies me? Meng Xiaoun righteously declared, Zixi is so well-behaved and gentle, she definitely wouldn't bully anyone. Yi Feng pulled a face. Today on the basketball court, she had him in a chokehold, is that being well-behaved? Where is she gentle? That's not even close. But, I like her feisty spirit, hehe. Yi Feng turned off the TV and ran to his room, Mom, going to study now. Entering his room, Yi Feng opened the curtains to see Muxi had already opened her curtains and was sitting at her desk. Hello, little Zixi. Yi Feng called out to Muxi with a cheeky expression and a somewhat smug smile. Muxi turned her head, seeing Yi Feng at the opposite window. What do you want? Just now, your mom came over to ask me to take good care of you and supervise your study for the next 3 days, hehe. Yi Feng said happily. What's there to be happy about? Hmph. Hehe, just thinking about spending 3 days with you makes me happy. Think about ordering me around. If you dare use my mom's words to threaten me, I'll make you taste the deadly crosslock again. Yi Feng. Muxi, what kind of thought process is this? That's not what I meant. Cough cough, don't worry, I won't do that, at most I'll ask you to cook something. No, I don't want to cook. Is it that you don't want to, or you don't know how? Who says I don't know how? My cooking skills are very good, okay. Really? But I've never seen you cook. Can you really cook? What can't I do? No, almost got tricked by you there. Even if I can, I'm not cooking for you. Yi Feng saw her nearly fall for it, what a pity. Alright, didn't know you were so clever. Muxi moved a stool to the window, arrogantly saying, of course, my dad says I've been smart since I was young, with an IQ of 114. Yi Feng's eyes rolled, smiling, is that so? You're that smart? I don't believe it, let me test you with a few questions. Go ahead. Is a giraffe taller than an elephant? Yes. Is a rabbit faster than a turtle? Yes. Is a cow heavier than a pig? Yes. At novel bin at. Do you differ from a pig? Answer quickly. No, not at all. Ha ha ha. Muxi. Damn it, tricked by stinky Yi Feng again? You did that on purpose. Yi Feng smiled, then let me ask you another question, you just need to answer whether you know or not. What question? You're so dumb, do your parents know? No, don't know. Ha ha ha. Jerk? You tricked me again. Muxi angrily pulled the curtains shut, not wanting to talk to Yi Feng anymore. Damn stinky Yi Feng, always tricking me? Ignoring you? Muxi jumped onto the bed, grabbed a pink pig, and locked it in a cross lock. Stinky Yi Feng, I'll lock you up. Then she began to knead and squeeze the pig's head in various ways. Stinky Yi Feng, I'm going to rub your face into a ball, squeeze you to death. Stinky Yi Feng, take this kick. I'll flatten you. Creak. Girl, what are you doing? The room door suddenly opened, and Li Wan looked at her in astonishment. She saw Muxi holding the neck of the pink pig, gritting her teeth as if she had a deep hatred for the pig plush. Mom, I was just dusting the dolls, haha. Muxi awkwardly smiled, patting the pink pig's head. Oh, I just told Yi Feng that he'll be studying with you for these 3 days. You two should get along well, Li Wan advised. Muxi, gripping the pink pig's neck, twisted its head to the side as if she had broken its neck. Mom, I know. I will get along well with Yi Feng. She emphasized the words get along well. That's good, you better study now, I'm going to rest. Li Wan closed the door. Muxi threw the pink pig on the bed and sat back at her desk, biting her pen. Stinky Yi Feng, see how I deal with you tomorrow. The next day, Muxi went to school as usual with Yi Feng. Not long after Yi Feng returned to the classroom, Zhao Shui led Ho Zixing to the classroom door. Yi Feng, come out for a moment, Zhao Shui called. Yi Feng walked to the classroom door. What's up, teacher? Yesterday, we met with Ho Zixing's parents and gave him a good talking to. He has been given a major demerit by the school, and now I've specifically brought him here to apologize to you. Saying this, Zhao Shui turned and glared at Ho Zixing. Ho Zixing, looking at Yi Feng, showed a look of fear on his face. After what happened yesterday, he knew he absolutely shouldn't mess with Yi Feng. This guy is too cunning. He bowed deeply to Yi Feng, apologizing. Yi Feng, I'm sorry. I was wrong, please forgive me. The other students whispered among themselves upon seeing this. Hozixing has seen his day. Hehe, if he didn't apologize obediently, he might have been expelled. Yi Feng is awesome, making Hozixing submit and apologize. Now, don't mess with anyone but Yi Feng. Hozixing got what he deserved. Yi Feng showed a benevolent smile, patted Hozixing on the shoulder. It's okay, I forgive you. Let bygones be bygones, from now on, we're friends, right? Hozixing, seeing his smile, felt a chill down his spine. Right, friends. Zhao Shui was very pleased with Yi Feng. Yi Feng, I didn't expect you to be so magnanimous. Very good, commendable. Teacher is too kind. I've always been quite open-minded and broad-minded, Yi Feng shamelessly said. Hozixing, Yi Feng's skin is thick. Better not provoke him in the future. This kind of person will definitely resort to unscrupulous means for revenge. Alright, you two go back. It's time for class. Zhao Shui dismissed them. Okay, teacher. Yi Feng returned to his seat. Gu Muxi turned around and asked, what did the class teacher call you out for? To make peace with Hozixing. Yi Feng nodded. Yeah, we made peace. I guess from now on, he'll have to walk around me. Gu Muxi covered her mouth and laughed. You made him suffer so much. No wonder he's afraid of you. Hehe, Gu Muxi, how are you going to thank me? I just solved a problem for you, getting rid of an enthusiastic pursuer. Shouldn't you thank me? Yi Feng seized the opportunity to get something from Gu Muxi. Maybe invite me to a meal, or, cooking at home would also do. Hmph, what does it have to do with me? Gu Muxi arrogantly turned her head back. Yi Feng glared, realizing this girl's skin was quite thick too. The bell for class rang, marking the start of a history lesson. The history teacher, Mr. Mo, was in his 50s, wearing thick reading glasses, the epitome of an old scholar. Class is starting. Good morning, teacher. Please sit. Today, we'll learn about the history of the Three Kingdoms. Mr. Mo's lecture was like chanting scriptures. Yi Feng didn't really listen. His attention was all on Gu Muxi's back. In Gu Muxi's pure white school uniform, there was a hint of pink. Too glaring. Yi Feng suddenly felt an urge to tug at it. However, reason told him not to, lest Gu Muxi get angry. Yi Feng twirled his pen, intentionally dropping it on the ground in front of him. Clap. The pen fell at Gu Muxi's feet. Gu Muxi, my pen dropped. Gu Muxi bent down to pick it up for him, without turning back, and handed it to him. Thanks. A few minutes later. Clap. Yi Feng's pen dropped to the ground again, right by her feet. Gu Muxi, my pen dropped again. Gu Muxi, sounding annoyed, picked it up for him again. A few minutes passed. Clap. Gu Muxi, my pen. Gu Muxi bent down to pick it up, then turned around and glared at him. If you can't twirl a pen, then don't. Okay. Big ambition but little skill. Huh. Here. Yi Feng, smiling, took the pen. Thanks. Haha. A few minutes later. Clap. The pen dropped to the ground again. Gu Muxi. Gu Muxi picked up the pen, turned back, and snorted. Want it? Not giving it to you. With that, she immediately confiscated the pen, putting it into her own pencil case. Wang Tai, scratching his head innocently, whispered, Brother Feng, she confiscated your pen. Yi Feng chuckled. Yeah, let her use it. Aren't you going to ask for it back? Wang Tai asked innocently. Why ask for it back? It's for her, so she doesn't have to buy a pen, Yi Feng whispered. Wang Tai, somewhat understanding, suddenly realized something, and gave a thumbs up. You can do that? Nice one, Brother Feng. By the way, Brother Feng, I went to Boss Zhao's place this morning, and he has 2 computers that need fixing. Yi Feng nodded, casually responding, okay, we'll go there after school. Tai, from now on, make a trip every morning to see if there's any work. You run errands for me. But don't worry, I won't shortchange you. Wang Tai nodded vigorously, sure, no problem. Hehe, last time I brought money home to my mom, she even praised me for being capable. Yi Feng patted his shoulder, earnestly saying, Wang Tai, do you trust me? Of course. Wang Tai responded without hesitation. We're going to do big things in the future. You work for me, and there'll be endless money to earn, big houses to live in. Yi Feng declared solemnly. Once we've made enough at Zhao Xingyi's place, we'll start our own computer repair shop and also deal in computer parts. Computer components can earn a lot of money. Wang Tai, you're my most trusted brother. Only you can help me with this. I don't trust anyone else. Wang Tai, moved, his eyes reddening, said, Brother Feng, I'm with you. Whatever you say, I'll do. Yi Feng smiled, patted his shoulder. With you saying that, I'm relieved. Wang Tai is his brother, a true friend, but also a pitiable person. His family situation was bleak, burdened by a father who was a drunkard and gambler, constantly pressuring them for money. No matter what, he had to help him, to remove this mountain from his back. That Yi Feng, what are you two talking about so intensely? Stand up and answer a question. Suddenly, Teacher Mo called from the podium. In an instant, all eyes in the class were on Yi Feng. Yi Feng was caught by the teacher again. Yi Feng laughed nervously and stood up. Teacher, what's the question? Just now, I was talking about the 3 kingdoms, the story of the 3 visits to a thatched cottage. Tell us, after Liu Bei visited Zhuge 3 times and finally persuaded him, what did Liu Bei say to Zhuge? Yi Feng was stunned. How would I know what ancient people said? Part 58. Gu Muxi's voice faintly reached him. No talking, other students. Answer now. Teacher Mo said sternly at novel bin at. Yi Feng scratched his head, unable to think of anything, so he said, could it be? Liu Bei said they no longer needed a fourth for mahjong. Gu Muxi. Teacher Mo. The entire class burst into laughter at Yi Feng's answer, causing an uproar of laughter. Even the stern and old-fashioned Teacher Mo couldn't help but join in. Gu Muxi laughed even harder, holding her stomach. Yi Feng, you really have a way with words. Haha. Yi Feng grinned, unable to come up with a real answer, so he had resorted to humor. Cough cough, alright, Yi Feng, you may sit down now. Pay attention to the book and listen to the lecture, and stop chatting in class. Teacher Mo, trying to suppress his laughter, said sternly. Yes, teacher, I'll definitely listen carefully, Yi Feng said with an awkward smile. Time passed, and before long, the day ended, and it was time to go home. Yi Feng told Gu Muxi to go home first, then he rode on Wang Tai's bicycle to Zhao Xingyi's shop on the commercial street. Upon arrival, Zhao Xingyi greeted him warmly, haha, little Feng is here. Come on, have some tea first. Zhao Xingyi offered tea, his face blooming with a smile, as if seeing Yi Feng was like seeing the god of wealth. In his eyes, Yi Feng was practically akin to the god of wealth. No need for tea, I'll just finish the job and head back. Where are the computers? Yi Feng waved his hand. Zhao Xingyi's hand, holding the teacup, froze, a bit embarrassed. However, he quickly put down the cup, saying, they're inside, 2 main units, both won't turn on. Yi Feng nodded and went into the workroom to start examining the main units. One had a power supply issue, and the other had a motherboard soldering problem, with a capacitor coming off. Boss Zhao, what price did you quote the customers? Hehe, all as you said, not turning on is flat 800, blue screen is 500, computer lag is 400. Not including parts, just labor, I told them all 800, Zhao Xingyi rubbed his hands together. The 2 units would bring in 1600 just like that, he would get a 320 cut. Easy money? Not bad, tell them to come pick up their machines later, Yi Feng said with a smile, starting the repairs. Alrighty. Zhao Xingyi nodded eagerly. An hour and a half later, Yi Feng successfully repaired both main units, which could now be used normally. This was the booming era for PCs, and the corresponding repair technology was not yet widespread. Yi Feng was making money from a trend. As the saying goes, even a pig can fly if it stands at the wind's mouth. All done, Yi Feng told Zhao Xingyi. 2 middle-aged men waiting in the shop heard the news and came over happily to check. After turning on and checking, indeed, both were fixed. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. If it hadn't been fixed, I might have had to spend over 10,000 on a new computer, one of the middle-aged men in a suit gratefully said. No need to thank me, just take your machines back. They should work fine for a few years, Yi Feng said with a smile. The 2 middle-aged men paid Yi Feng and then happily carried their main units back home. After they left, Yi Feng counted the money, 1,600 yuan, 16 red bills. This money is indeed sweet. Wang Tai was amazed at the sight of the money. Brother Feng only worked for a couple of hours and earned over 1,000 yuan, so awesome. Following Brother Feng is definitely the right choice. Hehe, little Feng, Zhao Xingyi rubbed his hands next to him, eyeing the money greedily. If only I could repair computers too. Then this 1,000 plus yuan would be mine. Unfortunately, I can't, so I can only take a 20% commission. Here, Boss Zhao, this is your share. Keep the change, Yi Feng handed over 400 yuan. Why yes, thank you, little Feng haha. Receiving 320 yuan for doing nothing, Zhao Xingyi was overjoyed, giving Yi Feng 80 yuan in change. Yi Feng pocketed the change. Alright, Boss Zhao, the job's done, we're heading back. See you next time. Tai, let's go. The 2 left the shop, riding the bicycle back home. Upon reaching the entrance of their residential area, passing by the Lanhua convenience store, Yi Feng asked Wang Tai to stop. What's up, Brother Feng? Wang Tai asked, puzzled. Wait here, I need to buy something. Yi Feng got off the bike and entered the convenience store. Little Feng, finished school. Aunt Wang, the store owner, greeted him. Yeah, Aunt Wang, could you get me 2 boxes of nutritional cereal, the best ones? Yi Feng pointed at the shelf stocked with nutritional cereals. The most expensive? That's 50 yuan a box, you know, Aunt Wang reminded him. 50 yuan could feed a family of 3 for a week. It's fine, just give me 2 boxes, Yi Feng said. Alright. Aunt Wang fetched 2 boxes of finely packaged nutritional cereals from the shelf and handed them to Yi Feng. This cereal was perfect for breakfast, nutritious and filling, and tasted good too. Yi Feng paid. Aunt Wang, I'm heading back. Leaving the store, Yi Feng handed the 2 boxes of cereal to Wang Tai. Wang Tai, take these 2 boxes of nutritional cereal back for your mom. This stuff is rich in nutrients and good for the body, Yi Feng said. Brother Feng? This is too much. 2 boxes cost 100 yuan. I can't accept this. Wang Tai repeatedly refused. He knew he hadn't been much help, just running errands, and felt uncomfortable accepting such an expensive gift. Listen to your brother, take it, no more words. It's a little something for your mom from me, Yi Feng said sternly. Seeing Yi Feng's determined look, Wang Tai's eyes welled up. He wiped away a tear, gratefully saying, okay, thanks, Brother Feng. Yi Feng then took out 200 yuan from his wallet and handed it to him. I know your family's situation is even tougher than mine. Keep this 200 yuan to improve your meals. And remember, don't let your dad get his hands on it. If your dad comes asking for money, you come to me. I'll stand up for you. Touched by Yi Feng's words, Wang Tai's tears flowed freely. Having such a brother was truly wonderful. Brother Feng, at novel bin at. Wang Tai, holding the 200 yuan, was too choked up to speak. Yi Feng patted his shoulder. What are you crying for? Big boys don't cry. Quick, dry your tears. Our days will get better and better. Wang Tai nodded vigorously. I know, Brother Feng. After parting with Wang Tai at the residential complex, Yi Feng returned home. As soon as he entered, he saw Gu Muxi sitting on the sofa watching TV, her posture and demeanor utterly genteel and ladylike. Yi Feng is back. Gu Muxi, hearing the noise, turned around and smiled without showing her teeth. Yi Feng smiled broadly, amazed at how Gu Muxi had seemingly transformed into a different person after coming to his house. Gu Muxi, what drama are you watching? Yi Feng dropped his backpack and casually sat beside her. Just being near Gu Muxi, he could smell a faint fragrance. It was unclear whether the fragrance was from her body scent or her hair. Palace of Desire, do you like watching it too? Gu Muxi asked, maintaining a dignified posture. Seeing her chubby cheeks, Yi Feng couldn't resist pinching them. Yeah, I like it too. Hehe. I've noticed you resemble one of the actresses from the drama, but you're prettier than her. As he spoke, Yi Feng continued to pinch her chubby cheeks. Stinky Yi Feng. Gu Muxi's facade broke instantly, and she grabbed Yi Feng by the neck. Zixi, is little Feng back? Tell him to wash his hands, dinner's ready. Meng Xiaoun's voice came from the kitchen. Gu Muxi quickly withdrew her hands, and the next moment, Meng Xiaoun came out of the kitchen with dishes. Auntie's cooking smells so good, Gu Muxi said sweetly. Yi Feng straightened his clothes, a smug smile on his face. He seemed to have found Gu Muxi's weakness. Zixi has a keen nose. Meng Xiaoun laughed. Isn't it because she's born in the year of the dog? Yi Feng muttered. Gu Muxi maintained her sweet smile but stomped hard on his foot. However, Yi Feng easily dodged, leaving Gu Muxi glaring at him. You child, really, can't you learn to speak properly like Zixi? Meng Xiaoun scolded Yi Feng. Yi Feng grinned. Learn from her? I can't. I'm going to wash my hands. After washing his hands, Yi Feng saw Gu Muxi helping to set the table and arrange chairs. Gu Muxi, I'm thirsty, can you pour me a cup of tea? Yi Feng sat down and cheekily asked. Gu Muxi glared at him and whispered, don't you have legs? I'm a bit tired, go on, Yi Feng said cheerily. Just as Gu Muxi was about to explode, Meng Xiaoun came out again. Come on, dinner's ready. Gu Muxi immediately changed her demeanor, sweetly smiled, and went to pour Yi Feng a cup of tea, even bringing it to him. Drink up, may it scald you. Meng Xiaoun, seeing Gu Muxi pouring tea for Yi Feng, immediately went over and grabbed Yi Feng's ear. How can you let Zixi pour tea for you? That's so rude. Yi Feng winced in pain. Ow, mom, let go, it hurts. Mom, you're being too protective of her? Auntie, it's okay, I often pour for him, I'm used to it, Gu Muxi said with a pitiful look, feigning distress. Yi Feng. Gu Muxi, your acting skills should earn you an Oscar? Meng Xiaoun tugged his ear again. Alright, always bullying Zixi, you can't do that anymore, got it. Okay, mom, I got it. Yi Feng quickly said. Meng Xiaoun then let go and went back to the kitchen to tidy up. Yi Feng's father, Yi Jianbing, came out from the kitchen with dishes, smiling. Today Zixi is eating with us, so I added more dishes. Zixi, do you like everything? Gu Muxi sat next to Yi Feng like a well-behaved daughter-in-law. I like all these dishes, thank you Uncle Yi. Auntie, you've worked hard. At novel bin at. Yi Jiangguo laughed heartily. It's no trouble at all, let's get ready to eat. Yi Feng looked at the dishes on the table, sweet and sour pork ribs, chili fried meat, roast duck, garlic lettuce and a meatball soup, 3 meat dishes, 1 vegetable, and 1 soup. His eyes widened. My goodness, today's meal is too lavish. It's only during the holidays that we get to eat like this. Meng Xiaoun came out, sat next to Gu Muxi, and personally served her. Come on, Zixi, eat more. All your favorite dishes, eat up. Yi Feng immediately called out, Mom, I want meatballs. Meng Xiaoun gave him a glance, get them yourself. Yi Feng, this meal was so delicious, yet Yi Feng ate with such gloom. After the meal, Gu Muxi helped wash the dishes and wipe the table, then sweetly said goodbye to Meng Xiaoun. Auntie, I'm going home to study now. Good child, go ahead, Meng Xiaoun said warmly. Auntie, uncle, goodbye. Gu Muxi waved and turned to leave. Yi Feng, having filled his stomach, was sprawled on the couch watching TV when Meng Xiaoun kicked him. Go, study with Zixi. The college entrance exam is coming, and you're still watching TV. What if you don't do well? What will you do then? Yi Feng laughed helplessly. Alright, Mom, I'm going to study with her now. He went back to his room to grab his backpack and headed to Gu Muxi's house next door. As soon as he entered, he saw Gu Muxi undressing. Gu Muxi, halfway through undressing, suddenly saw Yi Feng barge in and was instantly stunned. Stinky Yi Feng. Gu Muxi quickly stopped undressing and covered her chest, glaring at him. Cough, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't see anything, really, Yi Feng said earnestly. Why didn't you knock before coming in? Gu Muxi, having adjusted her clothes, asked indignantly with a blushing face. I just did it subconsciously, out of habit. Hey, don't just blame me, why are you changing clothes here? You have some responsibility too, Feng argued. My parents aren't home. Where I change shouldn't matter, huh? Gu Muxi dashed into her room to change clothes. Back in her room, Gu Muxi's heart raced against the door. Damn it! Did Stinky Feng see anything? That jerk, at novel bin at. Her cheeks burned at the thought. The embarrassment if Feng had seen. Always taking advantage of me, huh? She glanced down at her chest and suddenly thought. Did he think it was a bit small? After a while, she emerged at the room's door in a set of loose home clothes. The loose white long-sleeve cotton shirt and sports pants should be comfortable, but the combination felt odd. Come in. Gu Muxi glared at him. Feng chuckled and entered Gu Muxi's bedroom. He used to enter Gu Muxi's room often as a child, but the frequency decreased after junior high. After moving to high school, Meng Xiaoun told him that men and women are different, advising him not to run to Gu Muxi's room all the time. So, over these 3 years, Feng had rarely entered her room. When he stepped into her bedroom again, the first thing he noticed was a unique fragrance. It was a faint scent, very similar to Gu Muxi's. Could the scent of a young girl really be marinated in flavor? He looked around the room, noticing the simple furniture, but everything was pink. Pink bed sheets, pink female star posters on the wall, and a pink bookshelf. Aside from the bed, the largest item in the room was the desk, a long and wide one with various small tools and stationery neatly arranged. Despite the many items, it didn't look cluttered at all. This even showed that Gu Muxi might have a bit of an obsession with orderliness. What are you staring at? Bring a stool in for yourself. You sit outside, I'll sit inside. Gu Muxi rolled her eyes at him. Hehe, okay, no problem. Feng brought in a stool, and the long desk was just big enough for two. So, they sat side by side, beginning their study session. Feng was reviewing some memorization-required humanities knowledge, while Gu Muxi was working on math. For a while, the room quieted down, with only the sound of pens scratching on paper. After a bit, Gu Muxi suddenly asked, Feng, what major do you want to apply for? Computer, science, Feng replied without looking up. Computer, science? Is that a good major? Gu Muxi looked up in surprise. She had thought Feng would choose something like English. Computer science is the future's big trend, of course, it's good. What about you? Don't tell me yet, let me guess, aquaculture, so you can go home and raise pigs. Go die, you're the one who'll raise pigs. No kidding, are you thinking of architectural design? Huh, I never told you, how did you know? Feng put down his pen, turned his head with a serious look, and said, not hiding it anymore, I'll lay my cards on the table, I'm actually a fortune teller. Destiny, 8 trigrams, I know it all. Seeing him so earnestly spouting nonsense, Gu Muxi couldn't help but burst into laughter, shaking with mirth. Just you, a fortune teller. I think you're more of a bullshit master. Haha. Feng laughed lightly, with an air of mystery. If you don't believe me, let me read your palm. Really? Show me? Gu Muxi stretched out her fair right hand. Her skin was snowy, with a delicate pink undertone. Feng's heart stirred as he took her hand in his. This touch, her hand was soft and boneless, smooth and tender, very comfortable to hold. He squinted, his palm moving back and forth over her palm. After a while, Gu Muxi impatiently asked, Hey, Stinky Feng, can you actually read palms? SHH, quiet, I was just carefully feeling the direction of your palm lines, Feng said solemnly. Did you find any clues? Gu Muxi asked curiously. I discovered something very important missing in your life. What's missing? Wood? Or water? You're missing me in your life. Gu Muxi was stunned, looking at him in disbelief. Feng's face was serious, not seeming like a joke. Thump. Gu Muxi, blushing, raised her hand and gave him a head bump. Ow, it hurts. Why did you hit me? Feng covered his head and yelled. For making fun of me again. And missing you in my life. If I'm missing a jerk like you, isn't that just perfect? Then I'll be worry-free for life. Dare to take advantage of me? Watch out for my deadly cross-lock. Gu Muxi grabbed him and dragged him to the bed. Feng struggled desperately, refusing to give in. Help? Murder. Gu Muxi pinned him down, smugly laughing. Scream all you want, even if you scream your throat out, no one can save you. My throat? My throat. Gu Muxi, damn it. Still in the mood to tease me? See if I don't strangle you. Gu Muxi's hands went for Feng's neck. Feng, though not as physically strong as Ho Zixing, had a bit more burst strength than a girl. Cough, just a bit. Feng grabbed her wrists, pulled her off him, and then wrapped his arms around her instead. Hehe, dare to lock me up. Take this. Feng puckered up, about to plant a kiss on her face. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed red, she gritted her teeth and yelled, Damn you, scoundrel. Aha, bang. Feng was kicked off the bed. Ouch. Feng cried out in pain as he climbed up from the floor. Gu Muxi, you're such a violent maniac. Feng, you big pervert. The two glared at each other, and suddenly the room fell silent. Feng then said, isn't this perfect? Seems we're quite a match. Gu Muxi, at novel bin at. Her heart raced faster, and her cheeks grew hotter. This stinky Feng, what nonsense is he talking about? Feng, if you keep this up, You better roll yourself into a ball and use the least friction to move forward quickly. Huh. Roll. Alright, no more teasing, let's get back to homework. They returned to their respective spots and hurriedly focused on their homework. An hour later, Feng was the first to finish his homework and stretched. Done. All set. Muxi looked up in surprise. How did you finish so quickly? Muxi, can't you phrase it differently? Like, you could say, how come you're so smart, finishing so quickly? Feng gave her a look. Suddenly realizing the implication of Feng's words, Muxi's face turned red, and she spat. What are you thinking about? Feng turned around, jumped onto her bed, and lay down on her pillow to rest. So comfortable. Your bed, I'll sleep, you keep doing your homework. Feng grabbed the pink pig plushie to use as a backrest. Muxi immediately protested. Stinky Feng, don't press my pink pig. Aren't plus highs meant to be used as pillows? Feng was taken aback. Hmph, not mine. I use it to sleep with, what if you squish it? Muxi climbed onto the bed, snatched the pink pig from behind Feng, patted it, and placed it beside the bed. Feng didn't expect her to cherish the plushie he gave her so much. Alright, it's a bit cold, let me cover myself with your blanket, okay. Feng pulled the blanket over himself, and a unique, pleasant scent enveloped him. What a nice smell. This blanket was imbued with Muxi's fragrance. Muxi, blushing, sniffed her blanket and scolded. What are you doing? Don't cover yourself with my blanket, you'll stink it up with your smell. She pulled the blanket back. Feng chuckled. Okay, then I'll just lie here and rest, right? I've slept on your bed before. Muxi suddenly laughed. What are you laughing at? Now that you mention it, I remember when you were little, you wet the bed while sleeping on my bed. You were so afraid my mom would find out, you covered it with clothes after waking up, haha, that was so funny. I'll remember it for the rest of my life. Muxi laughed so hard she had to hold her stomach. Her silver bell-like laughter echoed in the room, full of joy. Hmph, I also know something embarrassing about you. You stepped on dog poop coming home from school and were too afraid to clean it, so you threw your shoes away? Hehe. Later, you were scolded by your dad. That was a new pair of shoes bought for more than 30 yuan. You were scolded and ran crying to my house, hiding in my room. So funny. Feng mercilessly exposed her embarrassing moment. Hmph, you don't wash your hands after using the bathroom. Hmph, and you peeked at me going to the bathroom. You were chased by a big yellow dog. You're tough, you broke the dog's leg, and your dad had to compensate the owner. You jerk. The two bickered again, trading barbs, each glaring at the other. Gurgle gurgle. Suddenly, both of their stomachs protested. Feng, how about, we eat something first? Muxi, yeah, I was thinking the same. After making a fuss for so long, dinner had long been digested. They walked out of the room together, heading to the kitchen in search of food. Muxi, do you have anything to eat at home? Feng poured a glass of water and asked. I'm not sure, I think we should have some noodles. Muxi was uncertain, bending over to search in the kitchen cabinets. Do you never enter the kitchen? Feng took a sip of water, curious. How could that be? I can cook too. Muxi replied without turning her head, her voice slightly lacking in confidence. I found something to eat. It's noodles. She excitedly took out the noodles and flaunted them in front of Feng. Feng, I'll cook these noodles for you. Pfft. Feng spat out all the water in his mouth. What kind of outrageous statement was that? Damn it. Feng, what are you doing? You sprayed me. Muxi puffed up her pink cheeks, indignant. Cough cough, no, nothing, sorry, I just choked on the water. Feng smiled awkwardly. Hmph, serves you right to choke to death. Hurry up and cook the noodles. Muxi glared at him. Alright, hey, didn't you say you could cook? You should be able to cook noodles, right? Feng asked. Of course, I can, don't underestimate me. Muxi raised her chin. Then fine, I'll leave it to you then, don't forget, this is your house, I'm just a guest, hehe. Feng began to morally blackmail. You count as what guest? Muxi retorted. So you can't cook? Then I'll reluctantly do it. You should have said so earlier. Feng employed reverse psychology. Sure enough, Muxi couldn't stand being provoked and immediately exclaimed, who said I can't? You go outside and wait, watch me show off my skills. Alright, it's settled then, thanks. Hehe. Feng smirked proudly and darted out of the kitchen. Muxi. Damn it, how did I fall for his trick again? Damn it. Muxi, holding a roll of noodles, looked at the seasonings in the kitchen, utterly clueless. How do I cook this? She indeed had never cooked before, at most only helping out a bit. With her mother cooking at home, and her father when her mother was busy, it was never her turn to cook. She rarely entered the kitchen and hardly ever handled kitchen utensils. Now, even cooking noodles seemed daunting. What to do? If it doesn't turn out well, Feng will surely laugh at me? No, absolutely not. How can I let Feng look down on me? No matter what, I must make it. It's just cooking noodles. Could it really stump a genius girl like me? Muxi, you can do it. Thinking this, Muxi encouraged herself and began to prepare the noodles. She followed her mother's instructions, filling a pot with water, then turning on the gas stove to light it. Click. She successfully lit the stove. Haha, lighting the stove was a success, seems not too difficult after all. Gu Muxi was pleased with herself for managing to light the stove. Next, just put the noodles in. She became confused again. She forgot whether her mother used cold or hot water for the noodles. Whatever, it's all water anyway, it will boil anyway, just put it in and cook. She tore open the plastic film of the noodles and pulled out a handful. This little? Probably not enough, right? Feng, that guy has a big appetite, eats a lot, then I'll put in more. She then pulled out 2 more handfuls, almost using up half the tube of noodles. Haha, another thing done. She smiled proudly, dusting off her hands. Next, should I prepare some side dishes for him? How about some eggs and some lettuce leaves? She pondered, stroking her chin. After deciding, she took an egg and picked some lettuce leaves. The lettuce leaves are too big, not tasty, let's cut them into strips like mom does, it'll taste better. Gu Muxi picked up the kitchen knife, one of the few times she handled a knife. She took a lettuce leaf and began to clumsily cut it. Meanwhile, outside the kitchen, Feng was sitting on the sofa, legs crossed, having found a bag of sunflower seeds in the living room, leisurely cracking them open. Soon he would be able to taste the noodles cooked by Gu Muxi himself, truly looking forward to it. Cooking noodles is such a simple mission, she can definitely do it well, he just needed to wait to eat. Having a wife who can cook, how blissful? He cracked the seeds, happily waiting for Gu Muxi to finish cooking the noodles. In the kitchen, Gu Muxi was cutting the lettuce when she suddenly smelled something burning. What's burning? My noodles. She suddenly realized, the pot was cooking noodles? She quickly lifted the lid, and the sight inside left her bewildered. How did all the water dry up? I clearly added a lot of water. What happened? She hurriedly turned off the stove, scraped with a spoon. The noodles on top seemed not yet cooked, but the ones at the bottom were already mushy. What was I thinking? Seems I forgot to stir after adding the noodles. Gu Muxi slapped her forehead, annoyed at her mistake. But it's okay, it's just a bit burned, should still be edible, right? Add some water and continue cooking. Thinking this, she poured 2 bowls of water in, stirred a bit, and then reignited the stove to cook the noodles. She continued cutting the lettuce, finally finishing cutting a dozen or so leaves. The noodles should be about done, add the lettuce leaves first, then crack an egg into it. She couldn't remember the steps exactly, but it seemed about right. So, she dumped all the irregularly shaped lettuce leaves into it and stirred a bit. It seems the water has reduced again, the noodle soup a bit thick, almost like snot. Gu Muxi didn't care much anymore, as long as it was edible. How tasty it was, she couldn't guarantee. Next, she had to crack an egg into it. She didn't know how to crack eggs, trying to imitate her mother, she tapped it on the edge of the pot. She exerted a bit of force with her wrist. Crack. The egg split in half, egg liquid and half of the eggshell fell into the pot. The eggshell fell in, quick, scoop it out. Gu Muxi hurriedly used a spoon to fish out the eggshell. But when she scooped it up, it seemed the eggshell had gotten a bit smaller. Phew, should be okay now. Next is the most important step, seasoning. Gu Muxi, serious-faced, decided to start with some peanut oil, then add some soy sauce and salt. Peanut oil was successfully added, then she poured in soy sauce. This bottle of black liquid should be it, right, at novel bin at. She grabbed it and poured it into the pot. Drip drip drip. After pouring a fair amount, she suddenly smelled a sour vinegar scent. She brought the bottle close to her nose and sniffed. This is vinegar? Old vinegar. Oh no, what do I do now? Gu Muxi was bewildered, having poured quite a bit of vinegar into it. How to salvage this pot of noodles? Vinegar, maybe add some sugar, make it sweet and sour noodles? Right, like sweet and sour pork ribs, that flavor must be very appetizing? So, she found some white sugar, grabbed a handful of sugar, and threw it in, stirring a bit. Finally, she planned to add soy sauce and salt. The soy sauce made it all black? Dark soy sauce? It's soy sauce, all right. Could it be that adding a bit more soy sauce would make it this dark? Very possible. Then I'll just add less salt. For such a big pot of noodles, 2 spoonfuls of salt should be enough. Gu Muxi pondered while spooning 2 small spoonfuls of salt. Stir one more time, to blend all the ingredients and seasonings together. Done? Gu Muxi, is it ready yet? I'm almost starved flat. Feng shouted from outside the kitchen. Ready, ready, don't rush, I'm just about to bring it out to you. Gu Muxi hurriedly used chopsticks to pick up the noodles. Maybe because they were overcooked, the noodles broke as soon as she picked them up, so she had to scoop them out with a spoon. In no time, a bowl of dark, thick egg noodles was ready. She carried the large bowl by the edge with a towel and brought it out. Come eat noodles, fragrant and steaming noodles. Gu Muxi announced as she brought the noodles to the dining table. Gaga, finally cooked, I was about to faint from hunger. Feng rushed over from the living room excitedly. When he arrived at the dining table and saw the big bowl of dark noodles on the table, he was instantly petrified. This sticky liquid. These dark, slippery noodles. This weird sheen. Oh my god, from the top, the bottom, the left, the right, from any angle, it doesn't look like a bowl of delicious noodles at all. Feng tugged at the corner of his mouth, pointing at the bowl of weird noodles, dumbfounded, asking, This is the noodles you cooked? Gu Muxi smiled proudly. Yes, I even gave it a very nice name just now. Soul-stirring, invincible delicious egg noodles. Feng, _. Is it really that delicious? Gu Muxi seriously said, of course, definitely delicious, after all, it used up all my effort, this is the most heartfelt bowl of noodles I've ever made. But, its color, why does it seem off? The eggs turned black. Feng said in shock. Gu Muxi placed a hand on his shoulder, pressing him down onto the chair, patiently explaining, don't just look at its appearance. People should not be judged by their appearance, and the same goes for noodles. Don't think it's black, you have to carefully savor its taste. Feng was stunned, so philosophical, I'm almost convinced by you. Gu Muxi, full of anticipation, said, then eat it quickly. Feng picked up the chopsticks, shuffled them around, already unable to see clearly what was inside. Might as well taste how it is first. Feng picked up a chopstick full of noodles, blew on it, then put it in his mouth. Chewing. How is it? Gu Muxi bent down, her fists clenched tightly, her expression nervous. It was her first time cooking noodles, she really wanted to know if Feng liked the taste. Very delicious. Blarg. Feng retched twice and hurriedly ran to the bathroom, vomiting everything he had eaten along with the stomach acid until he was completely empty. When he came out of the bathroom, his face was somewhat pale. He pointed at Gu Muxi with a tragic expression. Gu Muxi, what grudge do I have against you? You actually dared to poison me. Gu Muxi. Was it really that bad? She had been looking forward to Feng having a better reaction after eating, but it seemed, the reaction was a bit too much. He actually vomited. That shouldn't happen. It wasn't that bad, was it? Disgusting. Feng returned to the table, looking at her with a strange gaze. Gu Muxi, I have undergone specialized training. No matter how disgusting, I can endure it, unless, it's extremely disgusting. Don't believe me, you can try it yourself. And there were even eggshells in the noodles. Gu Muxi, is this also your secret recipe? Gu Muxi still couldn't believe it. How could it be extremely disgusting? It couldn't have made someone vomit, right? It must be Feng, that stinker, exaggerating? I don't believe it, I'll try it myself. Gu Muxi picked up Feng's chopsticks, took a chopstick full for herself, and put it into her mouth. Gu Muxi immediately felt a mix of flavors in her mouth, sour, sweet, salty, and the disgusting taste of burned food. These complex flavors caused her stomach to churn. Blarg. She couldn't help but vomit it out, vomiting all over the floor, then dashed into the bathroom. After a while, she came out of the bathroom, leaning against the wall. How is it? Delicious, right? Feng cleaned the floor, looked up, and asked with a smile. Gu Muxi gave an embarrassed smile, having boasted in front of Feng only to fail spectacularly. It was truly embarrassing. In the future, she would probably become a joke in Feng's mouth. Cough cough, I admit the taste was off by a bit, so, it's better if you do the cooking. Feng did not continue to mock her at novel bin at. He had thought that Gu Muxi's cooking skills were average, but he didn't expect reality to be so far from his imagination. How about this, I'll teach you how to do it, so you won't starve to death when you're alone at home and can't even cook noodles. I'll teach you hands-on, close personal guidance. Feng smiled. Gu Muxi was delighted at his offer. Okay. Feng and Gu Muxi went to the kitchen. Now, follow my steps. Before officially cooking the noodles, we need to prepare the preliminaries. Boil the water, add enough water, a bit more water, and make sure the temperature is right, warm, so the noodles are smooth and tender. Gu Muxi was stunned, feeling that Feng's words were odd, but couldn't pinpoint what was wrong at the moment. Do we need that much water? She asked doubtfully. Yes, more water makes it smoother. Feng said earnestly. Before adding the noodles, let's prepare the preliminaries, cut some vegetables. Here, you hold the knife, and I'll teach you the correct way to hold it. Feng pulled her in front of him, then embraced her from behind, holding her hands, picking up the kitchen knife. Holding the knife like this could easily cut your fingers. It should be like this. Feng patiently instructed. But at this moment, Gu Muxi felt Feng's breath by her ear, her face and ears turned red, her heart beating fast. Why is this happening? Gu Muxi, don't get distracted, focus, she told herself. But now, with the two of them so close, especially with Feng holding her hands, it made her heart flutter. Gu Muxi, did you get all that? Yes. I got it. Gu Muxi snapped back to reality, dazedly said. Then try cutting it yourself, see how it feels. Feng released her hands. Okay. Gu Muxi, following Feng's way of holding the knife, slowly cut, and indeed, it was much neater than before. Wow, it really is much easier to cut. She exclaimed, pleased as if she had learned a new skill. Cutting vegetables requires finesse, not brute force, practice a few times, and you'll get used to it. Feng smiled. I understand. Gu Muxi nodded. She got better and faster at cutting, maintaining the technique even as she sped up. You're doing well, you've grasped it so quickly, seems your aptitude is not bad. Feng praised. That's because I learn things quickly. Gu Muxi said proudly. SSSSS. At that moment, the water boiled. Feng chuckled. Gu Muxi, watch carefully. To take out the noodles from the tube, just grasp it with your hand to measure the amount. Feel its thickness with a grasp of your hand. See, like this, just enough to fit in one hand, that's the right amount for two people. Because the noodles expand in the warm environment, becoming thicker. If you put too much, you won't be able to finish it by yourself, it requires two people to consume it. Come, try holding it, feel the thickness of this amount. Yi Feng handed the noodles to her. Gu Muxi caught them with one hand, grasped it, and realized, so this thickness is just right. Yi Feng winked. Now you can put it into the pot, but it's best to insert it from the middle, then let it spread out on its own. It will spread out and move on its own according to the flow of the water. Insert it. Gu Muxi paused, then followed his method, inserting the noodles into the pot, and letting go. Indeed, the noodles spread out in all directions, softening in the hot water. Next, you need to stir it vigorously, with plenty of water. Only thorough stirring will allow it to blend with the water and make the noodles expand and thicken. Yi Feng instructed seriously. Oh okay, Gu Muxi pursed her lips, following his method. Seeing the noodles were about done, Yi Feng said, now you can add the eggs and vegetables. Just don't throw the eggshells in again. You can crack them into a bowl first, then pour them into the pot. To make sure you're not adding any eggshells. Gu Muxi gave an embarrassed smile. That was a mistake. Add the egg, put in the vegetables, and a simple pinch of salt for seasoning. 2 bowls of noodles were finally completed with their joint effort. The egg noodles were brought to the table, emitting the fragrance of egg soup. The golden eggs and green lettuce were mixed together, looking delicious. Gu Muxi was very satisfied. So, cooking noodles wasn't that difficult after all. And, it turns out Yi Feng is quite skilled at cooking. Yi Feng laughed. How is it? My noodles are not bad, right? Good, good. We're all hungry, let's eat quickly. Gu Muxi picked up her chopsticks, ready to dig in, but Yi Feng stopped her. Wait a moment, there's a method to eating noodles too. First, lightly lick with your tongue, feel the warm and moist noodle soup, then slowly separate the messy vegetables, lick a mouthful of the delicious broth, and finally pick it up. Remember, no need to bite, suck it in, this way you can fully enjoy the smoothness of the noodle soup. Alright, I'll listen to you. Gu Muxi ate according to his method and her eyes lit up immediately. It's really tasty. Stinky Yi Feng, your noodles are really delicious. Pfft. Yi Feng almost spat out the noodles in his mouth but managed to cover it in time. Cough cough, it's delicious, eat more, you'll have plenty of opportunities to eat in the future. Yi Feng smirked weirdly, his tone odd. Gu Muxi glanced at him suspiciously, then a bolt of lightning flashed through her mind, and she realized the ambiguity in what she had just said. I meant, the noodles you cooked are really good. Damn it, Yi Feng, what on earth is in your head? Gu Muxi's cheeks reddened, and she glared at him fiercely. Yi Feng pretended to be innocent. What did you say? I don't understand at all. Hmph, I'm not talking to you anymore. Gu Muxi, her face still flushed, didn't want Yi Feng to see her embarrassment, so she buried her head in eating noodles. But her awkward state was fully captured by Yi Feng. Hihi, this girl is a bit naive. Indeed, in this era, young people might not always be ready to flirt. A bowl of noodles, filling their stomachs, both of them sat slumped in their chairs after eating their fill. Yi Feng, you go wash the dishes, and mine too, thank you. Gu Muxi patted her belly. Why should I? No way, I'm a guest, plus I cooked the noodles, you go wash them, thank you. Yi Feng chuckled lightly, shaking his head. Then let's play rock paper scissors, the loser washes. Gu Muxi suggested. Hearing this, Yi Feng sat up. Okay, let's do it. Gu Muxi, I'm sure to win. Don't underestimate me. Gu Muxi also straightened up. The two faced each other, hiding their right hands behind their backs. 3, 2, 1. Rock, paper, scissors. Gu Muxi chose rock, while Yi Feng chose scissors. Yi Feng secretly laughed. This girl still loves to choose rock. Really didn't want to win against her. Even though he knew Gu Muxi was likely to choose rock, he still chose scissors. Yay, I won. Gu Muxi jumped around happily like a child. She spun around, jumping, her black, beautiful hair swaying gently, her exquisite and stunning face beaming with a charming smile. That smile was so pure, flawless. That smile was so captivating, enchanting. Gu Muxi, really beautiful? Yi Feng was somewhat dazzled, feeling emotional. How had he never noticed how beautiful she was before? To others, she was the icy beauty, the aloof school flower, but in his eyes, she was just a violent maniac who liked to stick to people. Really, sometimes the real treasure is right beside you, but you fail to see it. Yi Feng watched her, a warm smile appearing on his lips. Yi Feng, hurry up and wash the dishes. After washing the dishes, I can help you review English. Your English is pretty bad, you need to cram. Otherwise, it would be a pity if English drags down your college entrance exam score. Gu Muxi seriously said. Okay. Yi Feng grinned, stood up to collect the dishes, and started washing. After finishing, the two returned to the room to review English. Gu Muxi, there's an English sentence I don't quite understand, can you tell me? What sentence? I like you, what does this sentence mean? You don't know? It means I like you. Me too. Huh? Stinky Yi Feng, asking for a beating. Adat novel bin adat. Their voices drifted out of the window, blending into the deep night. That night was silent yet beautiful. The next day, Saturday, the weekend was a blessing for students and workers alike. This morning, the first thing Gu Muxi did upon waking up was to poke Yi Feng's window with a clothes prop. Yi Feng, get up. Young Master Yi, the sun's shining on your butt. Gu Muxi poked the window and called out a few times, but there was no response from the other side. Is Yi Feng sleeping too deeply? Just as she was about to continue prodding, the curtains were pulled aside, revealing Meng Xiaoan at the window. At that moment, she froze. Auntie, good morning. She quickly retracted the clothes prop, her face full of embarrassment. Meng Xiaoun covered her mouth and laughed. Feng went out to play with Wang Tai early in the morning. He always can't stay still on weekends. Muxi scratched her head, chuckling awkwardly. I see. Zixi, remember to come over for breakfast later. Meng Xiaoun reminded her, continuing to dust around. Okay. Muxi responded and hurriedly closed the curtains. That was so embarrassing. Stinky Feng, going out to play without calling me? Really? Muxi changed into fresh clothes, went out to wash up, and after finishing, she noticed something on the dining table. Approaching, she saw soy milk, fried dough sticks, and meat buns, along with a note. Just one glance at the note and Muxi recognized the handwriting. It was left by Feng. Muxi, I bought breakfast for you, remember to eat. The universally invincible handsome, Feng. Muxi, feeling a sudden warmth in her heart, folded the note and kept it close. Stinky Feng, you know what's good for you, I'll forgive you this time. She began eating breakfast, a sweet smile lingering on her lips. Biting into a meat bun, she murmured, where did Feng and Wang Tai run off to? At this moment, Feng and Wang Tai were on Tianhe Road in the bustling commercial street of Tianhe district. This place was the busiest and most prosperous center of the city, always teeming with people. Because it housed the city's largest shopping mall, Tianhe City. Feng looked at the bustling street, the telephone booths every few meters, the newspaper kiosks on both sides of the road, and some elderly people leisurely eating buns and fried dough sticks under the shop awnings. It was filled with the daily life vibe of the locals. Brother Feng, what are we doing here? Wang Tai asked, puzzled. We're looking for a suitable shop to rent. After the college entrance exam, we'll use the more than 2 months of vacation to earn some money. Feng smiled. He had a detailed plan in his mind. Working for Zhao Xingyi was just to use his platform to earn some initial capital. In the end, he still had to do his own business. Now, with 1,000 yuan in hand, he could rent a shop, refurbish it, and buy tools. His plan was to secure the shop now, earn money while refurbishing it, and also apply for a business license, which would take quite some time. After 2 months, once the shop was ready, he could start the business right after the college entrance exams ended. If he waited until after the exams to do all these, by the time everything was ready, it would almost be time to start university. So, Feng planned to be proactive, arrange everything wisely, and make a good profit during the summer vacation. Renting a shop? Here? The rent here isn't cheap, at least 100 yuan a month. Wang Tai exclaimed. Wang Tai, broaden your horizons, there's a reason why the rent here is expensive. If you want to make big money, you have to be willing to spend a little. Look, there's Tianhe City shopping mall right there, next to it are a few office buildings, and to the south, that's the high-end residential area, Country Garden. Most families with better conditions in the city come here to shop. Think about it, there must be quite a few who have computers at home. Just the computers in companies and enterprises alone is a huge market. For us, that's a big piece of cake. Feng laughed. Wang Tai was stunned, still a naive youth, having no idea how to do business. But after listening to Feng, he seemed to have an epiphany. Brother Feng, that makes sense. Indeed, it would be better here than working for Zhao. Wang Tai admired. Feng smiled, glad that his friend was finally getting it. Looking at the bustling commercial district in front of him, he thought to himself. The future, let's start from here. Feng and Wang Tai bought 2 old popsicles on the roadside, eating while they looked for shop spaces to rent. The Tianhe City shopping district was quite large, with shops available for transfer or rent, but they were all street-facing and pricey. A casual 50 square meter shop space's monthly rent was about 1,000 yuan, and even less desirable locations were over 500 a month. In the golden area of Guangxi's city center, these were the general prices. Wang Tai was startled by these prices. He had thought the rent would only be around 100 yuan, not realizing it would be in the hundreds or thousands. My goodness, these prices are too high, beyond my imagination. I thought it would be around 100. Wang Tai said in shock. There are places for around 100, but those are too expensive for street front shops. We don't need to rent a street-facing shop. Feng said while licking his popsicle. Then where should we rent? In the alleys. For Feng's computer repair shop, there was no need for a street front location, as these spots offered a low value for money. In Feng's vision, a computer repair shop only needed to be within the shopping district because public transportation to the city center was convenient, and the district was surrounded by office buildings and high-end residential areas. These customers were precise, their need for computer repair was steady, not just an impulse visit upon seeing a computer repair shop while strolling. Instead, when their computer had issues, their first thought was whether there was a nearby computer repair shop for a quick and convenient fix. Thus, Feng led Wang Tai into the alleys off the main street. The commercial atmosphere in these alleys was not strong, with little foot traffic, mostly residents of nearby self-built houses and their own shops. The farther back into the alleys of Tianhe Road, the lower the price. Shop spaces in the alleys at the front part of Tianhe Road were around 500 yuan a month, but towards the middle and end sections, the price dropped to about 200 yuan a month. This price range was acceptable to Feng. After walking back and forth through the middle and end sections 3 times and noting down all the shops with suitable rents, after much comparison and consideration, Yi Feng finally chose a shop about 100 meters in from the entrance of Alley 8. This shop was a newly vacated ground floor space in a self-built house, with no transfer fee and a monthly rent of 230 yuan. Wang Tai looked around, and in the bustling Tianhe City shopping district, there was not a single pedestrian here, very quiet. Brother Feng, are we really choosing this shop? It's so quiet here, will anyone come? Wang Tai asked worriedly. Yi Feng chuckled, it's better that it's a bit quiet, the rent can be cheaper. Don't worry, once the shop is set up and we do some advertising, customers will come. Plus, look, at the entrance of the alley on the roadside, there's a high-end coffee shop. People coming and going from such a high-end coffee shop are definitely well off, it's normal for them to have computers at home. Just need to find a way to advertise there, the effect should be good. Wang Tai followed his pointing direction. Indeed, there was a nicely decorated coffee shop at the entrance of the alley. He hadn't expected Brother Feng to even consider this coffee shop. Brother Feng's thinking is really beyond me? Wang Tai admired silently. Alley 8, number 100, there's a contact number. Yi Feng entered the vacant shop for inspection at Novel Bin at. This was his third inspection. The shop wasn't big, about 50 square meters, empty inside, with white walls all around. At the entrance, a chair had the landlord's phone number and rental information. Currently, mobile phones weren't widely spread among the general population. Even the cheapest and best-selling Nokia 3310 cost 1,500 yuan. For the working class, a monthly salary was only 300 to 400 yuan, hardly saving 1,000 in a year. Mobile phones were a luxury. Especially after 2000, when state-owned enterprises underwent major reforms, leading to closures or mergers, suddenly adding over 30 million laid-off workers nationwide, who had to fend for themselves. It was a time of impending storm, and ordinary families dared not spend recklessly. Yi Feng's family didn't even have a landline, using Gu Muxi's family's phone when needed. Only Gu Muxi's family, with her father, the vice director of the rolling mill, owned a Nokia 3310 for business contacts. Being able to afford a mobile phone and pay the monthly bill was indicative of a well-off family. Most working-class families either had a landline at home or used the ubiquitous public phone booths outside. Yi Feng also wanted to buy a mobile phone and a computer, but his funds were tight. Let's go, Wang Tai, we'll use a public phone to call the landlord. Yi Feng gestured. They arrived at a phone booth on the street, where 5 or 6 people were waiting in line. Yi Feng joined the queue, taking out a 30 yuan IC card, a best-selling item at the time. After waiting for about half an hour, it was Yi Feng's turn. Approaching the booth, he inserted the IC card, which still had a balance of 12 yuan. He took out a notebook and dialed the landlord's number. After a few rings, an impatient woman's voice came through, amidst the background noise of mahjong clattering. Hello, who is it? I'm interested in renting your shop at Alley 8, number 100, I'd like to see it. Yi Feng stated directly. Oh, renting the shop? Sure, wait a moment. The voice on the other end became slightly excited. They agreed to meet at the shop's entrance. After hanging up, Yi Feng and Wang Tai waited at the shop's entrance. After a while, a slightly plump middle-aged woman in a floral dress approached from the end of the alley. Are you the ones looking to rent the place? The middle-aged woman eyed Yi Feng up and down, uncertain. Because Yi Feng was so young, looking like a high school student, not the typical image of a businessman. Yes, big sister. Yi Feng's address brought a smile to the middle-aged woman's eyes. This young man sure knows how to speak. She opened the shop fully. Come in and have a look. It's an empty shop, no transfer fee. And the rent is only 230 yuan, quite cheap. Yi Feng smiled slightly. It seems all right, are water and electricity included? The middle-aged woman replied, all included, there's even a kitchen inside, you can cook. What kind of business do you young fellows plan to do? Just to let you know, I won't allow any dodgy business in my shop. Yi Feng laughed. We're planning to open a computer repair shop. We're studying this field, just want to earn some skill money. A computer repair shop. It's hard to believe you're so young and have this skill. The middle-aged woman expressed surprise. It's self-taught. Yi Feng answered while carefully checking the water and electricity details of the shop. After a round of inspection, he found no major issues, just that the decoration was basic, and there were no freebies included. Wang Tai, on the other hand, wore an excited expression, seeming very satisfied with the shop. Yi Feng tugged at his sleeve, signaling him to tone down his enthusiasm. Wang Tai quickly adopted a more serious demeanor, mimicking Yi Feng's expression. How about it, young man, my shop is good, isn't it? I'm telling you, renting a shop like this for 230 yuan a month is a good deal. If you miss, there won't be another of such a shop. The middle-aged aunt emphasized the scarcity of the shop, hoping to make Yi Feng quickly decide. Yi Feng shook his head, pretending to be somewhat dissatisfied. It looks okay, but there's no furniture inside, not even tables and chairs, and the decoration is a bit rough. The most important thing is, this alley is too remote, too quiet. Now, on the weekend, there's not even a shadow of a person. This location really isn't very good. Big sister, I think 230 yuan is indeed a bit expensive for this shop. We'll think about it some more. Thank you for your trouble. Saying this, Yi Feng turned to leave. The middle-aged aunt became anxious. The shop had been on the market for over 3 months without being rented out, mainly because the alley was too quiet and lacked foot traffic. How could she let this opportunity slip away now that someone was interested? Hey, young man, this price is really quite low. Are you sure you don't want to rent it? Feng turned back, pondered for a moment, and said, it's too off the beaten path here, and still renting for 230 yuan a month, doesn't seem worth the price. We'll look around some more. Wang Tai, let's go. At novel bin at. Okay, brother Feng. Wang Tai responded, ready to leave with him. The middle-aged aunt became even more anxious and hurried after them, calling out, young man, don't be in such a rush to leave. What do you think would be a fair price? We can talk about it. Just as Feng stepped out of the door, the corner of his mouth curved up in a smile, then he turned back. I think about 150 yuan a month would be more appropriate for this shop. The middle-aged aunt was taken aback, exclaiming, 150 yuan? This is a 50 square meter shop, that's too low? No. How can you bargain like this? That's too harsh. Feng shook his head. I saw shops in Alley 9 and Alley 12, 60 square meters, also only charging 200 yuan a month, and they even provide tables, chairs, and a fan. 150 a month is not low. They lowered their rent. The middle-aged aunt was startled. She had set her rent based on the nearby shop prices, but hearing Feng say those shops were only 200 yuan now, she was quite surprised. Feng's mouth twitched with an imperceptible smile. His previous words were half true, half bluff. Yeah, big sister, if you're not willing, we'll just look at other shops. Feng turned to leave again. The middle-aged aunt quickly grabbed him. Hey, young man, don't be hasty. What about 170 yuan a month? Let's just settle on 170 yuan, okay. Feng pondered for a moment. No. 160 yuan, anything more feels like it wouldn't be worth it. The middle-aged aunt bit her lip. Alright, 160 yuan it is then. Let's settle on that. Wang Tai watched Feng haggle, utterly amazed. Brother Feng is awesome. Such skill in bargaining. Shop spaces in nearby alleys were mostly over 200 yuan. Renting a 50 square meter shop for 160 yuan, especially in the core shopping district, was an unbeatable deal. Such a steal? Only then did Feng show a smile. Alright, I'm too lazy to look further. Let's rent it and see how it goes. How long do you plan to rent? The middle-aged aunt asked. Feng held up 4 fingers. 4 months. 4 months? Isn't that too short? The middle-aged woman frowned. Feng pretended to sigh. Business is tough these days. If it works out, I'll renew for a year after 4 months. If it doesn't, then I'll have to close down. The middle-aged woman thought it over and agreed. Considering the current economic situation, with layoffs and job cuts everywhere, business was increasingly difficult. Having someone willing to rent the shop was good enough, so 4 months it would be. Alright, then let's go print the contract and sign it, the middle-aged aunt said. The group went through the process, finding a printing shop and printing out a standard rental agreement. After reading the contract, Feng added a few clauses, such as not allowing arbitrary rent increases and requiring tenfold compensation from the landlord in case of breach of contract. After Feng made the adjustments, the middle-aged aunt glanced over it without any objections, and both parties signed on the spot and exchanged the rent. The rent was 1 deposit plus 4 months rent upfront, totaling 900 yuan. The 1,000 yuan Feng had just received and hadn't even warmed up was now reduced by 900 yuan, leaving the rest as pocket money. Auntie Ji, it's a pleasure doing business with you. If my business takes off, I will definitely renew the lease. Feng smiled. The middle-aged woman's name was Ji Gaifan. From their conversation, it was learned that she was a native of Guangxi City, with a son studying in Beijing and her husband working as a line supervisor in an electromechanical factory. She usually liked to play mahjong and gamble a little money, but often lost more than one, which prompted her to convert the first floor into a shop for rent to supplement the family income. Feng finally understood why she was so eager to rent out the shop. Her family wasn't wealthy, but gambling despite not being rich was somewhat self-inflicted. Alright, I've given you the keys. I need to go back to playing mahjong. I'm off then. Ji Gaifan took her contract, waved her hand, and left in a hurry to play mahjong. After Ji Gaifan had walked away, Wang Tai finally raised his thumb to Feng, excitedly saying, Brother Feng, you're awesome. Securing the shop for just 160 yuan. You're even better at bargaining than my mom. At novel bin at. Too impressive. Feng patted his shoulder, laughing. Shop rent is also part of the operating cost, so of course, I had to bargain. Let's go change the lock first, then have lunch. Feng found a locksmith in a nearby alley and spent 30 yuan on a new lock, then went to change the shop's lock. It was better to be safe than sorry. After finishing up, Feng took Wang Tai to eat rice noodle rolls. There was a place selling rice noodle rolls in an alley at the end of Tianhe Street. After a satisfying meal, Feng planned to stroll around the neighborhood to observe the local business environment and look for business opportunities. When the two arrived at a secluded alley at the street's end, they saw a young man rummaging through a trash bin. The young man was wearing a dirty blue t-shirt and jeans, about 1.76 meters tall, which was considered tall in the south. However, he was skinny, and from the side, his pale face and high cheekbones gave off a malnourished appearance. Hearing footsteps, the young man looked over cautiously. Seeing no apparent threat from Feng and Wang Tai, he turned back to his search through the trash bin. Yi Feng noticed his phoenix eyes, but they were dull, as if he had lost the spark of life, becoming numb and indifferent. Ah, what a pity. Wang Tai shook his head and whispered. In this not-so-wealthy era, many people begged and wandered, becoming the city's abandoned children. Yi Feng also sighed, noting the young man's age appeared to be only 18 or 19, a prime age for school, yet here he was, reduced to scavenging for food in trash bins. After a while, the young man found a partly eaten loaf of bread in the bin, his face relaxing slightly. After finding food, he turned to leave but didn't get far before two young men with dyed yellow hair and wearing chains blocked his way. F***ck, it's you again, you stinking brat. One of the young men, wearing a skull shirt, glared venomously at the young man and kicked him to the ground. I warned you not to show your face around here. Every time I see you, I'll beat you. The skull-shirt youth continued to beat the fallen young man, cursing all the while. The other youth with a chain also joined in the beating, punching and kicking. The young man in the blue t-shirt could only cover his head, curl up on the ground, enduring the assault, looking very pitiful. Yi Feng knew intervening might bring trouble upon himself. If it were the past, he might have pretended not to see, avoiding getting involved. He would have coldly thought he had no relation to this unfortunate young man, so why should he help? But now, living a second life, should he still have regrets, or should he become obsessed with making money, becoming a heartless, indifferent person? No, impossible. Afraid of what? Just do it. Stop. Yi Feng shouted with righteous indignation. Wang Tai rolled up his sleeves, unhesitatingly standing in front of him. No matter what, once they started fighting, he must protect Feng Ji. The two thugs turned at the sound, the skull-shirt youth glaring fiercely at Yi Feng. Mother of Asterisker, you like to meddle, don't you? Looking for trouble, huh? Believe it or not, I'll beat you up too. Yi Feng, fearless, scoffed, beating someone in broad daylight. What do you think this place is? This is Guangxi City. There are laws here. The thugs burst into laughter at his words. Ha ha ha, talking about the law, let me tell you, I am the law in this area, the skull-shirt youth bragged. The other youth with the chain pulled out a switchblade, pointing at Yi Feng with a sneer. Big Wasp, looks like two little lambs have come to us. The one called Big Wasp, with a malicious look in his eyes, laughed. Since these two kids love to meddle so much, let's teach them the consequences. The two thugs approached Yi Feng and Wang Tai. Kid, hand over anything valuable you have, give us all your money. Big Wasp glared menacingly at Yi Feng. The other youth with the chain gestured with his switchblade. The gleaming blade looked very sharp, capable of causing serious injury or death if it penetrated the stomach. Yi Feng's mind raced, then he noticed a figure approaching silently from behind the youth with the chain. And he was holding a brick in his hand? Yi Feng understood, he was planning to ambush the youth with the chain, at novel bin at. As for money, I have some, but I doubt you have the ability to take it. Yi Feng spoke up, drawing the attention of the two. Huh? You looking to die? Believe it or not, I'll stab you. The youth with the chain threatened menacingly. Smack. As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt a severe pain at the back of his head. The young man in the t-shirt struck with great force and precision, knocking the youth with the chain to the ground, blood flowing from his head, dizzy and unable to move. Big Wasp was startled, completely baffled by what had just happened. In that instant, Yi Feng shouted, Wang Tai, get him. Wang Tai, already prepared, clenched his fist and punched Big Wasp in the face. The punch was strong enough to make Big Wasp stagger. Yi Feng followed up with a kick, putting all his strength into it, aiming for Big Wasp's groin. Ow. Wang Tai paused, as if he could hear the sound of eggs cracking. Brother Feng's moves were both ruthless and precise. Awesome? Big Wasp clutched his groin, curling up on the ground, his face turning red as if he were a cooked shrimp. F***ing robbers? I'll beat you so bad your mom won't recognize you. Yi Feng cursed loudly, kicking him repeatedly in the head. With each kick landing on Big Wasp's face, his face was quickly covered in blood. Wang Tai didn't stand idle either, kicking fiercely. Though Wang Tai might seem simple-minded, he was not timid about fighting. He was taller and stronger than Yi Feng, and his kicks made Big Wasp howl in pain. Splash. Suddenly, the sound of a knife penetrating flesh came from behind. Yi Feng and Wang Tai were shocked, thinking the young man in the blue t-shirt had been stabbed, and quickly turned around. But they saw the t-shirt youth, eyes red with murderous intent, plunging the switchblade into the thigh of the youth with the chain. Splash. Another stab, blood spurting uncontrollably. The youth with the chain cried out in pain, his face filled with terror. No, no, don't. To him, the young man in the blue t-shirt had become a demon? The murderous intent in the eyes of the young man in the blue t-shirt was unstoppable, his red eyes seemingly losing reason. Mad and fearless. He had sensed the young man in the blue t-shirt's intent to kill, this kid might really commit murder. Faced with death, he was completely panicked, even urinating his pants in fear, tears, and snot running down his face. No, don't kill me. But the young man in the blue t-shirt seemed unable to hear anything, aiming for his other thigh. The switchblade, as long as a palm, plunged into his thigh, and when pulled out, blood followed. Yi Feng and Wang Tai were stunned. This guy was going for a kill? Murder in broad daylight. The young man in the blue t-shirt, holding the blood-stained switchblade high, looked ready to plunge it into the youth with the chain's stomach. The youth with the chain, seeing the sharp tip of the knife, was petrified, mouth open but unable to scream, his pants soaked with blood and urine. He never thought he would face this day. This young man had been beaten by him and Big Wasp several times before, never fighting back, just enduring their bullying. But this time, he had erupted in such a brutal manner. The young man in the blue t-shirt muttered, "You bullied me. So I'll kill you all." The youth with the chain. At this moment, the young man in the blue t-shirt had completely lost his reason, his mind clouded by anger. As he was about to bring down the knife, suddenly a hand grabbed his wrist. "Calm down. If you kill him, you'll end up in prison. If you have family, think about them," Feng said in a deep voice. The young man in the blue t-shirt turned to see who had grabbed him, and upon seeing Feng, he was stunned. After a moment, the madness in his eyes gradually dissipated, and he regained some semblance of reason. "You're still young, with a whole future ahead of you. It's not worth it to ruin your life over a thug," Feng said soothingly, seeing him come back to his senses. Killing the thug might bring momentary satisfaction, but he would then become a murderer, bound to be arrested sooner or later, possibly even facing the death penalty. Adding such a burden to one's life for a thug is not worth it. "I understand." The young man in the blue t-shirt calmed down and spoke quietly. Feng sighed in relief and then released his wrist. Suddenly, the young man in the blue t-shirt stabbed the youth with the chain in the thigh again. "Ow!" The youth with the chain screamed in agony, now with 4 knife wounds in his thigh, bleeding profusely, staining the ground red. Feng was startled, realizing this kid was a desperate and ruthless person. The young man in the blue t-shirt pulled out the knife, stood up, and walked over to Big Wasp, who was curled up on the ground. "No, don't. I was wrong. Don't stab me. At novel bin at." Big Wasp, seeing his comrade's condition, was terrified and pleaded for mercy. But the young man in the blue t-shirt, expressionless, stabbed him repeatedly in the thigh. Big Wasp screamed in pain, his face contorted with terror. "I'm keeping this knife. If you dare bully me again, I will definitely kill you. Definitely." The young man in the blue t-shirt's voice was eerily calm, devoid of any emotion, but the murderous intent sent shivers down one's spine. Big Wasp was terrified, crying, and begging, "No, it won't happen again. I swear, Big Brother, I was wrong. Don't kill me, please." Feng smirked and said to Wang Tai, "Remember, never underestimate any seemingly honest person. They can be fiercer than anyone when provoked." Wang Tai was dumbfounded, nodding repeatedly. I understand. What are you doing?" At that moment, someone poked their head out of a window and shouted loudly. Feng quickly pulled the young man in the blue t-shirt up from the ground and whispered, "Quick, leave this place." The young man in the blue t-shirt took off running, with Feng and Wang Tai quickly following. The 3 of them sprinted away from the Tianhe City shopping district, eventually stopping under a bridge near Guangxi City's second bridge. Once under the bridge, the young man in the blue t-shirt finally stopped. Wang Tai, exhausted, sat down on the ground, gasping for breath. "Brother Feng, we're not going to be targeted by the police, are we?" Feng, also panting, took a moment to catch his breath and laughed. "No, those 2 are probably habitual robbers themselves. They won't go to the police." "Phew, that's a relief." Wang Tai chuckled, relieved. "Brother, you're back." Suddenly, a crisp voice of a little girl echoed from a dark corner of the underpass. Feng and Wang Tai turned to look, seeing a ragged, disheveled little girl timidly stepping out from the darkness. She appeared to be only about 7 or 8 years old, petite and malnourished, but her eyes were large, bright, and full of innocence. The little girl, seeing Feng and Wang Tai, hid behind the young man in the blue t-shirt, her face showing fear. "Nanan, don't be afraid, they are brothers' friends. Are you hungry? Look, I brought you back some bread. Eat it." The young man in the blue t-shirt took out the half-eaten bread he found in the trash and handed it to the little girl, his face showing a hint of a smile and affection. The little girl took the bread, her big eyes asking, "Brother, have you eaten?" "I've eaten, see, I've already eaten half of it. The rest is for you." "Brother, why are you hurt again? Were you bullied?" "No, I fell on the road. No one bullied me." Wang Tai, listening to the siblings' conversation, felt a lump in his throat, his eyes welling up. Such a pitiful pair of siblings. Feng patted his shoulder and remarked, "Wang Tai, there are people in this world who are having a tougher time than us." Wang Tai managed a bitter smile. "Compared to them, what's our little bit of hardship?" Feng stood up, approached the young man in the blue t-shirt, and asked, "What's your name, buddy?" "Hmph. I'm Feng, and this is my brother, Wang Tai." Hmph turned and bowed deeply to Feng and Wang Tai, showing his gratitude. "Thank you for just now." He looked up at Feng, his eyes full of gratitude. "Thank you." His words were simple, but Feng could feel his sincere gratitude. A man of few words, but very genuine. "It's only right to help out when seeing injustice. I couldn't just stand by and watch you being treated like that," Feng began, but noticing the little girl watching him with wide eyes, he decided to hold back his words. "Let's talk over there." Hmph, aware of his sister's presence, didn't want her to know about the bullying, to avoid worrying her. Feng nodded and smiled. Feng asked Wang Tai to go out and buy some candy and food to bring back, while he and Hmph sat down near a bridge pier. Hmph, not much of a talker, shared his story in a straightforward and plain manner. He was 18, and his sister, Nanan, was 10. The siblings had lived at the bottom of society since childhood. Their parents were workers at a paper mill, managing to get by on their combined wages. However, the paper mill was ordered to shut down due to severe pollution, leaving hundreds of workers, including their parents, laid off. Being laid off was like a bombshell for them. Afterward, the siblings dropped out of school. Their father developed a gambling addiction, accumulating huge debts. Eventually, their mother couldn't stand it any longer and left them. 3 years ago, their father committed suicide by jumping from a building due to debt collectors. Since then, it was just the two of them, living alone and dependent on each other. Over the last 3 years, they lived under the bridge. Hmph tried to find odd jobs, but with the economy in bad shape and many laid-off workers, it was hard to secure work. The siblings' income was meager and unstable, living from hand to mouth. The two thugs often targeted him for being an easy victim, beating him up multiple times. This time, he couldn't hold back anymore, which led to his urge to kill. After hearing Hmph story, Feng fell silent. It was evident to Feng that, although Hmph spoke calmly, his words were filled with suffering. Who named you? Your name has a good meaning, wishing for peace every year, Feng said after a long silence, trying to offer some comfort. My mom, Hmph replied with a self-mocking smile, finding it ironic. What are your plans for the future? Feng asked. I don't have any, he said, his face showing some confusion. Then he added, just to live one day at a time, I guess. Feng looked at him and smiled slightly. How about you work for me? I'll pay you a salary. Me. Hmph was taken aback, incredulously looking at Feng. Really? His eyes showed uncontrollable excitement. Finding a job to support himself and his sister would be a great fortune? Feng nodded solemnly, really, and I'll provide accommodation. I just acquired a shop today. It's not furnished yet, but you and your sister can live there. There's a kitchen in the shop, so you can cook for yourselves. Upon hearing this, Hmph body trembled, and tears welled up in his eyes. He opened his mouth, unsure of what to say, then stood up and knelt before Feng, bowing deeply. What are you doing? Get up. Feng quickly helped him to his feet. Tears glistened in Hmph eyes as he choked out, thank you. He didn't know how to express his gratitude, except with a simple thank you. To him, Feng's offer of work was like a beam of light shining into his dark world. Having a job meant earning money, which meant being able to buy food and survive. Survival meant hope. Thus, Feng gave him hope to start anew. I told you, you're young, you have a future. I believe your future will be bright, Feng said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Hmph previously lifeless eyes brightened with hope. Thank you. Someday, he might realize how meeting Feng changed his life. Brother? Don't bully my brother. Han Nanan ran over and hugged Hmph, glaring warily at Feng. Seeing her brother kneeling before Feng, she thought Feng was bullying him and came to protect him. But she was also afraid of Feng, her lips pursing as she fought back tears. Feng couldn't help but laugh, the siblings' bond was deep. Hmph stood up, ruffled her hair, and said, Nanan, brother wasn't bullied. From now on, he's my boss, call him Brother Feng. At novel bin at. Han Nanan relaxed when she saw her brother's calm demeanor and Feng's friendly face, and obediently called out, Brother Feng, boss. Nanan is good. I'll give you some candy later, Feng said, reaching to pat her head but then pulling back. Han Nanan was still wary and sensitive, not easily approached. Wang Tai returned with a big bag of food, candy, and fruits. Here, take this. Brother Feng asked me to buy it. Han Nanan eyed the bag of treats, almost drooling, her fingers in her mouth, looking adorably greedy. Feng took out a bag of soft candies and handed it to Han Nanan. Here, for you. Han Nanan reached out but looked at Hmph for approval. Hmph hesitated, not taking the bag immediately, feeling undeserving without having worked yet. Feng, seeing his reluctance, smiled, consider it a welcome gift. Take it. After a grateful thank you from Hmph, he finally accepted the bag. Han Nanan happily took the candies from Feng. Thank you, Brother Feng. Feng took out a 50 yuan note from his wallet and offered it to Hmph. Your salary will be 300 yuan a month. This is an advance payment. Meet me at Alley 8, number 100, Tianhe Road, tomorrow at 9 am. I can't take this, Hmph refused, adamant. Just take it, Feng insisted. But Hmph remained firm, I can't. He hadn't worked yet and couldn't accept money beforehand, sticking to his principles. Seeing his determination, Feng laughed, all right, then remember to come to the shop tomorrow. Hmph smiled, okay, it's getting late, I have other matters to attend to, so let's head back. See you tomorrow, Feng bid farewell to Hmph. Take care, boss, Hmph bowed respectfully. Feng smiled and said, don't call me boss. Just like Wang Tai, call me Brother Feng. Yes, Brother Feng. Hmph nodded emphatically. Then we'll be off. See you tomorrow. Little Nanan, see you tomorrow, Feng waved at Han Nanan. Bye-bye, Brother Feng. Little Nanan, munching on soft candy, mumbled unclearly. Hmph, holding his sister's hand, watched as Feng and Wang Tai left. Brother Feng is a good person, Han Nanan said earnestly. Yes, he is also our benefactor. Hmph eyes filled with gratitude towards Feng. Brother Feng, I will always remember today's kindness and will surely repay it with utmost sincerity in the future. He silently made a firm resolution. Feng and Wang Tai went back to their shop to get a bicycle and headed to Zhao Xingyi's computer store. As soon as Yi Feng parked at the entrance, Zhao Xingyi, with keen eyes, saw him and came out to welcome him. Haha, little brother Yi has come. You've come at the perfect time today. It's Saturday and 4 customers have brought their machines for repair. Just waiting for you. You don't even have a mobile phone, so I couldn't even call you. Zhao Xingyi's chubby face bloomed into a smile, his eyes squinting into slits. Why so many today? Did Boss Zhao do some promotion? Yi Feng curiously asked. For his shop's traffic, having over a dozen mainframe repairs a month was already quite good. Nothing much. I just sent a message to each of our previous customers, mentioning that we've now started offering repair services. Hearing that repairs here are more convenient and cheaper, of course, the old customers were happy to come over. Zhao Xingyi smiled proudly. Boss Zhao really knows how to do business. I'll have to learn more from you in the future, Yi Feng complimented him. Zhao Xingyi, flattered, immediately became even more animated and said, Hey, if little brother Yi wants to learn, we could go into business together. You will be in charge of the repair service, you can train apprentices, and we can take over the computer repair business in this area, earning hundreds of thousands easily, right? Yi Feng had long known he was calculating this, but partnering with Zhao Xingyi in business was not an option. Such a person is purely a businessman. What is a businessman? Someone who only sees profits. As the saying goes, relationships built on profit end when the profits end, and it could even lead to enmity over profits. For Zhao Xingyi, Yi Feng always maintained an attitude of mutual use, and now their relationship was indeed just that. Let's talk about this later, I'll go fix the computers first. Yi Feng brushed him off casually and headed to the workbench inside. Zhao Xingyi's eyes flashed with dissatisfaction, but he still maintained a smile on his face. All 4 mainframes had black screen faults, 2 were due to memory issues, and 2 were due to capacitor problems in his motherboard's power supply. The memory in these 2 machines was the Hmph C10010MS, 64 megabytes, and a new single piece cost over 1,300 yuan. Troubleshooting these old model memory faults was quite troublesome. Boss Zhao, tell the owners of these 2 machines that there's a problem with the memory, and ask them to wait a bit longer. They might be fixed a bit late. Around 6 p.m., Yi Feng turned to inform Zhao Xingyi. What? They can be fixed today? I thought it would take 2 or 3 days. Someone else quoted 1,000 yuan and said it would take 5 or 6 days to fix. Are you sure they can be fixed today? Zhao Xingyi was astonished. Yi Feng joked, is Boss Zhao doubting my skills, or my character? No, absolutely not, I didn't mean that at all. I'll let the customers know right away, Zhao Xingyi hurriedly explained. Yi Feng began repairing the computers, and before he knew it, it was 6 p.m. The customers of the 4 machines came one after another, waiting to take their machines back. Yi Feng finally finished his work, tested the machines to confirm they were working normally, and then handed them over. He had just carried a mainframe out when he suddenly saw a familiar face among the customers. Haha, buddy, are all the computers fixed? Yang Jian came over with a smile to greet him. Brother Yang, what brings you here? Yi Feng asked in surprise. Nothing much, a friend's computer broke, and I recommended he come to you for repair. You fix them fast and well, saves time, and we're heading to the bar later, Yang Jian laughed. Receiving the customer's approval made Yi Feng very pleased. Doing business should be like this, one side has a need, the other side can meet that need, everyone gets what they want, and most importantly, the customer recognizes your strength. This way, they will bring new customers to you. Really, thank you for looking after my business. The computer's working fine, right? Yi Feng asked with concern at novel bin at. No problem at all, it works great, just like new. It doesn't even lag when playing Red Alert. You've got skills. Yang Jian gave a thumbs up in praise. Yi Feng chuckled, as long as it works. In fact, all he did was clean up the memory junk for him. In this era when computers were not yet fully popularized, most people didn't know how to use them properly after buying them, and there were no third-party software to help them. So, it was common for computers to become sluggish after prolonged use. The computers are all fixed, let me boot them up for you, Yi Feng told the 4 customers. He demonstrated each machine in turn, ensuring they were all working perfectly, and they were all delighted, praising Yi Feng's excellent skills. In the end, they all happily paid the repair fee. 4 people, 800 yuan each. Yi Feng earned 3,200 yuan in just half a day. After the customers left, Zhao Xingyi excitedly approached Yi Feng, rubbing his hands together and praising, little brother Yi's skills are impressive, even better than those at the Diank building. Now in the entire Guangxi city, there are not many places that can repair computers. Most people have to send them back to the manufacturer. If we partner up for a big project, we can definitely make a fortune. Yi Feng smiled, switching to a professional tone, let's talk about it later, Boss Zhao, time to settle up. Zhao Xingyi's share was 640 yuan, but Yi Feng gave him 650 yuan, insisting he give back the change. Seeing Yi Feng seemingly uninterested, Zhao Xingyi touched his nose, looking somewhat disappointed. But he was still happy to receive the money, giving Yi Feng the 10 yuan change. Earning several hundred yuan a day felt great. He saw Yi Feng more and more like a golden goose. If he could pull him into a partnership, they could definitely make a lot of money. But why didn't the young man seem interested? After receiving the money, plus the remaining change in his wallet, Feng counted, having 2,710 yuan left. He had made quite a bit of money today. Great. Such days had a promising future. The amount of money was neither small nor large, but it was still far from enough to go independent. Store renovations, purchasing office supplies, and stocking up on computer components all required money, and there were indeed many areas where money would be needed in the future. However, with 60 days left until the college entrance examination, there were 2 months to earn a bit more by working at Zhao Xingyi's place. Alright, Boss Zhao, I've finished my work, and it's getting late. I need to go home for dinner. I'll come again tomorrow. Feng took his leave. Hey, young brother Yi, let me treat you to a meal today. Let's go to a restaurant and have a feast. It's on me. Zhao Xingyi eagerly invited at Novel bin at. No, thanks. Some other time. I have things to do at home. Feng waved his hand and politely refused. Saying this, Feng, along with Wang Tai, prepared to leave the store. At that moment, a middle-aged man wearing a faded yellow shirt and carrying a shoulder bag walked into the store, nearly bumping into Feng. Ouch, I'm sorry. My apologies. The man in the yellow shirt quickly apologized. It's okay, Feng smiled. The man nodded and called out as he entered, Boss Zhao, have you made up your mind? Are you going to take this batch of goods or not? Manager Huang, I've thought about it. This place sells new computers. I have no use for your junk parts. You'd better ask elsewhere. Zhao Xingyi waved his hand impatiently. The man in the yellow shirt looked dejected and said, well, okay then. I'll ask around. You're busy, so I won't disturb you further. After saying this, the man sighed and turned to leave. However, Feng, having overheard their conversation about a batch of old computer components for sale, felt intrigued and followed him. After walking a few dozen meters away from the shop, Feng called out to him, Manager Huang, wait a moment. Huang Guangyuan, thinking someone was calling him, turned around and saw the young man he had nearly bumped into earlier, looking puzzled. Was this young man looking for trouble? Do you need something, young man? Huang Guangyuan eyed Feng warily. Feng showed a gentle smile and said, I overheard you in the shop mentioning a batch of old computer components. Huang Guangyuan was taken aback, realizing this young man was interested in the computer parts. Could it be that he saw a business opportunity? Adhering to the principle of not missing any business opportunities, he quickly put on an enthusiastic smile and began to introduce his business to Feng. It turned out he was a business manager for an electronic component recycling company. Though he was called a manager, he was essentially a salesperson. Their company specialized in recycling old household appliances and electronics, collecting items with residual value from individuals or garbage stations. Last month, they bought a batch of old machines replaced by an internet cafe, totaling 25 units. However, the usable, good components had been removed by the seller, and the rest, deemed unusable, were sold as scrap by weight to a recycling shop. Their boss, seeing this batch of goods, was immediately interested, thinking that by disassembling and reassembling, they could put together 2 or 3 computers. But it turned out that these components were old and damaged to varying degrees, making it impossible to assemble even a single computer. Repairing these old parts would cost a significant amount, and even if fixed, they wouldn't sell for much. The cost of the machines wouldn't even cover the repairs, so this batch of goods was essentially stuck with them. Now, the boss had the sales staff run around to different computer shops to see if anyone would buy these parts and get rid of this hot potato. But after nearly half a month of running around the entire Guang city, no shop owner was willing to take them. After listening to the story, Feng was intrigued, but he kept a neutral expression and said, Manager Huang, I'm a senior high school student at number 1 middle school, and I'm quite interested in computer components. I'd like to get some old ones to study. Huang Guangyuan, upon hearing that Feng was just a high school student, couldn't hide his disappointment. He thought he had found a significant buyer, but it turned out to be just a student. Ah, what a waste of effort. It seemed like another day without gains. Well, if you want to buy, you might find something at a recycling shop. There might still be a few components there, Huang Guangyuan kindly suggested, implying that buying old components from him might not be worthwhile. The selection there might be limited, and I was hoping to buy in bulk to conduct a thorough study. Feng smiled. You want to buy? Do you have that much money? For 25 old components, including monitors and such, it'll be 5,000 yuan, Huang Guangyuan asked with skepticism. Wang Tai was the first to react with surprise. What, 5,000? That expensive? You bought them by weight, and now you're selling them as computer components. That's too much like a swindler. Brother Feng, let's just forget it. They're ripping us off. Wang Tai made a gesture to pull Feng away. Feng gave him an appreciative look. Wang Tai, well done. You've quickly learned to haggle. Yes, Manager Huang, that doesn't seem very sincere. If that's your offer, I guess we can't proceed. Feng shook his head and turned to leave. Hearing this, Huang Guangyuan quickly stopped them. Just when someone showed interest in this batch of goods, he couldn't afford to miss the opportunity and hastily said, Young man, don't rush. The price is negotiable, very negotiable. Feng pretended to be somewhat disinterested and waved his hand. All right. We'll see the goods in a few days. If you're still quoting such outrageous prices, then you might as well prepare to keep them, or just sell them as scrap metal. Huang Guangyuan quickly grabbed Yi Feng's hand, apologizing with a smile. No, I'll discuss it with the boss and definitely give you a satisfactory price. When do you plan to take a look at the goods? I'm free now. Yi Feng glanced at the sky, noting the sun had already set. It's getting late now. We need to go. We'll talk in a few days. Ah, young man, when in a few days? Can you leave a phone number? Huang Guangyuan hurriedly asked. Next Saturday then. The number is 0207755486. Yi Feng left the phone number of Gu Muxi's house with him and then took his leave with Wang Tai. Wang Tai mounted the bicycle, puzzled. Brother Feng, do you really want to buy those old components? Yi Feng chuckled. To others, they might be electronic junk, but to me, they are treasures. Whether we can make a big profit depends on the quality of that batch of goods. Ah, I see. Then why don't we go check them out tomorrow? Wang Tai, are you naive? If they see we're genuinely interested, they'll definitely quote us a high price. We need to keep them hanging for a while, not letting them see our real intentions, to push their price to the lowest. Oh, I get it now. Brother Feng, you're awesome. I understand. In the evening, Wang Tai took Yi Feng home. As they passed a mobile phone store, Yi Feng asked him to stop. What's up, Brother Feng? I'm going to buy a phone, it's inconvenient without one. Yi Feng got out of the car and continued, wait here for me, I'll be out soon. Entering the phone store, the shop wasn't big but sold various brands of new phones, as well as second-hand ones. Yi Feng went straight to ask the owner the price of a second-hand Nokia 3310. The new phone sold for about 1,500 yuan, and the owner quoted 800 yuan for the second-hand one. After some soft talking and haggling, Yi Feng successfully reduced the price to 600 yuan and spent an additional 20 yuan on a 7-digit phone IC card, which could be used after activation. Yi Feng paid 620 yuan and happily fiddled with the phone. This 3310 model was the hottest-selling phone at the moment, capable of making calls, sending text messages, and playing Snake, making it the best value for money among all phones. Now I also have a phone? After buying the phone, Yi Feng left the store and showed off to Wang Tai. Look, brother, I have a phone now. Let me see, Brother Feng. Wang Tai exclaimed excitedly. He took the phone, touching and looking at it from all angles, finding it quite novel. He had seen this device before but had never played with it. Yi Feng taught him how to send text messages and make calls, and Wang Tai looked envious. All right, don't be envious. When I earn some money, I'll get you one too. Yi Feng patted his shoulder. Really? Brother Feng? I love you so much. Wang Tai shouted excitedly upon hearing this. It's getting dark, hurry up and ride back home. Yi Feng arrived home at 7, and as soon as he opened the door, he smelled the aroma of food. Wow, it smells good. Mom, what delicious food did you make today? Yi Feng shouted cheerfully at Novel bin at. You kid, played outside all day and only now you remember to come back? Zixi helped me a lot with the household chores. Meng Xiaoun came out of the kitchen carrying dishes. Go wash your hands, it's time to eat. Yi Feng saw Gu Muxi sitting obediently on the sofa watching TV. Gu Muxi also turned to look at him and said, where did you and Wang Tai go to play? You didn't take me with you. Her tone seemed a bit resentful. Hehe, didn't do much, just went to fix a computer. Why, missed me just after a day. Yi Feng walked over and teased her in a low voice. Hmph, dream on, who would miss you? Only a fool would miss you. Gu Muxi's face turned red as she retorted proudly. Yi Feng, after you have eaten, come with me, I have something for you? Yi Feng was startled. What are you giving me? Gu Muxi mysteriously said, you'll know after dinner. Yi Feng scratched his head. What is this girl up to? It couldn't be some kind of plan to prank me, could it? No, I have to be careful later. After washing his hands, Yi Feng came out to find his father, Yi Jianjun, had come home. Dad, why did you come back so late today? Yi Feng asked curiously. Sigh, the factory workers have formed some kind of self-rescue union, saying they want to choose a few people to represent them to the city to fight for their rights. I had to attend the meeting, so I came back late. Yi Jianbing sighed. The Guangxi No. 3 rolling mill is getting more chaotic by the day. I heard that old Gu was sent to Shanghai to discuss a merger with Shanghai Steel. They all have some opinions. Yi Feng suddenly understood, the situation was getting worse. In his memory, the Guangxi No. 3 rolling mill wouldn't last until next year and would become one of the state-owned enterprises to close down under the wave of reform. The Guangxi No. 3 rolling mill was just a microcosm of thousands of state-owned enterprises. The biggest wave of layoffs in China had already arrived. Dad, it's okay, things will work out, Yi Feng comforted. The general situation was such, individual power was limited, and everyone was caught in the tide of the times. All one could do was to strengthen oneself and struggle in the tide of the times. Let's not talk about work at home, come on, let's eat. Meng Xiaoun brought out dishes from the kitchen. Tonight's meal was as rich as the day before, with 3 dishes and 1 soup, 2 meat dishes and 1 vegetable, sweet and sour fish, stir-fried bitter gourd with pork slices, garlic spinach, and a very delicious clam and vegetable soup. Yi Feng thought to himself that these 2 days were thanks to Gu Muxi's blessing. After a satisfying meal, Gu Muxi and Yi Feng went downstairs for a walk. Under the night sky, the dim street lights of the workers' residential area illuminated the path, with occasional barks of dogs. It was quiet and peaceful. Gu Muxi covered Yi Feng's eyes from behind as soon as they reached downstairs. You can't open your eyes now. Why? What are you trying to do? Steal a kiss? Hehe. Yi Feng joked. Gu Muxi blushed and spat, in your dreams. Why has this smelly Yi Feng become so slick recently? Always trying to take advantage on the lips? I told you I have a gift for you, right? It's a surprise, you mustn't open your eyes. Gu Muxi instructed, then let go of her hands. Yi Feng sneakily opened his eyes a slit, but saw Gu Muxi staring right at him. See? You peeked again. As expected, you're not honest. Gu Muxi caught him. Yi Feng closed his eyes again, arguing, no, I didn't open my eyes, I can't see anything. Stop making excuses. Now, turn around, face the wall, and don't turn back. Gu Muxi led him by the hand to the wall, making him face it. Yi Feng held her soft hand, thinking how comfortable it was to hold. Hey, why are you pulling me? Let go. Gu Muxi blushed and pulled her hand away, giving him a glare. This smelly Yi Feng, really annoying. Is it done? Yi Feng asked. Wait a minute, don't turn back yet. Gu Muxi tiptoed away. After a while, she pushed out a brand new Phoenix brand bicycle from the stairwell. This was bought with her 2 years of New Year's money, a total of 130 yuan. It was also a return gift for Yi Feng. Yi Feng's bicycle had been used for 3 years and was already old and often malfunctioned, with unresponsive brakes. So she thought of buying Yi Feng a new bicycle, so he could also ride a new bike. He would probably really like this gift, right? He would definitely be thrilled. Gu Muxi secretly looked forward to Yi Feng's surprised reaction. Gu Muxi pushed the bicycle behind Yi Feng. Smelly Yi Feng, turn around and look at me. Yi Feng turned around and saw Gu Muxi holding a new bicycle, looking at him with a smile. He glanced at the new bicycle and exclaimed, this is what you're giving me. A new bicycle. Yi Feng was somewhat caught between laughter and tears. It was hard enough to catch a ride with you, and now you buy me a new bike. How am I supposed to hitch a ride with you in the future? Yes, don't you like it? Gu Muxi asked in surprise, noticing Yi Feng's face didn't show excitement but rather a bit of disappointment. Cough cough, no, I love it, really love it, wow, such a beautiful new bike. This is your gift to me? I'm so happy. Yi Feng then pretended to be very surprised as he exclaimed. Gu Muxi, can you be any more fake? If you don't like it, I'll take it back tomorrow. Gu Muxi huffed, making a move to push it away. No, I like it, really like it, whatever you buy me, I like. Yi Feng took the bike from her hands. It's even a new model from Phoenix, must have cost a lot, huh? That's right, it cost 130 yuan, almost all my New Year's money is gone. I'm so touched, I'm about to cry, lend me your shoulder to lean on. Yi Feng pretended to wipe tears, then hugged Gu Muxi. Gu Muxi, so fragrant, so soft. Gu Muxi, Yi Feng, do you know a saying? What? Turning on a light in the bathroom is seeking death. Huh. Take this, deadly cross lock. I'll let go. Gu Muxi grabbed his head, locking his neck, and Yi Feng was instantly subdued. Hmph, still dare to take advantage of me? You're quite bold, huh? No, absolutely not, Gu Muxi, you've got it all wrong. At novel bin at. Gu Muxi's cheeks were a bit red, just like a ripe peach. You smelly Yi Feng, don't I know what you're thinking? Hmph, a misunderstanding? You're always bullying me. Yi Feng. Miss Gu, it's you who's bullying me now. The two were hugging and playing around. What are you doing? Suddenly, Meng Xiaowen's surprised voice came from behind. The two immediately froze. Both slowly turned their heads to see, only to find Meng Xiaowen holding a garbage bag, looking at them with a very astonished expression. At that moment, Yi Feng and Gu Muxi felt extremely embarrassed. Gu Muxi quickly let go of Yi Feng, awkwardly said, Auntie, you're coming out to throw the trash? Let me help you. She stepped forward to take the garbage bag from Meng Xiaowen's hand and went to throw it away. Meng Xiaowen then glared at Yi Feng and said, Son, are you bullying Zixi again? Yi Feng. Mom is so biased. Really not, Mom, we were just playing. Yi Feng scratched his head awkwardly. That's good, don't bully Zixi, got it? Get along well. Meng Xiaowen instructed, then turned and went upstairs. As soon as Meng Xiaowen went upstairs, Gu Muxi ran back. How is it? Auntie didn't say anything, did she? She said, from now on you can't bully me. Yi Feng said earnestly. Gu Muxi saw through his lie and laughed, covering her mouth. Believe you, big head ghost. Come on, get on your new bike, let's go for a ride. Let's see how good it rides. Yi Feng kicked the bike stand away, then mounted the bike. Gu Muxi lightly and gracefully jumped on the rear seat. Gu Muxi, where do you want to go for a ride? Anywhere, up to you? Then let's go to the night market street. I'll treat you to sweet soup. Really? Then let's go, haha. Then you better hold on tight, I'm going to start riding. I've been sitting tight, come on, ride. You're just holding on to my clothes, how is that stable? If you don't hold on to my waist, you'll get bounced off. Alright, done? Little Feng, let's go. There was a night market street near the rolling mill workers' quarters, the favorite place of the rolling mills people at night. One could enjoy skewers, drink alcohol, have sweet soup, fried skewers, clay pot porridge, and a dazzling array of delicious foods, too numerous to count. The night market street became popular because of the night market lights on West Lake Road, leading to the emergence of such streets near residential areas in various parts of the city. The night market street was not far from the workers' residential area, a 10-minute walk away, and even less by bike. Yi Feng took Gu Muxi to the beginning of the night market street and parked the bike along the street. Ah, it doesn't seem as lively as before. Gu Muxi looked around the night market street in surprise. The entrance was flanked by stalls selling clothes, underwear, and socks, followed by various snack stalls. The number of stalls was the same, but there were fewer customers on the street. It was still Saturday night, and previously, the place would have been crowded with employees from the steel mill, but now the crowd was about half of what it used to be. Although there were still quite a few people, it was much less crowded compared to before. Gu Muxi, what do you want to buy? Yi Feng asked with a smile. How about, we look at underwear? I don't know if they'll have your size. Gu Muxi glared at him, scram. I want to drink sweet soup. Yi Feng nodded. Then let's go, Miss Gu. The two walked side by side into the night market. Gu Muxi, who naturally loved shopping, looked around curiously. Although she had said she didn't want to look at underwear, she still stopped in front of an underwear stall and started picking. What color do you want, girl? What style? Do you want lace? The stall owner, a middle-aged woman, greeted her warmly. I'll just look around first, there's so much to choose from, it's making my head spin. Gu Muxi said while picking. The middle-aged woman chuckled and said, then ask your boyfriend for his opinion, pick one he likes, after all, it's for him to see. Gu Muxi was taken aback. Ah, boyfriend? Yes, ask your boyfriend's opinion, right, young man, the middle-aged woman joked. Yi Feng almost laughed out loud. Madam, you have good eyes. Even you think we make a good match, right? Ha ha ha. Gu Muxi's cheeks instantly turned red, and she quickly explained, Madam, he's not my boyfriend. The stall owner was stunned, disbelieving, not your boyfriend, and he's accompanying you to buy underwear. Cough cough, really not. Gu Muxi argued with a red face and a hint of shyness in her eyes. Oh, is that so? I thought you two were a couple, sorry about that. The stall owner laughed heartily. Gu Muxi chose two beige lace-trimmed styles and asked, Madam, how much for these two? They're 15 yuan each. The stall owner replied at novel bin at. Ah, that's expensive, I'll look around some more. Gu Muxi seemed interested but reluctant to spend the money. Yi Feng held her back, smiling, if you like it, just buy it. I'll treat you tonight. Madam, please pack these two up. The stall owner smiled brightly, hee, thanks for your patronage. Look, young lady, this young man is really nice. As she spoke, she quickly packed the underwear. Hee. Gu Muxi forced a smile. Yi Feng paid and handed the bag to Gu Muxi. Here, for you, thanks. Gu Muxi accepted happily. What's the cup size? Did you buy it too big? Yi Feng asked curiously. Gu Muxi pinched his cheek. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Laughing and playing, the two left the stall. The stall owner smiled knowingly. These two kids still say they're not a couple. Being young is great. After buying the underwear, they went to a fried skewer stall and each bought a beef skewer. The fried skewers were made of fresh meat, tender and juicy, with a hint of black pepper sauce, tasting somewhat like steak. Yi Feng devoured his skewer with relish. Gu Muxi ate in a more ladylike manner, taking small bites. Yi Feng finished first, took a paper towel from the stall to wipe his mouth, and then noticed that Gu Muxi had black pepper sauce smeared around her mouth, looking like she had grown a mustache. Look at you, eating so slowly and making a mess. Yi Feng took a paper towel and carefully wiped her mouth. Gu Muxi froze, standing still. She stared at him with wide, watery eyes, touched by his careful attention, her heart fluttering. At that moment, she thought Yi Feng looked somewhat handsome. She felt the warmth of Yi Feng's fingers as they brushed her lips, the accidental touches sending sparks of electricity through her. This feeling was truly wonderful. All done, be careful next time, don't end up looking like a calico cat, haha, Yi Feng joked. Oh, Gu Muxi responded, her cheeks warm, not wanting Yi Feng to see her flustered state. They moved from the head of the street to the end, stopping at a sweet soup stall with an empty table and two plastic chairs nearby. What do you want to drink? Yi Feng asked. I'll have ginger milk. Then I'll have coconut sago dessert. Remember, you're not allowed to steal mine, at most you can have 2 sips. Yi Feng said with a smile. Gu Muxi stuck out her pink tongue. In the past, she would eat her own sweet soup and also steal Yi Feng's. Uncle Lin, 1 ginger milk, 1 coconut sago dessert, and also a fried potato snack. Yi Feng called to the shop owner. Okay, got it, just wait a moment. The shop owner, a middle-aged man, responded with a smile. This sweet soup shop had been here for over a decade, and Yi Feng and Gu Muxi had frequented it dozens of times. The shop owner was nicknamed Old Lin, and the shop was called Old Lin's Sweet Soup Shop. After a while, Old Lin brought out the sweet soup and fried potatoes. Ah, it's you guys, I rarely see you at night these days. Old Lin greeted them cheerfully. We're preparing for the college entrance exams, so we've had a lot of homework recently. We can only come out on weekends. Gu Muxi replied. Is that so? Well, you should focus on your exams, don't spend all your time dating, study hard. Old Lin joked as he placed the sweet soup on the table. Gu Muxi was taken aback. Old Lin stood up, laughing. Hey, I'm just joking. Bringing your girlfriend out for sweet soup at night, young man, you're quite romantic. Hehe, just average. Yi Feng happily accepted the boyfriend title. You. Gu Muxi blushed and glared at him. She was about to explain to the owner, but he had already turned and left. Haha, Gu Muxi, why does everyone think we are a couple? It's really troublesome. Yi Feng feigned distress, but he couldn't hide the smile on his face. Who would be so foolish to fancy you? Only a fool would like you. Gu Muxi huffed. How can a businessman have no insight at all? Really? Yi Feng found Gu Muxi's frustrated look amusing. Alright, drink your ginger milk. The two drank their sweet soup, chatting about everything under the sun, seemingly never running out of topics. Gu Muxi, having eaten half of hers, eyed Yi Feng's coconut sago dessert, licking her lips. Yi Feng, is your coconut sago dessert tasty? Hearing her say this, Yi Feng knew what she was thinking. Here, you can have 2 sips, just 2, don't drink too much, Yi Feng said indulgently. Hehe, don't worry, I'll sip lightly, Gu Muxi nodded excitedly. She snatched Yi Feng's coconut sago dessert, first sipping a spoonful, then tilted it back and gulped down a large swallow. The sound was like a water buffalo drinking water. Stop, stop, stop. Yi Feng hurriedly took it back, but only a third was left in the bowl. Burp Yi Feng, your coconut sago dessert is quite tasty. Gu Muxi burped, contentedly saying. Yi Feng tugged at the corner of his mouth. You still have the nerve to say it. You drank half of it. Hehe, it was an accident. I drank a bit too much. Yi Feng, with your capacity to fight battleships, you surely won't mind, right? Gu Muxi said with a self-satisfied laugh. Yi Feng. Right, I definitely won't mind. Yi Feng suddenly scooped a piece of her ginger milk and popped it into his mouth. Your milk is quite tasty too. Gu Muxi bared her teeth in pain. Alright, dare to sneak attack me, I also want to drink yours. Not giving, what are you going to do, bite me? Then stretch out your hand, let's see if I dare to bite you. You dare, you're a little dog. Hmph, you're the dog? No, you're a pig. Then you're a cabbage. Huh? What do you mean? That way I can plow you, ha ha ha, go to hell. As they were joking around, a little girl carrying a basket of flowers came over. Selling flowers, brother, sister, do you want to buy flowers? The little girl, dressed in a floral dress, had a basket full of roses. Gu Muxi stopped, turned to look at her, and kindly said, the flowers are really pretty, but sister doesn't need them, thanks. At novel bin at. The little girl, with big round eyes, blinked at Gu Muxi, then turned to Yi Feng. Brother, why not buy a flower for your girlfriend? Gu Muxi. Kid, you're quite the businesswoman. Yi Feng was pleased, thinking the little girl was working hard selling flowers late at night. He glanced at the basket of flowers, which had 15 roses in total, and asked, how much for one flower? 5 cents. The little girl stretched out 5 fingers. I'll take them all, here's 8 yuan, keep the change. Yi Feng handed her 8 yuan. Thank you, brother. The little girl shouted happily, taking the money, then bundled up all the roses in the basket and handed them to Yi Feng. Sister, your boyfriend is really nice to you. I wish you both everlasting happiness. Bye. The little girl bowed and then bounced away. Gu Muxi slapped her forehead. What's all this? Nowadays kids can't see clearly. She also gave Yi Feng a sideways glance. Why did you spend so much money on flowers? What, are you going to keep them? Of course, it's for you. Yi Feng handed the flowers to her. Gu Muxi was stunned, staring at him blankly. For me? Gu Muxi pointed at herself and asked. Yes, what would a big guy like me do with flowers? They're for you, Yi Feng said with a smile. Gu Muxi showed a delighted smile. Okay, then I'll reluctantly accept them. She took the bouquet of roses and smelled them. They really smell nice. I'll take them back and care for them. Yi Feng said, up to you, but I guess these kinds of roses won't last long. As long as you take care of them with your heart, they will survive. Gu Muxi confidently said. After finishing their sweet soup, they rode back home. When they arrived downstairs, they happened to run into Wang Tai, who was out for a stroll. Brother Feng, Gu Muxi, where did you guys come back from? Wang Tai approached them. He suddenly saw the bouquet of roses in Gu Muxi's arms and instantly showed a look of realization. Oh, I get it. Hey, brother Feng, you're quite something. Wang Tai winked at Yi Feng. Gu Muxi's cheeks turned red, and she spat. Wang Tai, what are you thinking? These flowers are for planting. Yi Feng chuckled. Nothing, just went for a stroll at the night market street, grabbed some late-night snacks. That's good, the date went well then. Wang Tai walked up to Yi Feng, giving him a thumbs up. Not bad, Yi Feng said. Oh, how Wang Tai made a meaningful sound. Gu Muxi rolled her eyes at them. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore, I'm going to plant the flowers. Gu Muxi went home, first taking out an unused vase, cleaning it, then filling it with water and arranging the bouquet of roses beautifully. Done. She patted her hands, sitting at the dining table and staring at the roses in a daze. She had received flowers from other boys before, but why did the ones from Yi Feng look prettier? The next morning at 8 o'clock, Yi Feng and Wang Tai rode their bicycles to a shop at number 100, Alley 8, Tianhe City. As Yi Feng entered the alley, he saw Hmph and his sister sitting on the steps in front of the shop from afar. He couldn't help but smile. Hmph was really eager, arriving so early. Yi Feng stopped his bike in front of Hmph. Ping'an, why are you here so early? Hmph stood up, looking a bit awkward. Feng, brother Feng, good morning. I had nothing else to do, so I thought I'd wait here. Have you been waiting long? What time did you get here? 6 o'clock. Have you had breakfast? We ate, brother Feng. We haven't finished the snacks you gave us yet. Yi Feng rolled his eyes. How can you have snacks for breakfast? You might not eat, but your sister needs to eat. He immediately took out 10 yuan from his pocket and handed it to Hmph. Go buy some breakfast, get some buns, fried dough sticks, and soy milk. Hmph didn't take the money, looking down without saying anything. Yi Feng laughed. It's not just for you to eat, buy some for me and Tai as well. We haven't had breakfast either. At novel bin at. Only then did Hmph accept the money, nodding. Yes, brother Feng, I'll go now. After saying that, he ran towards the entrance of the alley, eager to complete Yi Feng's mission. Yi Feng shook his head. Hmph was too sensitive and a bit stubborn. But such people are actually the most suitable for executive positions. They would complete missions as quickly as possible, having strong execution skills. Little girl, don't stay outside in the cold, come in and sit, Yi Feng said with concern, opening the shop door. Thank you, brother Feng. Han Nanan nodded obediently. Since yesterday, when he bought her a bag of candy and snacks, Han Nanan was no longer afraid of Yi Feng and felt closer to him. The shop, aside from its 4 white walls and the bare kitchen at the back, was empty. The hardware of the shop was okay, but Yi Feng wanted to redo the electrical layout to make it more convenient for the shop's operation. Last night, Yi Feng had already designed the shop layout on paper. This was definitely a design ahead of its time. The shop's interior and service needed to be integrated to give customers an unparalleled consumption experience. The shop, being the only offline scenario where customers interact, must be well crafted to increase the success rate of marketing. Tai, take this list and help me rent some tools, mainly for wall chiseling. Yi Feng took out a list from his pocket, which included an electric drill, plumb bob, tape measure, etc. For a one-time renovation, renting is more cost-effective than buying new. Wang Tai glanced at the list, nodding. Okay, I'll go buy them now. Also, buy a set of kitchen utensils, like pots, pans, ladles, and also some condiments, Yi Feng instructed, giving Wang Tai the money. Got it. Wang Tai took the list and the money and left on his bike. Soon, Hmph and Wang Tai came back. The 4 of them didn't mind the dirt and sat on the ground to have breakfast. The breakfast was quite rich for 10 yuan, with meat buns at 50 cents, vegetable buns at 30 cents, a basket of xiaolongbao for 2 yuan, and soy milk at 30 cents. Yi Feng even felt that 4 people couldn't finish it. But Yi Feng underestimated Hmph and his sister's appetites. Hmph practically ate 2 buns in 2 bites and downed a packet of soy milk. It seemed he hadn't tasted such delicious food in a long time. Han Nanan also grabbed a large meat bun and devoured it. Ping'an, Nanan, eat slowly, there's plenty, don't choke. Yi Feng was genuinely worried they might choke. Quickly, the breakfast that was enough for 6 people was all eaten. Han Nanan was full, her cheeks a bit more rosy. Thank you, brother Feng. This is the fullest meal I've ever had. Han Nanan gratefully shouted. Yi Feng rubbed her head, smiling. From now on, you'll eat and live here, there should be no problem with eating. I've already asked Tai to buy pots and pans, and later I'll get 2 beds for you. You can temporarily stay here. Once the shop's renovation is somewhat complete, I'll rent a house for you. Han Nanan didn't shy away from Yi Feng's hand, smiling sweetly. Hmph was a bit awkward, standing up. Brother Feng, just tell me what you need me to do. Later, I'll teach you how to groove, pay attention, and learn. Later you'll do it yourself. We need to lay a lot of lines, and there will be many grooves. It might take 10 days to half a month. But don't rush, take your time, just do it well. Yi Feng laughed. Hmph nodded earnestly. Brother Feng, I'll learn well. Having a job was already a blessing from heaven for Hmph, so he secretly vowed to do his job well, to work efficiently and with quality. Otherwise, he would feel guilty for not repaying Yi Feng's kindness. Not doing well would be an inadequate way to repay Brother Feng's kindness. Alright, take a break, and let's start working. Yi Feng also stood up to stretch, digesting the food. After resting for about 15 minutes, Yi Feng distributed dust masks to everyone and began the major mission of wall chiseling. Han Nanan, still too young for heavy labor, helped by sprinkling water, sweeping, and organizing tools on the side. Yi Feng first drew lines on the wall according to the design he had prepared the night before, planning the locations for the sockets, then used a plumb bob to snap the lines, teaching the construction principles to the others as he worked. These were very basic renovation concepts, easy to learn for anyone with a slight understanding. After planning, he began drilling holes with a rotary hammer, then used a hammer to knock out the outlined cutouts, creating a box for the socket wires. Yi Feng was very thorough in his teaching and demonstrated twice, with Hmph listening very attentively and even taking notes on key points. After practicing a couple of times, Yi Feng handed the rotary hammer to him, and Hmph quickly got the hang of it. Although his technique was still a bit rough and the lines weren't very neat, overall, there were no problems. Good job, Ping'an, you learned so quickly, you're very perceptive. Yi Feng patted his shoulder encouragingly. Upon hearing this, Hmph, receiving recognition from Yi Feng, couldn't help but show an excited expression. For many years, he had hardly received a bit of acknowledgement from anyone, not even from his parents. Now, receiving Yi Feng's approval, he suddenly felt his life had value, that he had a reason to live. Thus, this simple acknowledgement was a great motivation for him. Brother Feng, I'll do even better. Hmph said earnestly. Alright, this project is quite large, don't rush. I want better quality work. You'll be working on your own later, and finishing within half a month is considered completing the mission, Feng instructed, worried he would prioritize efficiency over quality. Brother Feng, I understand. Hmph nodded firmly. Remember, work from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., and from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., try not to disturb the other residents' rest, Feng said. Okay. Feng explained everything in detail, and Hmph took notes on everything. After ensuring nothing was overlooked, Feng went with Wang Tai to buy portable beds for the siblings and also bought them some clothes to change into. The shop had a kitchen, a bathroom, beds, clothes, and food. The conditions weren't great, but it was livable, certainly better than a windy bridge underpass. After getting everything settled, Feng and Wang Tai headed to Zhao Xingyi's shop to continue fixing computers at Novel Bin at. That weekend, with 3 more days of computer repairs, Feng earned 1,200 yuan. Holding the money in his hand, he felt a strong sense of security. Money might not be everything, but without money, nothing is possible. With money, one can have confidence and assurance. Striving to earn money and improving every day made life fulfilling. Checking the time, it was already 5 p.m., and having finished the work, it was time to head back. Boss Zhao, I have to go to school tomorrow, I'll come over after school, Feng greeted Zhao Xingyi. Hey, little brother Yi, don't rush off. Let's go out for a meal tonight, I'll treat, let's go to Xingxiang restaurant. Zhao Xingyi hurriedly held on to Feng. Feng was about to decline when Zhao Xingyi continued, don't be in a hurry to say no. Tonight, I've also invited Huang He from the Guangxi University of Technology, the employment office teacher. Teacher Huang has a lot of talents under his wing. I think as computers become more widespread, the computer repair business will definitely have a bright future. To expand the business, we need people. Why don't the 3 of us have a good chat? Maybe we can discuss a bright future. Feng was intrigued, not expecting Zhao Xingyi to have such connections. This could be an opportunity to connect with school networks. However, Zhao Xingyi's plan to lure him into joining might be miscalculated. Feng pondered for a moment and felt that going there would do no harm, so he nodded. Alright, then I'll freeload a meal off Boss Zhao tonight. Zhao Xingyi, hearing Feng's agreement, immediately showed joy. Haha, good, then I'll call now to reserve a private room. Zhao Xingyi happily ran to use the landline phone. Brother Feng, are we really going to have this meal? Wang Tai was somewhat hesitant, looking a bit nervous. He had never been to a dinner party before and was afraid of saying the wrong thing and making a fool of himself. Don't be nervous, just follow my lead and don't talk too much, Feng said calmly, his smile full of confidence. In his previous life, he had dealt with many dinner parties and business meetings, often dining and drinking with various leaders and company CEOs. In China, most business deals are sealed over the dining table, and the culture of dining together has become firmly bound with business culture. No wine, no feast, no wine, no deal, that's the rationale. Tai, go buy me 2 bottles of pure milk, Feng instructed. Huh? Brother Feng, you don't need to drink 2 bottles of milk, do you? Wang Tai scratched his head, puzzled. Just go buy it, I'll tell you later, Feng smiled. Okay, I'll go now. Wang Tai complied and ran out to buy 2 bottles of pure milk from a convenience store. Feng quickly finished off the 2 bottles of pure milk. Zhao Xingyi came out from the inner room, his chubby face beaming with joy. Little brother Yi, don't drink so much milk. I bought 2 bottles of good wine, save some room to drink a few glasses later. Feng grinned, my tolerance isn't great, so let's take it easy. Hehe, no problem, if you get drunk, I'll book a room for you guys to rest. Zhao Xingyi's eyes sparkled. The purpose of inviting Feng for a meal was still the same, to persuade Feng to join him in expanding the repair business. He had once thought about recruiting people for computer repairs, but couldn't find anyone. Computers had not yet become fully popular, let alone finding people skilled in computer repair. Most who knew how to repair went to work as technicians in large computer factories, and others went to work for high salaries at electronics institutes. Talents in this field were scarce. So, the only way to expand the repair business was to have Feng as a technical advisor, pulling in students with relevant majors from Guangxi University of Science and Technology to teach them, allowing these students to also possess certain repair skills. Only then could they expand and grow stronger. Therefore, this dinner was very important to him. To persuade Feng, he went to great lengths to invite Huang He from the employment office, sparing no expense to host at the Xingxiang restaurant, the best and most expensive restaurant in Guangxi. It's about time, let's take a taxi there, Zhao Xingyi said with a smile. Wait, I'll make a call back home to let them know, Feng said. He took out his cell phone and dialed Gu Muxi's home landline. After a few rings, the call connected, and Gu Muxi's crisp voice came through. Hello, who is this? Hehe, Gu Muxi, it's me. Feng, you're not coming back tonight. I've got something with Wang Tai, tell mom and dad we won't be coming home for dinner. Not coming home for dinner? Okay, are you guys going to the internet cafe to play? No, just hanging out in the city center. Okay, but next time I want to go too. Sure, I'll take you out when it's your birthday next week. After chatting for a bit, they hung up. Feng weighed his cell phone in his hand, appreciating the convenience it offered. Then Feng, Wang Tai, and Zhao Xingyi left the house and took a taxi to the Xingxiang restaurant in Guangxi. Xingxiang Restaurant had been open for nearly 8 years in Guangxi. Although its history was not as long as other old restaurants like Daotajiu and Beiwolo, its excellent taste and suitable ambience for business made it the top choice for business discussions in Guangxi. Upon arriving at the entrance of Xingxiang Restaurant, Feng and Wang Tai saw various luxury cars parked nearby, including Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Audi, Cadillac, and others. In this era, owning a small car was already a sign of wealth, and those who could afford luxury cars were mostly millionaires. Wow, so many luxury cars. Wang Tai was dazzled, his face full of envy. Having seen many luxury cars, Feng was not particularly impressed. Close your mouth, don't be too envious. We'll be able to afford such cars in the future. Little brother Yi, let's go in. The private room is already booked, Zhao Xingyi said with a smile. The three went up to the third floor, which housed a large dining hall, a rest area, and private rooms along the corridor on the right. Led by a female waitress, they entered a spacious private room with a round table that could seat 10 people. While Zhao Xingyi was ordering, Feng went downstairs to buy 2 packs of soft Zonghua cigaritas. Just as Feng returned and the tea was served, the door to the private room opened, and 2 people walked in. Haha, long time no see, Boss Zhao, a middle-aged man with a slick back and a pot belly greeted cheerily. Teacher Huang, hello. Zhao Xingyi quickly got up with a welcoming smile. They shook hands warmly, exchanging pleasantries like old friends, but each had their own ulterior motives. Come, Teacher Huang, let me introduce you. This is my younger brother, Feng, whose computer repair skills surpass those in the Diank building. His level is absolutely high. Zhao Xingyi introduced Feng to Huang He. Teacher Huang, I'm Feng. Feng stepped forward to shake hands, smiling modestly yet confidently. Huang He scrutinized Feng closely. Seeing Feng's youthful appearance, even slightly immature, but exuding confidence and composure in every move, he was immediately impressed. Haha, so you're the talented brother Zhao talked about, truly accomplished at a young age. Huang He chuckled, his eyes squinting into slits. I dare not claim to be talented, fixing computers is just a hobby outside of my studies, Feng modestly replied. Zhao Xingyi noticed a young man beside Huang He, appearing to be in his 20s, and asked, Teacher Huang, who is this? Huang He introduced, this is Lu Bing, we work in the same office. He's a graduate of K University and was also my student. Hello, Boss Zhao. Lu Bing's demeanor was somewhat arrogant as he shook hands with Zhao Xingyi, then glanced at Feng with a hint of disdain. He had come hoping to exchange computer technology knowledge after hearing about a computer repair genius at the dinner, but was disappointed to see Feng. Just a kid, what level of skill could he possibly have? Disappointing. Hello. Lu Bing extended his hand to Feng, uttering the words coldly. Zhao Xingyi shook his head internally, finding Lu Bing too arrogant. Feng smiled, shaking his hand. So, you're a senior from Guangxi University. I've heard that Guangxi University always produces excellent tech talents, something I greatly admire. Feng's compliment elevated Lu Bing as a tech talent. Lu Bing's lips curled into a proud smile, clearly enjoying the praise. As long as you work hard, getting into Guangxi University shouldn't be a problem. May I ask which university you're currently attending? Lu Bing asked, adopting a condescending tone. Huang He frowned slightly but said nothing. I'm currently a student at No. 1 middle school, preparing for the college entrance exam in 2 months, Feng said with a smile, not hiding his status. Oh, then welcome to apply to the university in the future. Though it's difficult to get into university, there's still hope with some effort, Lu Bing said, his tone becoming even more indifferent upon learning Feng was still in high school. Not even a university student, what kind of genius could he be? It seemed Zhao Xingyi was not very reliable to organize a gathering for such a person. Lu Bing's face showed a look of disdain. Huang He laughed off the awkward moment. Let's not stand and talk, come, let's sit down and have some tea first. Everyone took their seats, with Zhao Xingyi, understanding the situation, inviting Huang He to take the main seat and Feng to sit on Huang He's left. Zhao Xingyi personally poured tea for everyone. After taking a sip, Huang He praised, this tea is good, Boss Zhao, what kind of tea is this? At novel bin at. Zhao Xingyi was startled, he didn't know much about tea and had simply asked the waitress to bring the most expensive one. Ah, Teacher Huang, I'm a simple man and couldn't tell what tea this is. I forgot to ask the waitress, should I go ask her now? Zhao Xingyi said, a bit embarrassed. This should be Xiniang Magian, and it's preaching Ming tea, Feng suddenly spoke up. Huang He was surprised and asked, I thought so too. Brother Yi, you could tell just by smelling it? Are you also a tea enthusiast? Feng took a sip of tea, smiled modestly, and replied, I have a bit of knowledge, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert. Preaching Ming Xiniang Magian tea, once brewed, has thick and slightly shorter leaves, a light yellow color, a quality only found in the tender buds of spring tea. This top quality tea, in my opinion, can only be matched by the special grade Dongting Biluakan. Both have a similar taste, but the aroma differs. Xiniang Magian tastes astringent at first but leaves a sweet aftertaste, while Dongting Biluakan is more fragrant and aromatic, leading to the saying, no mountain too high for Biluakan's fragrance, 100 miles intoxicated. Feng spoke eloquently, drawing from a wealth of knowledge, calm and composed. Huang He and Zhao Xingyi listened intently, nodding in agreement. Huang He engaged Yi Feng in a lively discussion about tea, finding a kindred spirit. Haha, brother Yi, you're truly well versed. Let's have tea at my place sometime, we can discuss further. Huang He said, finding a new friend in Yi Feng. Teacher Huang, I'm flattered. But let's wait until after the college entrance exam, Yi Feng replied with a smile. Of course, studies come first, no problem. Huang He smiled, his eyes squinting. The more he observed Yi Feng, the more he realized this young man was extraordinary. His demeanor was confident yet humorous. How could this be a naive student? He seemed more like a seasoned veteran of the business world. Lu Bing, sitting next to Huang He, felt uneasy seeing his former teacher chatting so amiably with Yi Feng. Is knowing a bit about tea really that impressive? He huffed, interrupting Huang He and Yi Feng's conversation. Yi Feng, I heard from Boss Zhao that your computer repair skills are remarkable. Is that really the case? Zhao Xingyi was taken aback by the interruption. How could someone question another's abilities so directly? Wasn't this plainly disrespectful? These university graduates who've stayed within the academia surely haven't been toughened by society? Absolutely no emotional intelligence. Hihi, my little brother Yi's computer repair skills are indeed reliable. There's no need to even say it. I've always had immense faith in his abilities. Up till now, we've never encountered a computer he couldn't fix. Zhao Xingyi praised Yi Feng, coming to his defense. Huang He turned to glare subtly at Lu Bing. Lu Bing looked confused. Wasn't he just asking a question? What was his teacher doing? It's nothing remarkable, just learning something to get by. There's always more to learn in the future, Yi Feng responded calmly. Then let me test you. If a computer loses sound due to a motherboard fault, where do you think the problem lies? Lu Bing persisted with his questioning, undeterred. Huang He was surprised by the depth of the question. Even students from the Science and Technology University might not fully understand, let alone know how to repair it. Yi Feng hadn't even attended university yet. Wasn't this just making things difficult for him? Enough, Lu Bing. Eat more, talk less. Huang He realized bringing him along was a mistake. Indeed, someone who hasn't faced the realities of society. Even Yi Feng knew better how to speak. Yi Feng smiled slightly. No worries, it's a minor issue. First, check his motherboard capacitors and whether the voltage is normal. If that's fine, then check the audio chip. Most likely, it's a case of CP solder points falling off. Just clean and resolder. Lu Bing was stunned, not expecting Yi Feng to actually answer correctly, even detailing the repair method. Seems he does have some skills? Indeed, that's correct. Well said, Lu Bing conceded at novel bin at. Huang He's face showed realization. Zhao Xingyi's claims about his abilities were indeed no exaggeration. This young man truly was a genius. Not only technically sound but also flawless in speech and action. Collaborating with such a clever person was a great idea. Computer repair is just a personal hobby of mine. I'm more interested in studying programming tools and languages like C++ and Java. I believe that Java tools developed by Sun Microsystems will shine in the future. JDK 1.2 is very powerful, with a rich library, Yi Feng said with a smile. Huang He was taken aback. My goodness, you've studied Java too. That's not even a course offered in our school. Little brother Yi, you truly are a genius. Yi Feng inwardly chuckled, knowing Java would eventually be taught in school. It's nothing, just read a lot of technology magazines and got interested, Yi Feng modestly replied. Lu Bing, mouth agape, wanted to join the conversation but only knew the name and had never used Java. This made him quite frustrated, feeling overshadowed by someone younger, a blow to his pride. Soon, the waiter brought in the food and drinks. Zhao Xingyi eagerly invited, come, let's eat and talk. He poured drinks for everyone. I toast to Teacher Huang and little brother Yi. Yi Feng raised his glass, drinking in one gulp. The alcohol burned as it went down, indicating its high strength. Ha, little brother Yi, you can really hold your liquor? Now, have some food. Zhao Xingyi was pleased. Drinking made it easier to discuss matters. Wang Tai obediently ate on the side, saying nothing, but his eyes stayed on Yi Feng, observing how he navigated between Huang He and Zhao Xingyi. He memorized every word Yi Feng said and every move he made. Seeing Yi Feng so effortlessly taking control of the conversation and becoming the center of the banquet, and Yi Feng's witty remarks causing everyone to burst into laughter, he led the lively atmosphere at the scene. Wang Tai silently marveled, brother Feng is awesome. As the drinks flowed and the dishes were served, Huang He asked Lu Bing for a cigarette. Little Lu, did you bring cigarettes? Cigarettes? Teacher Huang, I don't smoke, so I don't carry them. Lu Bing shook his head. Huang He, maybe you shouldn't come out next time. Ha, Teacher Huang, no worries, I'll have the waiter bring some. Zhao Xingyi forgot to buy cigarettes and quickly offered. No need, Teacher Huang, smoke mine. After all, cigarettes and liquor go hand in hand. I have some here. Yi Feng pulled out 2 packs of soft zonghua from his pocket. Soft zonghua? 85 yuan a pack? That's nearly a third of an ordinary person's monthly salary. Huang He's face showed admiration. This young man is impressive, knows how to speak and how to behave. Well done. Zhao Xingyi was also stunned, not expecting Yi Feng, who never smoked, to carry cigarettes, and to offer soft zonghua no less, totaling 170 yuan. Ha, good, then we'll smoke little brother Yi's. Little brother Yi is really generous, carrying soft zonghua with him. Huang He chuckled. Yi Feng opened the packet, flicked it skillfully, and 2 cigarettes popped out. I'm used to it, but I can't smoke now. I promised my dad, 2 more months. Teacher Huang, you guys go ahead. Yi Feng stood, offering the cigarette to Huang He. Huang He, surprised by Yi Feng's adeptness, which didn't match someone who hadn't smoked, laughed. He took a cigarette, and Yi Feng lit it for him, very considerate. Ha, thanks. Huang He laughed heartily, growing more fond of Yi Feng. No problem, Yi Feng smiled, passing the cigarette to Zhao Xingyi. Zhao Xingyi, feeling the drinks and conversation were going well, thought it was time to discuss business. He lit his cigarette, saying, we've had a great time drinking together. Gathering is fate. As the saying goes, drink together, earn together. Teacher Huang, what do you think about the proposal I mentioned last time? With you on board, our computer repair business won't lack talent. Huang He pondered, took a puff, glanced at Yi Feng, and smiled, I can't help much. With little brother Yi here, the students from the Science and Technology University can learn a lot and earn while working. Why not? As long as little brother Yi is willing to teach, many will be eager to learn. Huang He's words meant that he had no issues himself, it mainly depended on Yi Feng's willingness. If Yi Feng was willing, someone from his side would definitely go over to learn from him. His purpose in attending this meal was also to see if Yi Feng had the level and ability required. After the meal, he believed that Yi Feng was definitely a core figure in the computer repair business, indispensable. In both skills and interpersonal relations, Yi Feng's performance was impeccable. Now, Huang He kicked the ball back to Zhao Xingyi. There was a moment of silence at the dining table. The 3 people at the table had different thoughts. Zhao Xingyi was stunned for a moment but quickly grasped Huang He's intention and said to Yi Feng, Brother Yi, with Teacher Wang's resources joining, our business is surely secure. The computer repair market will definitely have a very high demand in the future. If we train more talents and open repair shops all over the city, making a fortune every day is not an exaggeration. As for the matter of money, as long as you agree, everything can be discussed. This is not a problem at all. After saying this, he stared intently at Yi Feng, wanting to see his reaction. However, Yi Feng remained calm, not speaking immediately. After a moment, he smiled and said, Boss Zhao really has a knack for making money. I also think this business is doable. Zhao Xingyi's face lit up with joy. Had this young man finally agreed? But his smile froze the next moment. However, I still have exams, and after the exams, I need to go to university. Let's talk about this later. A bunch of things, really hard to manage. Yi Feng made up an excuse, and it was an irrefutable one. Zhao Xingyi was anxious at heart, about to suggest Yi Feng delay university to make money first, but the words were swallowed before they could be spoken. Persuading someone not to attend university, that's really lacking emotional intelligence. Brother Yi, you can do it in your spare time, it won't be a problem, Zhao Xingyi said somewhat anxiously. Yi Feng's expression turned colder. Boss Zhao really knows how to joke. He treated Zhao Xingyi's words as a joke, giving him a way out. Zhao Xingyi wanted to say something, but seeing Yi Feng's expression, he could only hold back his words in frustration. Huang He, watching from the side, saw everything clearly and roughly understood Yi Feng's attitude towards Zhao Xingyi, his eyes showing appreciation. This young man was not swayed by such a big temptation, such determination is not something ordinary people possess. If it were someone else, hearing the big picture Zhao Xingyi painted, they would have been boiling with enthusiasm and immediately agreed to partner in the business. But such people are often the most likely to fail. Yi Feng is quite special. Come on, Boss Zhao, business matters cannot be rushed. Haste does not bring success, let's take it slow. Let's drink for now. Huang He smoothed things over, raising his glass in invitation. The dinner lasted from 6 in the evening until 9 at night, and everyone was nearly drunk before they dispersed. Zhao Xingyi went outside to settle the bill. Seeing him gone, Huang He poured a cup of tea for Yi Feng and smiled. I see Brother Yi as someone who will accomplish great things in the future, surely achieving a great career. Where, I still need Teacher Wang's care, Yi Feng replied with a cupped fist gesture. The two, one older and one younger, exchanged a knowing smile, understanding each other. Today, I felt a special connection with Brother Yi. This is my business card, with my phone number on it. We must keep in touch and exchange ideas more often. Huang He took the initiative to hand out his business card. He felt that this young man had limitless potential. If such a talent couldn't succeed, then who could? Thus, he intended to foster a relationship. Yi Feng accepted the business card with both hands, looked at it, and solemnly put it in his pocket, smiling. Certainly, there's a lot I don't understand, and I should indeed seek more advice from Teacher Huang. Huang He squinted, a glint in his eyes. Here, let's replace wine with tea. Meeting is fate, to our friendship, let's have a drink. Yi Feng raised his glass, and the two drank it all in one go. It was a while before Zhao Xingyi came back, and after exchanging pleasantries about meeting again another day, they said goodbye and left. Zhao Xingyi wanted to call a taxi for Yi Feng to go home, but Yi Feng declined. Yi Feng and Wang Tai took a taxi back to Zhao Xingyi's shop to pick up their bicycles. Late at night, it was very quiet around, no cars on the road, few pedestrians, and the dim street lights lit up two bicycles riding side by side. Brother Feng, I can see that Zhao was really eager to invite you to join him tonight. It seems this old boy doesn't want to miss this money-making opportunity. Are we still going to work with him? Wang Tai asked worriedly, afraid it would be difficult to withdraw later. Yi Feng chuckled, work, why not? Zhao and I are just using each other, a mutual need, no need to worry about anything. Wang Tai, let me tell you something. Don't think that just because someone calls you brother over drinks and talks about brotherhood, they really consider you a brother. Maybe they just want to use you. Zhao inviting me to join is also to use me to bring people to develop the repair business. But you know, if I really joined him in doing this, what would likely be the outcome? Wang Tai was startled and asked, Brother Feng, what would it be? Yi Feng calmly said, once I've trained those college students to handle the business, he would immediately kick me out. Believe me, Zhao Xingyi is capable of doing such a thing. Because by then, my skills would no longer be irreplaceable, and if he kicks me out, he could keep all the profits without having to share, which could be hundreds of thousands or even millions in benefits. In the face of such huge benefits, what does conscience count for? Moreover, he didn't have much conscience to begin with. Wang Tai, upon hearing this, was shocked and said, yeah, then we really shouldn't cooperate with him. Yi Feng chuckled, so, we'll do it ourselves. Tonight was quite fruitful. We used Zhao Xingyi's setup to meet teacher Huang from Guangxi University. Huang he used to be a teacher and now works in the employment office. Being in that position means he has a significant network. Maintaining a relationship with him will be very beneficial for us in the future. Wang Tai turned his head to look at Yi Feng in astonishment. At that moment, he felt Yi Feng was like a cunning fox. Normally, Brother Feng was very approachable, making people feel close. But once it came to serious business, when Brother Feng got serious, he seemed like a different person, becoming wiser and more decisive, with meticulous thoughts. Wang Tai secretly admired him to the extreme. Brother Feng is my idol from now on. The two rode back to the staff dormitory area, arriving close to 10 o'clock. At the stairwell, Yi Feng parked the bike. The night wind had sobered him up quite a bit, but he still smelled his clothes. Wang Tai, do I still smell like alcohol? Wang Tai leaned in a bit closer, sniffed, and said, the alcohol smell is strong, and there's also a strong smell of smoke. Adat novel bin adat. Yi Feng slapped his forehead, feeling somewhat helpless. If he returned like this, his mother would definitely smell it when she opened the door, leading to a storm of criticism, and even his father might take out the belt for a round of whipping. He wouldn't be able to explain himself. What to do? Yi Feng's mind raced, then suddenly remembered that Gu Muxi's parents hadn't returned yet and wouldn't be home until tomorrow afternoon. Perhaps, he could spend the night at Gu Muxi's place. Yi Feng pondered for a moment, feeling that this was the only option for now. He would return home to change clothes and go to school after his parents went to work the next day. Wang Tai, it's late, you go back and rest first, see you at school tomorrow. Yi Feng waved his hand. Alright, Brother Feng, you should also go to bed early, I saw you drank at least half a kilo of alcohol. I'm leaving now, see you tomorrow. Wang Tai rode his bicycle away. Now, even the mention of alcohol made Yi Feng feel a bit headache and dizzy. The 52-degree beiju he drank earlier wasn't a kilo, but it was at least 400 grams. Initially, the cool breeze made him feel less drunk, but once he got home, the alcohol's after-effects kicked in. If it weren't for 2 bottles of pure milk, he might have already collapsed on the road. If the after-effects were too strong at night, he probably wouldn't be able to go to school the next day, and he could only ask Gu Muxi to help him ask for leave. Yi Feng patted his drowsy head, trying to sober up a bit. He tiptoed up the stairs, not wanting to wake his parents. Arriving at Gu Muxi's door, Yi Feng knocked gently. Who is it? Gu Muxi's voice came from inside, sounding a bit wary. Gu Muxi, it's me, Yi Feng responded in a low voice. Yi Feng. Footsteps came from inside, and the door opened. Gu Muxi appeared at the door in a loose long skirt pajama, her black hair draped loosely, some of it falling on her snowy shoulders. The thin straps of her sleep dress and her sexy collarbone complemented each other, catching the eye. Her beautiful face looked a bit lazy and sleepy, and her milk-white skin seemed to glow. Seeing her appearance, she was probably ready to go to bed, but Yi Feng had called her out. The first time Yi Feng saw her, he was amazed by her. Yi Feng, where have you been messing around? Why do you smell so strongly of smoke and alcohol? Did you drink? And smoked? It's really suffocating me. Gu Muxi covered her nose and mouth, expressing her disgust. Yi Feng looked back at his home's door, seeing no movement, but he also didn't want to talk at the door, so he said, let's go inside and talk, go inside and talk. Yi Feng grabbed her shoulders and pushed her inside. Once inside Gu Muxi's home, Yi Feng felt the after-effects coming on, collapsing on the sofa to rest. Stinky Yi Feng, where have you been tonight? Why did you drink so much? Are you drunk? Really? How old are you? Don't you know how to drink in moderation? Did you smoke too? Really? You're such a worry. Yi Feng, with his eyes slightly closed, listening to Gu Muxi's somewhat complaining and nagging voice, suddenly felt very happy. Being drunk and listening to the woman of the house nagging is indeed a happy thing. It means that you are not a lonely person, there is a girl in the world who cares about you. Ah, it's nothing much, just had dinner with the boss of the computer store, talked about some business. Yi Feng held his forehead, his vision starting to blur. Oh, so the great Yi has gone to talk business? Really moving up in the world? Gu Muxi didn't believe him, but he was already somewhat drunk, with bleary eyes, too lazy to argue with him. This stinky guy is definitely drunk, let's wipe his face first. Gu Muxi talked to herself, turning to head to the bathroom. There were no extra towels in the bathroom. Gu Muxi pouted. She could only use her own towel. When Stinky Yifeng wakes up, he must buy me a new towel. Gu Muxi filled half a basin with cold water, then added boiling water from the kettle, testing the temperature with her finger. Feeling the temperature was right, she soaked the towel, then wrung it out at novel bin at. Turning back, she saw Yifeng half squinting, seemingly asleep and slumped on the sofa, his head tilted to one side. Hmph, serves you right for drinking so much. Gu Muxi puffed up her cheeks in anger. I'm just too kind-hearted, anyone else would have thrown you out by now. She continued to mutter to herself as she sat down next to Yifeng, carefully wiping his face. Gu Muxi. Yifeng felt the warm towel on his face, carrying a unique fragrance, which was Gu Muxi's scent. He slowly opened his eyes, Gu Muxi's face gradually becoming clear. What is it? If you weren't drunk, I wouldn't bother taking care of you, Gu Muxi said proudly. Yifeng smiled upon hearing this, looking through the towel at her sparkling eyes and long, fluttering eyelashes. That focused, meticulous expression warmed his heart. Sometimes Gu Muxi is really a tsundere with a soft heart. Really cute. Thanks, ha. Yifeng expressed his gratitude. After wiping his face dry, Gu Muxi glanced at him. Just thanks is enough. Tomorrow treat me to old-fashioned popsicles, too. Otherwise, it wouldn't make up for my care tonight. Yifeng grinned. Hee. No problem, as many as you want, lick to your heart's content. Here, you said it, I'll remember it, don't try to weasel out of it when you sober up. Gu Muxi stood up to wash the towel again, then sat next to him once more. A faint fragrance hit him, Yifeng sniffed, feeling refreshed, but it also made his heart itch. Why does Gu Muxi always smell so good? Really incomprehensible. But he could remember this scent for a lifetime, as long as it was this fragrance, it was definitely Gu Muxi. Yifeng felt the drunkenness overpower him, his eyelids heavy, about to fall asleep. Don't drink so much next time, getting drunk like this is bad for your health. Gu Muxi nagged, helping him wipe his hands. Hearing no response from Yifeng, Gu Muxi secretly looked up at him and saw that his eyes were closed, seemingly asleep. Really, asleep just like that. Gu Muxi was stunned. Gu Muxi pushed Yifeng, thinking to have him take a bath before sleeping, but it seemed he was too drunk to manage a bath. This stinky guy, just planning to sleep like this? Really stinks to death. She twisted her nose in disgust. Her sense of smell was very sensitive, especially to the smell of smoke and alcohol, feeling that the mixed scent was very foul. Her father, Gu Xingzhong, also came back smelling of smoke and alcohol from social gatherings, and she would avoid him from afar. Only her mother didn't mind, nagging all night, helping him undress, wipe down, and get him into bed. Gu Muxi glanced at Yifeng. Well, let this stinky guy sleep on the living room sofa then. She went to wash the towel, then dumped out the water, and went back to lay Yifeng down on the sofa properly. But as she looked down, she saw stains on Yifeng's clothes, which bothered her slight OCD. Eating until you get food on your clothes? Really? Gu Muxi puffed up her cheeks, huffing in annoyance. Thinking to just ignore it, but she kept thinking about it. If she didn't remove the stains, it would bother her all night. Fine, I'll wipe his body down, otherwise the sofa will stink. Gu Muxi touched her chin, pondering. So, she had to take out the basin again, filled it with half a basin of warm water, and placed it next to the sofa. Then she reached out to unbutton Yifeng's shirt. Her gaze suddenly fell on Yifeng's Adam's apple, moving down to see a hint of his muscle contours. Her cheeks flushed, her heart pounding as if a little deer was ramming around in her chest. Stinky Yifeng, looking thin but still has some muscles. Why am I starting to feel nervous? It's not like I haven't seen this stinky guy shirtless before. Gu Muxi, calm down. She shook her head, trying to toss some strange thoughts out of her mind. But that was impossible. She could only continue to unbutton Yifeng's shirt with a flushed face. 1 button, 2 buttons, 3 buttons. As she unbuttoned each button, Gu Muxi's heartbeat accelerated, her face flushing to her neck. Stinky Yifeng, to think I have to serve you? I'll deal with you later. Gu Muxi felt her cheeks burning hot, but she could only grit her teeth and remove Yifeng's shirt, then used a warm towel to wipe down his body. After doing all this, Gu Muxi pinched her nose and hung Yifeng's clothes on a chair far away. It really stinks, but thankfully, it's all done. Gu Muxi went to wash the towel and pour out the water, then lifted Yifeng's feet onto the sofa, exhaling deeply and patting her hands. Done, that really exhausted me. She rubbed her shoulders, feeling sore and swollen. She looked down at Yifeng, who seemed to have fallen into a deep sleep. It was a bit chilly at night, wouldn't he catch a cold being shirtless? She thought for a moment, went back to her room, and from the closet, she took out a woolen blanket, gently covering Yifeng with it. Water, I'm so thirsty, water, Yifeng suddenly mumbled. Gu Muxi leaned in, understanding he wanted water. Really troublesome. Gu Muxi pouted, but still obediently went to pour him a cup of warm water. Here's the water, drink. Gu Muxi squatted down, bringing the cup to his lips. But Yifeng just smacked his lips, seemingly without any intention of waking up. Gu Muxi, this stinky guy, even drinking water has to be fed. She wanted to put down the cup and ignore him, but seeing Yifeng constantly smacking his lips, seemingly parched, she couldn't bear it. Fine, I must have owed you in my last life. Gu Muxi deflated, said helplessly. She propped Yi Feng up, letting his head rest against her chest, then slowly fed the water into his mouth. Gulp, gulp. After getting the water, Yi Feng drank greedily, quickly finishing the entire cup. Muxi put the cup on the table, thinking of laying his head back down, when suddenly she heard Yi Feng murmuring something. Was he talking in his sleep? Muxi bent down, listening closely. She saw Yi Feng's head nuzzle, murmuring, so soft. Muxi is not equal to. Jerk. Muxi's cheeks flushed. She put his head back on the sofa, spitting in disgust. Stinky Yi Feng, you must be asking for a beating. Wait till you wake up, I'll deal with you. Muxi puffed up her cute cheeks, wishing she could give Yi Feng a deadly cross lock right then, but she let it go considering he was drunk. Hmph, I'm not dealing with you anymore, I'm going to sleep. Just as Muxi was about to turn away, suddenly a hand grabbed hers. Muxi, don't go. Muxi thought Yi Feng had woken up. She squatted down, leaning close to his eyes, seeing him barely opening a slit. Are you awake? Muxi asked in confusion. Yi Feng's lips buzzed, seemingly talking in his sleep. What are you saying? She leaned in closer, trying to hear what Yi Feng was saying at Novel bin at. Muxi. I regret it, don't leave me, okay. She could only hear bits and pieces of Yi Feng's words, but didn't understand what he meant. What do you want to say? Muxi asked again. But Yi Feng's hand suddenly pulled her head towards him. The next moment, their lips met. Muxi's eyes widened suddenly, her mind exploded as if struck by lightning. Completely dumbfounded, Muxi's entire body tensed, frozen in place. She stared with wide eyes, shocked at Yi Feng, feeling the hot breath spraying from his nose. Besides that, there was the warm sensation from their lips, a feeling like electricity, numbing her over and over again. Indeed, her whole body was numb, dumbfounded. She remained stunned for a long while before slowly coming back to her senses, her cheeks as red as ripe apples. She, again, was kissed by stinky Yi Feng. How infuriating! This was the second time? Such a detestable jerk. She suddenly broke free from Yi Feng's hands, stepping back several steps, both embarrassed and annoyed. Stinky Yi Feng, damn it, taking advantage of me again, I'm going to strangle you. Muxi was so angry that she bared her teeth, ready to strangle Yi Feng and put an end to his wicked life. Don't leave, Muxi, Yi Feng murmured in a low voice, frowning tightly, seeming in great pain. Seeing this, Muxi's anger subsided significantly. Leave? This is my house, you're the one who should leave. Hmph. Forget it, I'll spare your life. I'll deal with you when you wake up. Muxi withdrew her hands, said haughtily. Looking at Yi Feng's frowning brow, which was furrowed into a shape, her heart softened. Was this stinky guy having a nightmare? She bent down and reached out her hand, gently rubbing his furrowed brow with her index finger, trying to smooth it out. Sure enough, Yi Feng's brow relaxed, his expression gradually returned to calm, and his breathing stabilized a lot. That's it, I'm also tired, we'll talk tomorrow. Muxi yawned, collected Yi Feng's clothes and shoes, then went back to her room to sleep. But as soon as she lay down, that embarrassing scene flashed through her mind. That scene played over and over in her mind like an endless loop, making her restless. Damn stinky Yi Feng. Muxi, blushing, picked up a plush pig and started to violently knead its cheeks. I'll rub you to death, pinch you to death. Damn it. Muxi seemed to treat the plush pig's face as Yi Feng's, tormenting it for a good 7 or 8 minutes before feeling satisfied. Unconsciously, sleepiness overcame her, and Muxi hugged the plush pig, trapping it tightly with her legs, and slowly fell asleep. Sometime later, Yi Feng woke up feeling the urge to urinate, groggily got up to go to the bathroom by instinct. After using the bathroom, he yawned, staggering through the darkness, opened the room door, and went back to bed to sleep again. The night was a bit chilly, he subconsciously reached for the blanket, pulling at it. In his daze, he muttered, share some blanket with me. Don't steal my blanket, Muxi muttered back. Yi Feng couldn't pull the blanket over, so he turned over and burrowed into the blanket himself, falling into a deep sleep. The next morning, a ray of golden sunlight pierced through the gap in the curtains, falling onto the bed. Ring, ring, ring. The alarm clock on the bedside table rang. Muxi, holding on to something, felt warm and comfortable all over, reluctant to wake up. The alarm continued to ring. She wanted to sleep more, nudging her head, trying to reach out to turn off the alarm. But her hand touched something that felt like hair, a human head. Stop it. I want to sleep some more. Yi Feng's murmuring voice sounded in her ear. This voice instantly scared away her sleepiness, making her completely awake. She had a bad feeling, slowly opened her eyes, first seeing a neck and chin. She was shocked, her expression astonished. She slowly lifted her head, and a familiar face came into view. It was Yi Feng's face. What's happening? Why is Yi Feng sleeping next to me? Where is this? Where am I? She was completely baffled, still unclear about what had happened. The alarm kept ringing, also waking Yi Feng up. Yi Feng opened his eyes, regaining sensation, smelling a familiar fragrance entering his nose. So fragrant, such a familiar scent. He slowly lowered his head, also seeing Muxi. In that instant, their eyes met, both were stunned. Yi Feng, Muxi. They exclaimed in unison, then simultaneously lifted the blanket, looking down. Muxi's white arm was wrapped around him, her long legs also tightly entwined around Yi Feng, like an octopus. But thankfully, aside from Feng being shirtless, their pants and clothes were still intact. Damn it. Muxi's cheeks flushed. She withdrew her limbs from Feng, then kicked Feng off the bed as a reflex. Ouch. Damn. Feng fell under the bed, crying out in pain. That kick completely exposed his sleepwear. He held his waist, struggling to get up again. Damn, Muxi, why are you sleeping on my bed? Feng asked loudly, feeling wronged. Hmph, your bed? Take a good look, whose bed is this? Muxi said through clenched teeth. Feng was stunned, then looked around. Pink walls, pink bed, large desk. He was completely baffled. Damn, how did I end up in Muxi's room? Could it be I sleepwalked here last night? My head hurts. Feng rubbed his temples, feeling the aftereffects of a hangover. Stinky Feng, how did you get in here last night? Damn it. Muxi, her cheeks as red as apples, demanded. Thinking of herself hugging Feng all night, her cheeks burned, her heart raced. Although they had slept together many times as children, they seldom slept together after middle school, and never shared a bed again after high school at novel bin at. Cough, cough, Muxi, listen to my excuses, oh no, listen to my explanation, there must be some misunderstanding, there must be a reasonable explanation. Feng awkwardly smiled. Muxi crossed her arms, waiting for his explanation. Maybe. I was drunk last night, sleepwalked, I vaguely remember as if I went back to my own room. Feng laughed dryly. Hmph, you still remember you were drunk last night? Muxi glared at him. Last night you were dead drunk, making me take care of you all night. She suddenly realized take care of might not be the right word, quickly corrected, looked after you all night. You owe me a big favor this time. Feng recalled, he had been drinking with Zhao Fati and Huang He, then returned to the community with Wang Tai, but he couldn't quite remember what happened afterward. Yes, consider it a big favor I owe you. Owing Muxi a favor, really wasn't a big deal, he was even willing. Do you remember, you stank so bad last night it was almost unbearable. Muxi glared at him. I don't quite remember, Muxi, I didn't do anything stupid last night, did I? Feng asked uncertainly. Muxi recalled the moment she was kissed by him last night, her heart pounding. Cough cough, no, nothing, didn't do anything, it's fine if you don't remember. Muxi hesitated. Feng scratched his head, unsure why she looked that way. Suddenly, footsteps approached from outside. Zixi, Feng didn't come back last night, do you know where he went? Meng Xiaowen's voice came from outside. Meng Xiaowen's voice made both of them break out in a cold sweat. My mom. Don't say I'm here. Feng whispered urgently. Suddenly, Feng felt a thrill of sneaking around. Meng Xiaowen approached, about to open the door. Muxi quickly locked the door, hurriedly said, Auntie, I'm changing clothes. Feng said he's staying at Wang Tai's house for the night, I'll go pick him up later, then go to school together, don't worry. Hearing this, Meng Xiaowen's hanging heart was relieved. This child, staying at Wang Tai's house and not coming back to inform, really. Meng Xiaowen complained, then said, Zixi, I'm going out to set up the stall, I've already cooked porridge, you take 2 boxes later, also bring one for Feng. Okay. Auntie, I know. Muxi hurriedly nodded. Then I'm leaving. Meng Xiaowen's footsteps gradually faded away. Muxi and Feng both let out a sigh of relief, then looked at each other. Pfft. Both couldn't help but laugh, laughing at each other's embarrassment. Muxi, we slept in the same bed last night, you have to take responsibility for me. Take responsibility for your big head. Do you believe I'll smash your dog head? We've slept together so many times since we were kids, why haven't you taken responsibility for me? Alright, I'll take responsibility. Feng, scram quickly, or I'll roll you up and throw you out like a bowling ball. Understood, received. Feng, seeing Muxi didn't seem upset, was somewhat relieved. She probably felt they were too familiar, thinking sleeping together wouldn't lead to anything. Sigh, drank too much last night, missed a great opportunity? Feng shook his head regretfully, opened the door, and left. Muxi closed and locked the door again, leaning against it, her heart still pounding. Stinky Feng, actually climbed into my bed to sleep? On the way to school. Muxi and Feng were each riding a bicycle forward. Feng rode behind, looking at Muxi's empty rear seat, still feeling some reluctance. Muxi really, what kind of gift is a bicycle to return the favor? Feng could only smile helplessly. Stop. Muxi suddenly shouted ahead and stopped. What's wrong? Feng also stopped behind her. Feng, it's time for you to keep your promise. Go buy me 2 old ice pops, 2 of them. Muxi stretched out 2 fingers. Feng pulled a face, eating ice pops early in the morning. Aren't you afraid of diarrhea? I love to eat. What's it to you? Alright, I really give up on you. I'll go buy them for you. Hihi, remember, 2, don't cheat. Feng parked the bike next to the small shop, then bought 2 old ice pops from the owner. Here, for you. Feng handed both to her. Muxi joyfully took them, immediately opened the package, and started licking. Feng watched her, seeing her stick out her tender little tongue, licking the old ice pop again and again, occasionally putting the ice pop in her mouth and sucking on it, her tongue skillfully twirling around. He stared so hard that he swallowed his saliva covertly. Muxi, I didn't expect you to be quite good at licking. Of course, I've eaten no less than 1,000 old ice pops. This is the best way to eat them. Gu Muxi didn't catch the innuendo, thinking Yi Feng was talking about her licking the old ice pops. Hehe, I didn't expect that eating old ice pops could also cultivate a good skill with the tongue. I'll have a hard time dealing with you in the future. Yi Feng chuckled softly. What do you mean hard to deal with? Gu Muxi didn't hear clearly and asked. Cough cough, nothing, just eat your old ice pop, we still have to go to school. Yi Feng coughed twice, changing the subject. Gu Muxi huffed, showing off a row of white teeth with 2 cute little canines, bit into the old ice pop, snapping off a piece. Yi Feng inexplicably felt a chill down there. Wow, so many computers. Gu Muxi, while eating, suddenly noticed a newly opened internet cafe next door. Through the window, she saw people setting up computers. Yi Feng noticed too. The millennium was the year internet cafes started to become popular, with only a dozen or so in the entire city of Guang. Mainly because computers were so expensive at the time, opening an internet cafe was costly, and to break even quickly, they had to charge a high price for internet access. Now, internet cafes charge 10 yuan per hour, which is unaffordable for the average person, especially students. Despite this, it still attracted many people to surf the internet, showing a strong ability to attract money, basically full every day, and you had to queue up to play. By the second half of the millennium year, internet cafes in Guangxi City began to slowly increase, also becoming the preferred entertainment method for this generation of youth. Yi Feng still remembered a saying that circulated back then, want to get rich, open an internet cafe. In this era, opening an internet cafe was a lucrative business. From the millennium onwards, the next 10 years were the golden era for internet cafes, with cafes opening up in every city across the country, more than game arcades. In Yi Feng's plan, opening an internet cafe was part of his business empire. This easy money-making opportunity, such a big trend, he wouldn't miss it. I really want to try playing on a computer. Gu Muxi looked hopeful. Have you never been to an internet cafe? Yi Feng asked in surprise. Gu Muxi shook her head. Internet cafes are so expensive, 10 yuan an hour, that can buy a lot of old ice pops. She really wanted to try, but the cost of internet access deterred her. Do you want a computer? Yi Feng smirked and asked. Of course, I do, but a computer costs at least 7 or 8,000 yuan now. A good one is even more expensive. Where would I get that much money? Gu Muxi turned and gave him a look. Forget it, let's not look anymore. Gu Muxi moved to the other side, continuing to eat her old ice pop, but couldn't help glancing over at the internet cafe. Seeing this, Yi Feng secretly chuckled. Once a person desires something, that desire is unstoppable. He turned his eyes, probably knowing what to give her for her birthday next week. Gu Muxi finished the old ice pop in big bites, then got on her bike and called out to Yi Feng. Yi Feng, let's go. The days of school were filled with review and endless problem solving. Everyone was preparing for the upcoming major exam. As the college entrance examination approached, the atmosphere in the classroom became more tense. Such days were calm yet monotonous. In the blink of an eye, a week passed. Yi Feng and Gu Muxi spent the week reviewing together, supporting each other. Even after school, he would go to Gu Muxi's room to study with her. That Friday night, Yi Feng was in Gu Muxi's room reviewing physics. This was his weakest subject in science, and he planned to study it well, aiming to do well in every subject. Retaking the college entrance examination, he didn't feel much pressure, confident in scoring full marks or near full marks in mathematics and English. Without the pressure of these two subjects, he found studying somewhat easier. Yi Feng, can you solve this math problem? Gu Muxi suddenly came over with her workbook and asked at novel bin at. A fragrant scent entered his nose. Yi Feng looked up and saw Gu Muxi staring at him with her big watery eyes. But Yi Feng's gaze moved slightly downward, catching a glimpse of Gu Muxi's loose neckline, a beautiful sight indeed, and his eyes were instantly fixated. A phrase suddenly popped into his mind. When you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you. What are you looking at? Gu Muxi asked in confusion. Following Yi Feng's gaze, she looked down and realized what Yi Feng was looking at. She blushed instantly, hurriedly covering her chest with her hands. What? I wasn't looking at anything. Yi Feng feigned ignorance. Go die. Gu Muxi, blushing, kicked him out with one foot. Ouch! You violent maniac! You big pervert! They accused each other. Gu Muxi jumped up, then landed on Yi Feng, pinning him down, baring her teeth and said, I'm going to gouge out your eyes. Gu Muxi, I don't think you have the ability. Watch out. Dragon claw hand. You dare to resist? You're asking for it. Deadly cross lock. The two of them started wrestling on the ground as soon as they disagreed. Knock knock. Just then, there was a knock on the door, followed by the door opening, and Li Wan appeared at the doorway. She was stunned by the scene before her. What are you doing? Only to see Gu Muxi on top of Yi Feng, her hands around his neck, while Yi Feng held Gu Muxi's waist. The two on the floor saw Li Wan and were almost instantly petrified. After a moment of shock, Gu Muxi quickly got up, scratching her head with a flushed face. Mom, we weren't doing anything, just joking around, please don't misunderstand. Yeah, auntie, Gu Muxi wasn't bullying me. Yi Feng pretended to look aggrieved. Gu Muxi, stinky Yi Feng actually dares to imitate me? Li Wan gave her daughter a glance. Little Feng is taking time out to review with you, how can you bully him? You should get along well, you know. Gu Muxi looked astonished and could only respond helplessly, okay, mom, I know, I won't bully him. Li Wan then turned to Yi Feng with a kind smile, little Feng, there was a strange call for you. Seeing her mother's attitude towards Yi Feng, Gu Muxi was stunned. Mom, I'm your daughter, right? Okay, auntie, I'll go out and take the call right away. Yi Feng quickly ran out to answer the phone. Before leaving, Li Wan turned back to remind Gu Muxi, be nicer to little Feng, don't bully him. Gu Muxi, Mom, I didn't bully him, really. I've watched you two grow up, don't I know? Where is little Feng a match for your black belt in judo? Li Wan laughed behind her hand. A girl should sometimes act more demurely, it's also good to be a lady. After saying that, Li Wan closed the door and left. Gu Muxi pulled a face, a lady? What's that? Can you eat it? What lady? That's probably not in my life. In the living room, Yi Feng picked up the landline phone. Hello, who is this? Is this brother Yi Feng? I'm Huang Guangyuan. Hearing the name Huang Guangyuan, Yi Feng remembered, it was that manager Huang who sells components. Hehe, manager Huang, what's up? Yi Feng of course knew why the other party was calling, it was about buying components, but he still pretended to have forgotten about it. On the phone, Huang Guangyuan chuckled dryly, brother Yi Feng, you forgot, we agreed to check out the components this week? You really forget things, being so busy. I wonder what you think? I've spoken to our boss, we can definitely offer you a satisfying price. Yi Feng sensed the other's urgency, it seemed he was eager to achieve his sales target. Now it was his turn to take the initiative. Oh, I remember now, look at my memory, I almost forgot about it. If it weren't for Manager Wang's call, I would have forgotten. Let's make it tomorrow morning, I'm free tomorrow morning, Saturday, to come over and take a look. But just so we're clear, I'll only buy if the goods meet my expectations, Yi Feng laughed. Huang Guangyuan was delighted upon hearing this, the stock had been sitting for so long, and if he didn't meet his sales target soon, he might even lose his job. To keep his job, he thus proactively contacted Yi Feng, the only interested buyer. Hearing Yi Feng agree to come over tomorrow morning to look at the goods made him very happy, at least there was hope of offloading the stock. Great, our company address is number 19 Heshun Road, I'll be waiting for brother Yi Feng's esteemed visit. Huang Guangyuan said excitedly. I got it. After a few more polite words, they hung up. Yi Feng put down the phone, touched his chin, and thought about the 12,000 yuan in cash he had on hand. The money should be enough, but cost is something that, if possible, should be minimized. Over the week, Yi Feng went to Zhao Xingyi's place to repair computers after school every day, earning 2,000 to 3,000 yuan a day. By the end of the week, including his previous savings, he had more than 12,000 yuan in cash. This money would also go towards renovating the shop and buying computer components. With many expenses ahead, he aimed to spend every penny wisely. Yi Feng then returned to Gu Muxi's room. Who was on the phone? Gu Muxi asked curiously. If I say it was a beauty, would you believe me? Yi Feng teased her. Gu Muxi scoffed. A beauty? I don't believe it. What beauty would fall for you? They'd need to get their eyes checked. After saying that, she continued to focus on her problems. Yi Feng also sat down to read at novel bin at. Half an hour later. Stinky Yi Feng, who is this beauty looking for you? Do I know her? The next morning at 8 o'clock, Yi Feng and Wang Tai took the bus to number 19 Heshun Road. It was a commercial and residential building along the street, called Heshun Building. Although it was called a building, it actually only had 6 floors and was relatively wide. Yi Feng called Huang Guangyuan upon arriving downstairs, and soon after, Huang Guangyuan appeared at the entrance of the building, jogging over to greet Yi Feng and his companion. Haha, brother Yi Feng, hello. Huang Guangyuan ran over and warmly shook hands with Yi Feng. Manager Huang, just take me to see the goods. If they're not suitable, I'll leave. I have other things to do, Yi Feng said calmly, his words revealing a lack of interest in the components and no hurry to acquire them. Yes, the goods are in the company, this way please, brother Yi Feng. Huang Guangyuan quickly gestured for them to follow. Under Huang Guangyuan's lead, Yi Feng and Wang Tai arrived at the company on the 3rd floor. The company Huang Guangyuan worked for was called Shenzhen Electronics Recycling Co., Limited, specializing in the recycling of household appliances and electronic products. Yi Feng understood the business model of such companies, buying electronic products with residual value from the primary market at low prices, such as old air conditioners, old refrigerators, old TVs, old computers, etc., and then selling useful second-hand products to second-hand dealers or recycling them to electronics manufacturers, making a profit from the difference. Because they could double the price of items bought at very low prices from the primary market, such companies were quite popular at the moment. However, such companies required high working capital as some goods could not be sold immediately, leading to more inventory and making cash flow more difficult. Therefore, they usually tried to sell the goods they collected as soon as possible to recoup the purchase cost and profit. Upon entering the company, the lighting inside was somewhat dim, with only a dozen employees, many of whom were lazily resting on the tables. The company's first impression was one of lethargy and stagnation. Yi Feng then looked into other rooms, which contained many second-hand electronic products, indicating a significant amount of unsold inventory. No wonder they were so eager. With a glance, Yi Feng could see the company's current predicament. Too much inventory, poor staff quality, and poor management. Huang Guangyuan led Yi Feng to a storage room filled with 25 CRT monitors and 25 disassembled computer towers. All the goods are here, please have a look, brother Yi Feng. Huang Guangyuan said with a smiling face. Yi Feng nodded, picked up a motherboard to check the label, which noted the production date and model. Looking at the label on the back of the case, he suddenly realized. These were machines produced in 1997 by Galaxy, capable of supporting AMD K6 chips and Intel MMX chips, and could also use SDR memory. If the components were complete, this type of machine as new could have been valued at around 9,000 yuan in 1997, which was quite expensive at the time. Of course, now 9,000 yuan could get a better computer. Such old computers could basically play DOS games like Legend of Sword and Fairy and Red Alert, and were definitely machines phased out by internet cafes. Yi Feng randomly checked a few more towers, finding them missing graphics cards, hard drives, or chips. The monitors worked when plugged in. Compared to the towers, monitors were not as prone to failure. After a general inspection of the goods, Yi Feng was secretly pleased, realizing that only certain parts were broken and had been discarded by internet cafes, but repairing them was not difficult at novel bin at. That is to say, if he fixed these computers, they would be a batch of complete second-hand towers. Selling these 25 machines at the market price for second-hand towers could net him a significant profit. Yi Feng suppressed his excitement and put on a difficult face, turning to ask, Manager Huang, there are too many missing parts in this batch of towers. Each tower is incomplete, and the good components have probably been taken, leaving only these bad parts that can't be used. What can I do with this pile of scrap metal? While saying this, Yi Feng shook his head and sighed, showing little interest in the batch. Huang Guangyuan also knew this batch was problematic, repairing it wasn't worth it as the repair costs would be significant, and selling the machines might not even recover the costs. But if sold as second-hand parts, who would buy a bunch of broken components? Ah, brother Yi Feng, you said you wanted to research, right? We can sell these parts to you cheaply, and you can tinker with them however you like after taking them back. Huang Guangyuan eagerly tried to retain him. Yi Feng nodded, well, I won't feel bad if they break, then. How much do you plan to sell them for? If you're asking for 5,000 yuan, I'm leaving right now. Huang Guangyuan quickly smiled apologetically, no, I've discussed it with the boss. If you take all of it, 4,000 yuan, we'll sell it all to you. 4,000? That's still too expensive. Where is this pile of scrap worth 4,000? I guess you bought it back for about 2,000 yuan, right? How about this, a flat price of 2,500 yuan, and I'll take this pile of scrap off your hands, Yi Feng casually said. 2,500. Brother Yi Feng, you're cutting the price too harshly. Huang Guangyuan grimaced, clearly troubled. He hadn't expected Yi Feng to slash more than 1,000 yuan off the price in one go. How could he bear this? No good? Then keep it, or maybe sell it as scrap metal for 1,000 yuan or so. Let's go, Tai, Yi Feng called out, ready to leave with Wang Tai. Wang Tai secretly snickered. Brother Feng's bargaining skills were truly masterful. He had manager Huang completely at his mercy. Huang Guangyuan, desperate, scratched his head and quickly stopped Yi Feng. Brother Yi Feng, please wait, I'll go ask the boss. After saying that, he turned and ran to the back office. After he left, Wang Tai quietly asked, Brother Feng, can we really buy this scrap? Hehe, to others, it's worthless and troublesome, but to me, it's treasure. They can all be fixed, and with some additional components, they'll be perfectly good second-hand computers. Tai, do you know how much such second-hand computers can sell for? Yi Feng teased. Wang Tai curiously asked, Brother Feng, how much? Yi Feng chuckled, at least 3,000 yuan each, maybe even more. Wang Tai gasped. If all these computers were repaired and sold as second-hand, wouldn't the profit be dozens of times greater? At least 3,000 yuan per machine, with 25 machines, that's over 70,000 yuan? Just thinking about this number excited him beyond measure. He had never seen so much money in his life. Seeing his excited expression, Yi Feng quickly raised his hand to hush him. Don't get too excited, stay calm. Wang Tai took a deep breath and calmed himself. After a while, Huang Guangyuan ran back, smiling at Yi Feng. I just asked the boss, and he said it's okay, 2,500 yuan it is. This batch of goods is useless if it just sits with us, and the company is in urgent need of funds right now, so the boss said we can only sell it cheap. Yi Feng's lips curled up into a slight smile. Success? Your boss is wise. Then please help us transport this batch of goods. I'll give you an address shortly. Huang Guangyuan also let out a sigh of relief. His mission was completed, and his performance goal was met. Alright, I'll arrange for someone to deliver it to you right away. At novel bin at. Yi Feng gave Huang Guangyuan the shop's address, then paid, received the receipt, and the invoice. After completing the handover procedures, Yi Feng and Wang Tai returned to the shop first. A week went by, and the renovation of the shop was still ongoing. Yi Feng had also visited twice during this period, and the progress was pleasing. Originally, it was estimated that it would take 2 weeks to finish the slotting, but Han Ping'an had completed most of the work in just 1 week. When he arrived at the shop, it was already noon, and Yi Feng casually bought some fast food. Ping'an, Nanan, it's time to eat. Yi Feng entered the door and saw Hmph meticulously filing a slot with a file. During the noon and evening, when it was not possible to use the drill, he would not delay the progress and instead used a file to dig and chisel bit by bit. Brother Feng. Big Brother Feng. The siblings were very happy to see Yi Feng and put down their work to greet him. Yi Feng saw that Hmph left middle finger was wrapped in a cloth with blood on it and frowned. You're injured. Hmph scratched his head embarrassedly. It's just a small injury, it's nothing. Let me see. Yi Feng put down the fast food, unwrapped the cloth, and found a deep cut on the middle finger, still bleeding, and without even a band-aid applied. This is called nothing? You're not even using medicine? Not even a band-aid? Really, aren't you afraid of infection? Do you want to die? Yi Feng scolded with a frown, but his tone was full of concern. Hmph was scolded and hung his head without replying. Wang Tai, go to the pharmacy and buy some medicine. Remember to buy medical alcohol and a box of band-aids. Yi Feng turned around and instructed. Okay. Wang Tai agreed and ran out to buy the medicines. Yi Feng patted Hmph on the shoulder, seriously saying, work is work, but you only have one life. If you don't think about yourself, you should at least think about Nanan, right? Hmph lifted his head, feeling warm inside. No one had ever cared about him so much. His eyes reddened, and he said in a deep voice, I understand, Brother Feng. It won't happen again. Only then did Yi Feng nod in satisfaction, smiling, come on, let's eat first. They moved a portable table out, then sat on small plastic stools to start their lunch. After Wang Tai brought back the medicine, Yi Feng personally cleaned the wound, applied medicine, and bandaged it. Just after they finished lunch, Huang Guangyuan brought over the scrap computers. After Yi Feng signed for them, Wang Tai and Hmph began to unload the goods. When 25 computers piled up in one corner of the shop, Wang Tai asked, Brother Feng, are we going to fix all these machines now? Yi Feng smiled slightly, no need, just fix 2 for now, they'll be needed tomorrow. Huh? 2. Wang Tai scratched his head, puzzled. One for myself, and the other as an 18th birthday gift for Gu Muxi. Wang Tai instantly understood and chuckled, you're really something, Brother Feng. Yi Feng touched the computer, feeling a silent emotion. Gu Muxi, you're 18 now. Thinking about it, he had been living with her for 18 years now. Little childhood sweetheart, you should really like this gift, right? Yi Feng bought a set of second-hand desks and chairs along with a set of repair tools, like soldering pens and heat guns. Having a work area ready for repairs, he began fixing computers. First, he fixed the faulty hardware, then went to Diank building to hunt for second-hand parts for the missing ones. The afternoon sun was fierce, baking the ground with waves of heat. The shop was still a chaotic semi-construction site. Hmph and Wang Tai continued to carve slots, followed by Han Nanan carrying a small bucket of water, sprinkling it bit by bit, then sweeping the dust and clods clean with a broom. Da-da-da. Amidst the deafening sound of the drill, Yi Feng concentrated deeply on his work, immersing himself fully, ignoring the noisy environment. Phew. Yi Feng let out a sigh of relief, raised his head, took his eyes off the magnifying glass, and put down the soldering pen in his hand. Almost done, just need to apply some thermal paste, and it'll be all set, he muttered to himself. It took him 3 hours to fix his motherboard of this PC, and it wasn't just 1 or 2 bad spots, but a whole 5. Capacitors were broken, pins were snapped off, and solder joints under the chip had fallen off, etc. No wonder they didn't want to take it for repair. A typical repair person might not be able to fix it, and just the repair cost could probably replace it with a new board. However, for Yi Feng, it was just a matter of time invested, no cash cost. After fixing his motherboard, it was as if he had obtained a second-hand part, much more valuable than scrap parts. Yi Feng put his motherboard back into the PC, which now only needed a hard drive to boot up, so he installed a hard drive from another fixed PC. Then he connected the PC to a monitor and power supply. Boot up? Although Yi Feng knew everything had been fixed, he was still a bit nervous about whether it would boot up properly or not. Zzzzz. The power was successfully connected, his motherboard started up, and the PC's cooling fan began to spin. The monitor lit up, and after a while, the screen displayed the Win98 system screen, and after a little longer, 2 minutes after booting, it finally entered the desktop. Boot up successful? Haha. Yi Feng laughed excitedly. To have fixed such a broken computer was a real sense of achievement. Wang Tai and Hmph, hearing the sound, put down their work and gathered around. My god, Brother Feng, you actually fixed it. Wang Tai was somewhat incredulous. Brother Feng's skills are top-notch? Hehe, it was a bit difficult to fix, but as long as it works, just this one PC will earn back our costs, at least 3,000 per PC. Yi Feng said happily. This batch of PCs is my first pot of gold. If we fix all these computers, we could make a big profit. Wang Tai's smile stretched to his ears, laughing non-stop. Yeah, back to work, comrades, victory is not yet achieved, we need to roll up our sleeves and work hard. Yi Feng encouraged with a smile. Alright, back to work. Wang Tai was full of fighting spirit. Yi Feng continued to work hard, starting to repair another scrapped computer. Time flew by quickly amidst the busy work. By the time Yi Feng had fixed 2 PCs, and when he looked up again, the sun was setting, casting golden light all over the ground. He took out his phone to check the time, and it was already 5 p.m. Is it already 5 o'clock? Yi Feng was surprised at how quickly time had passed. He had almost forgotten to go fix computers at Zhao's place this weekend. On closer inspection, he had already missed 3 calls from Zhao Xingyi. I still need to go to Zhao Xingyi's place to earn some money first? Wang Tai, let's get ready to leave. Heading to Zhao Xingyi's place, Yi Feng called out, packing up the tools on the table. Okay. Wang Tai responded, put down his shovel, clapped his hands, and came over. Brother Feng, besides these 2 PCs, are we going to sell all the other fixed PCs? Not 2, but 3 PCs. We also need to keep 1 for the shop, and the rest will be sold, Yi Feng explained while packing. Hehe, that's quite a bit of money, really looking forward to it. Wang Tai said with hopeful eyes. Yi Feng patted his shoulder, smiling. Alright, fixing this batch of computers will probably take about a month. Let's go for now. Yi Feng and Wang Tai boarded a bus, heading to Zhao Xingyi's shop. The weekend bus was very crowded, packed with people, just like a can of sardines. Plus, the weather was hot and stuffy, filling the bus with the smell of sweat. Yi Feng hadn't experienced this feeling in a long time at Novel Bin at. He felt dizzy from the stuffiness inside the bus. He chuckled to himself, thinking, once he earns money, he must buy a car. It was 6 o'clock by the time they arrived at Zhao Xingyi's shop. As soon as Yi Feng entered, Zhao Xingyi hurriedly greeted him. Ayo, little brother Yi, where have you been? The customers have been asking several times. I thought you weren't coming today. I called you a few times but got no response. If you hadn't sent a message, I would have told them to come back tomorrow to pick up their PCs, Zhao Xingyi said with some dissatisfaction. He was a bit annoyed by Yi Feng's behavior affecting his earnings. Yi Feng calmly said, Boss Zhao, I have my own things to do, I can't be available 24/7. If it's too late next time, just have them wait another day. Alright, Zhao Xingyi waved his hand, a flash of anger in his eyes. Yi Feng chuckled coldly, tell the customers to come pick up their PCs in an hour. Hmph, Zhao Xingyi responded and went out to make a call. Yi Feng returned to the workbench, saw 4 PCs, and after testing, found all of them wouldn't boot up. Another day to earn a good sum? He immediately got to work and fixed all 4 PCs in just an hour, successfully delivering them to the customers on time. After deducting Zhao Xingyi's commission from the repair fees for the 4 PCs, he earned 2,710 yuan. Yi Feng counted the money, feeling very satisfied. Earning money through skilled work is truly comfortable. Meanwhile, Zhao Xingyi, watching from the side, flashed a hint of jealousy. He thought for a moment and then spoke up. Hehe, little brother Yi, let's discuss something. How about I find you an assistant? When you're not here, he can also do some work, otherwise, it's easy for customers to leave, Zhao Xingyi said insincerely, then without waiting for Yi Feng to respond, he pretended to have something else to do and went out to make a call. Yi Feng watched his back, chuckling coldly. Didn't he know what this guy was thinking? He was free to find someone, but repairing computers isn't something that can be learned in just a few days or weeks. In another month and a half, I will stop playing with you. You can play by yourself. Yi Feng pondered for a moment and felt that it didn't have any impact, so he called out to Wang Tai and went home. Zhao Xingyi watched Yi Feng and Wang Tai leave from the doorway and snorted coldly. Yi Feng really doesn't take me seriously anymore? He had repeatedly tried to recruit this youngster several times, inviting him to join the group, but the youngster just wouldn't nod in agreement. It seems that the plan to pull him into the group is not going to work. His face grew even more gloomy. At night, after dinner, Yi Feng went to Muxi's room as usual to review his homework. Muxi had finished her homework and was leaning against the headboard reading a book, with her 2 smooth legs dangling at the edge of the bed. The bare toes looked like crystal-clear gemstones, round and cute. After Yi Feng finished his homework, he looked back and saw her cute little toes, and couldn't help feeling thirsty and dry. Holding them in hand must feel good, right? When did I become a foot fetishist? Yi Feng, why do woodpeckers always love to peck at trees? Muxi asked suddenly, looking up from her book. Yi Feng quickly averted his gaze, cough cough, how would I know? Maybe they like to drill straight into holes. Why though? At novel bin at. Maybe because tree holes are more moist and warm. Is that so? Or did you make that up? Then you can just assume I made it up. Hmph, I knew you didn't know, pretending to understand in front of me. Muxi had a proud look and continued flipping through her book. Yi Feng chuckled and asked back, do you know how woodpeckers peck trees? Of course, it's all in cartoons, who doesn't know? Muxi glanced at him, feeling that Yi Feng was asking a silly question. I don't believe it, can you imitate a woodpecker for me? Yi Feng climbed onto the bed, coming closer to her. How do you want me to imitate it? Just use my face as the tree. Yi Feng pointed at his cheek, shamelessly suggesting. Muxi, stinky Yi Feng, do you want to roll off my bed, round and smooth? No. You don't want to? It's not up to you. Muxi was about to kick him when suddenly there was a knock at the door, and she quickly withdrew her foot. Li Wan pushed the door open and came in with 2 drinks. 1 milk and 1 juice. Have you both finished your homework? Li Wan smiled slightly and asked the 2. I've finished? Just not sure about Yi Feng. Muxi raised her hand. Auntie, I've finished too. Yi Feng also raised his hand. Li Wan nodded in satisfaction, smiling contentedly. That's good, you two doing homework together is fast. You must be tired, have something to drink and rest a bit. Little Feng, this is your favorite orange juice. I bought fresh oranges this afternoon just to make it. Zixi, this is the pure milk you wanted to drink. Li Wan placed the milk and juice on the table. Thank you, Auntie. Yi Feng stood up, thanking her. No need to be polite, continue with your studies, I won't disturb you. Li Wan affectionately touched his head and left. Gu Muxi sighed in relief after hearing her mother's footsteps fade away. I was almost caught by my mother just now. Stinky Yi Feng, you were just lucky this time, escaping a disaster. Yi Feng took a sip of his juice, then handed her the milk. You just can't bear to do it, can you? Gu Muxi took the milk, scoffing. Me? Bear to? I wouldn't even frown if I had to dismember you. Yi Feng secretly chuckled. This girl was all bark and no bite. He gulped down the juice in one go, licking his lips, still wanting more. He turned his head to look at Gu Muxi. He saw Gu Muxi tilting her head to drink the pure milk, and when she put down the cup, thick white milk hung on her lips, with a drop sliding down from the corner of her mouth. Hiss! Yi Feng's eyes widened, taking a sharp breath. This scene was really more than he could bear. Why are you looking at me? Gu Muxi stretched out her pink tongue, licking her lips, and asked in confusion. Yi Feng, with a shy look, Gu Muxi, can I have a sip of your milk? My milk. Gu Muxi looked at the milk in her hand and pouted. No, you didn't even give me any of your juice. If you won't give it, then forget it. I was planning to give you a gift for your birthday tomorrow, but now, let me think it over. Yi Feng sighed. A birthday gift? Yi Feng, what birthday gift were you planning to give me? Gu Muxi squinted her eyes, curiously asking. This, Yi Feng pretended to hesitate. Here, have a sip, just one sip, okay. Gu Muxi handed over her milk. Without giving up the milk, one can't extract information. Yi Feng took the milk and chuckled. If I drink it, it'll have my saliva on it, aren't you afraid? Gu Muxi rolled her eyes at him and said, afraid of what? Do you have a virus or something? Besides, it's not like I haven't drunk it before. After saying this, she realized her words could be misconstrued, and her cheeks turned red as she turned her head away. She still remembered when they were kids, both families weren't very well off, and if one family bought candy or snacks, they would eat them together. They had shared a lollipop many times. And drinking from the same bottle, eating from the same snack pack, gnawing on the same sugarcane. All of this was too normal. So she didn't think there was anything to it. Then I'm going to drink it, okay. Yi Feng tilted his head back and took a big gulp, finishing off half the cup. Stop. Stinky Yi Feng, give me back my milk. Gu Muxi quickly snatched the milk back and glared at him. I accidentally drank too much. But you said, just one sip. I didn't drink a second sip. Yi Feng wiped his mouth, smiling proudly. Gu Muxi finished the rest of the milk to prevent Yi Feng from targeting it again. After drinking the milk and putting the cup away, Gu Muxi clenched her little fists and huffed. Now, you can tell me, right? What is the birthday gift, exactly? Yi Feng seriously said, it's a computer. Gu Muxi paused, then scoffed, Yi Feng, as if I don't know about your finances. You fix computers to make money, and you can buy a computer. You're kidding, right? I don't believe it. In her mind, a computer was a luxury item, unaffordable for most families, let alone Yi Feng. A computer would cost at least 7,000 to 8,000, if not tens of thousands of yuan. Stinky Yi Feng, playing tricks on me again? Yi Feng, how come nobody believes the truth in this world anymore? Anyway, you'll find out tomorrow. By the way, do you have time this Sunday? Yi Feng dragged out his words. I'm free this Sunday. What's up? Gu Muxi paused, asking in return. Didn't you say last time you wanted to go shopping in the city center? Tomorrow's your birthday, I'll take you there. Yi Feng smiled at novel bin at. Yo, when did Yi Feng become so free? These days, I see you're busy until late before coming back for dinner. You still have time to take me shopping. Gu Muxi expressed her surprise. So, are you going or not? Going, of course. Then it's settled. We'll leave after breakfast tomorrow morning. I'll ride your bicycle. Hey, you have your own bike, why ride mine? Hehe, mine is new, afraid it might get stolen. Okay, so if my bike gets stolen, you won't feel bad, right? Yeah, looking for a beating. Gu Muxi lunged at Yi Feng with bared teeth and claws, pinning him down on the bed, on top of him. Little Feng, do you guys want to eat? Suddenly, the door opened, and Li Wan appeared at the doorway, stunned. Gu Muxi and Yi Feng were petrified on the spot again. Seeing Gu Muxi on top of Yi Feng was an extremely ambiguous position. Cough cough, what's this? It seems I've come at a bad time, Li Wan smiled awkwardly. Mom, don't get the wrong idea, we were just playing. Gu Muxi quickly got up, her face red as she explained. Yes, Auntie, Yi Feng said earnestly. Oh, I understand, you guys continue, I'll go eat my melon. Li Wan smirked, closed the door, and left. Gu Muxi glared with wide eyes. Mom, don't think weird things. It's all your fault, stinky Yi Feng. Yi Feng spread his hands, laughing. My fault. In the living room outside, Li Wan rushed excitedly to the sofa, sitting next to Gu Xingzhong. Could Zixi and Little Feng be dating? She was excited as if she had discovered a new continent. Dating? Impossible, they've grown up together, too familiar with each other, it's not likely. Gu Xingzhong shook his head in disbelief. Being familiar is good, childhood sweethearts, isn't that nice? Besides, I've watched Little Feng grow up. The kid is hardworking, kind, and ambitious, quite good, really. Anyway, I'm happy to see it happen, Li Wan smiled. Gu Xingzhong smiled. Little Feng is indeed a good kid, but as for love, it's up to the kids themselves, it depends on fate. I think being too familiar makes it impossible, you don't understand man. Li Wan paused, surprised, is that so? But they seem to get along very well, maybe there'll be sparks if they keep it up. Gu Xingzhong rolled his eyes at her, you're getting excited over nothing. It's their matter. He pushed the watermelon on the table towards her, laughing, you just enjoy your melon. I just love watching the drama. Li Wan picked up a slice of watermelon, recalling the scene just now, a smile creeping across her lips. The next morning at 7 o'clock sharp, Gu Muxi got up early to wash and dress. After washing up, she returned to her room to choose her clothes and suddenly realized she didn't know where her blue dress was. She ran out, shouting towards the kitchen, Mom, have you seen my blue dress? Li Wan came out of the kitchen, isn't it in your wardrobe? It might be on the lower shelf. She suddenly noticed Gu Muxi seemed to have put on makeup and asked, Zixi, are you going out today? Why are you wearing makeup? Recalling that her daughter didn't usually wear makeup except for certain events or school parties. Gu Muxi's cheeks turned red, her gaze evasive, she replied casually, no, nothing, just wanted to go downtown for a stroll. Oh, today's your 18th birthday, I'll go order a cake for you later, remember to come back tonight. Daughter, from today, you're an adult. Li Wan smiled. Mom, I know, I'll come back in the afternoon. Gu Muxi turned back to her room and found the blue dress in the lower drawer, happily changing into it. After changing her clothes, Gu Muxi checked her appearance in the wardrobe mirror, turning around once. The skirt of her cute blue dress fluttered, adding several degrees of brightness and charm to her appearance. Not bad. Gu Muxi touched her face, then placed her hands on her hips, quite satisfied with her look. Stinky Yi Feng should like this, right? Who cares what he likes? I dress for my own happiness. Gu Muxi shook her head, discarding the strange thoughts from her mind. Finally, she went back to the desk to check if her makeup was smudged and touched it up. After everything was in order, Gu Muxi grabbed her small crossbody bag and left the house. Mom, I'm heading out. Aren't you having breakfast? I'll eat at Yi Feng's. Gu Muxi changed her shoes and dashed out the door. Li Wan came out of the kitchen, a puzzled look on her face. Why is this child going to little Feng's house for breakfast? Gu Muxi arrived at Yi Feng's doorstep and knocked. The door opened, and Meng Xiaoun, seeing Gu Muxi dressed in a skirt and exuding a ladylike charm, was surprised. Zixi, are you going on a date today? You're dressed up so pretty today. Gu Muxi's face turned red, and she smiled sheepishly, not really. Auntie, is Yi Feng around? He seems to still be in bed, that lazy bum. Can you go drag him out for me? Meng Xiaoun laughed. Sure. Gu Muxi agreed. She entered and went straight to Yi Feng's room, pushing the door open only to find him just waking up, shirtless, leaning against the headboard. Whoa, Gu Muxi, don't you knock? You scared me. Yi Feng was startled, covering his chest with his hands. What time is it that you're still not up? Gu Muxi placed her hands on her hips and shouted. Can you step out first? I need to change my clothes, I'm not wearing a shirt. Yi Feng glanced at her. Gu Muxi snorted, so what if you change? It's not like I haven't seen you shirtless before. But I'm not wearing anything below either. Okay. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed red, and she quickly stepped out, closing the door behind her. Stinky Yi Feng, this guy, why does he like to sleep naked? After a while, Yi Feng, now dressed, came out, yawning. Gu Muxi, why are you up so early? Wow, you're wearing a skirt. Did the sun rise from the west today? Let me check. Gu Muxi retorted proudly, what, can't I wear a skirt? I just usually can't be bothered to wear one. Yi Feng squinted at her, so, did you wear this especially for our trip to the city today? No, how big do you think your face is? Gu Muxi stiffened her neck, stammering. Yi Feng looked her over, a blue dress, snow-white skin, black lustrous hair, a delicately beautiful face with light makeup, and those sparkling eyes full of vitality, exuding youthfulness all over. The number one beauty of the school really is beautiful. Just a little dressing up seems enough to topple cities and kingdoms. Gu Muxi, feeling uncomfortable under Yi Feng's stare, blushed and glared at him. Aren't you going to hurry up and wash up for breakfast? Oh, right, wait for me. Yi Feng snapped back to reality and rushed into the bathroom. When he came out, Gu Muxi was already sitting at the dining table, eating porridge, with his mother, Meng Xiaoun, still busy in the kitchen. Gu Muxi, besides going to the city center, where else do you want to go today? Yi Feng sat down and asked. Let's go to the amusement park. I haven't been there in a long time. It's my birthday today, let's have fun. Gu Muxi murmured while eating her porridge. Alright, I'll take you to the haunted house then. Yi Feng's eyes twinkled, and he chuckled. Haunted house? Boring, I've never been scared by it since I was little. Gu Muxi scoffed. Yi Feng, stinky Yi Feng, hurry up and finish eating so we can leave. Please, the porridge is hot. You're such a nag, even drinking porridge takes you forever. Don't be like that. You're so annoying, always rushing me. What else do you expect, huh? What time do you think it is? I'm telling you, don't try to copy the way I talk, you're terrible at it. As the two were engaging in a conversation with the peculiar accents from TV dramas, Meng Xiaoun came out of the kitchen, gave them a look, and laughed. What are you two talking about? Your accents are so strange. Just finish eating and go have fun. It's Zixi's birthday today, make it enjoyable. Saying this, Meng Xiaoun took out her wallet, intending to give Yi Feng some pocket money. Mom, no need, I make a decent amount from fixing computers. I have money. Keep yours for yourself, Yi Feng quickly refused. Really? Meng Xiaoun asked in surprise. Really, just relax, Yi Feng smiled and then quickly finished a bowl of pumpkin porridge at novel bin at. Mom, we're off to have fun, we'll be back in the afternoon. Yi Feng got up to change his shoes. Gu Muxi stood up, looking obedient, and said, Auntie, we're going to play. The two left together, and Meng Xiaoun, hearing their bickering outside, had a smile of an ant on her lips. These kids, always sticking together and never getting tired of each other, that's nice. Downstairs, Gu Muxi pushed out her bicycle. You can ride my bike, but you have to carry me, Gu Muxi declared. Why? I'm wearing a skirt today. Excuses? You've ridden a bike in a skirt before. Okay, it's an excuse. Then you ride your own bike. Yi Feng quickly grabbed her. Okay, I'll carry you? That's more like it. Gu Muxi arrogantly lifted her chin. Stinky Yi Feng, little did you know, I can still handle you? Today, just be a good driver? Yi Feng got on the bike and looked back. Lady Gu, please get on. Little Feng. Gu Muxi gracefully smoothed her skirt over her rounded buttocks and sat on the rear seat of the bike, sitting sideways like a true lady. Let's go, little Feng. Your Majesty is secure. All right, off we go. Yi Feng pedaled hard. Lady, why is this bike so hard to ride? Is it out of lubricant? Is there a possibility, just possibly, that you've gained weight? Gu Muxi, asterisk. Scram. It was another sunny day, and because it was the weekend, there were quite a few people on the streets. Gu Muxi looked up at the green trees receding by the roadside, the sunlight filtering through the leaves, golden and occasionally warming her skin. So comfortable. Gu Muxi stretched out one hand, a sweet smile on her lips, trying to grasp the sunlight. She gently wrapped her right arm around Yi Feng's waist, turning to look at his back, the upward curve of her mouth growing even bigger. Going out shopping with stinky Yi Feng really put her in a good mood. Little Feng, let's have ice cream later. I remember there's a really good ice cream shop in the city center. Aren't we going to the M store in Tianhe City Mall? Yi Feng asked. That was the first McDonald's in the entire city of Guangxi, where many people went to buy ice cream or have a meal of fried chicken and burgers for birthdays. There are too many people there, I don't want to queue up. The one on the pedestrian street is also good. Gu Muxi pouted. Arriving at Tianhe City Commercial Street, they found the shop named Sweet Ice Cream. Even on the weekend, there were about a dozen people in line, which was much better compared to the hundreds that would queue at McDonald's. Just as Yi Feng got in line and bought ice cream, he suddenly saw two young men surrounding Gu Muxi, their lecherous faces making it clear they were harassing her. They're definitely trying to hit on Gu Muxi. Yi Feng's face darkened, and he quickly approached. Little sister, come play with us. Don't be so cold, big brother will take you to fun places. The youth with a large side fringe shook his foot, leering at Gu Muxi. Gu Muxi's brows furrowed, and she coldly said, better leave before I lose my temper. Oh, this little temper, so spicy, I like it. Hehe. The youth with the side fringe lecherously laughed, reaching out to touch Gu Muxi's shoulder. A flash of cold light in Gu Muxi's eyes, a groin kick, bang, ow, followed by a suplex, bang. The side fringe youth was slammed hard onto the ground, howling in agony. All of this happened in the blink of an eye, with Gu Muxi's movements swift and decisive, leaving the bystanders in shock. Such a fierce girl. As the remaining youth saw his companion beaten, he cursed and attempted to grab Gu Muxi. Suddenly, an ice cream appeared in front of his eyes, smashed right into his face. Mimicking Bruce Lee, Yi Feng kicked out, but his ankle throbbed with pain. Damn, looks like I twisted my foot. Never mind, better endure it and get out of here to avoid trouble. Taking advantage of the youth smeared with ice cream still being stunned, Yi Feng grabbed Gu Muxi's hand and ran. Running away after a fight, how thrilling? They sprinted ahead, running 300 to 400 meters before ducking into a small alley to stop. Phew, doesn't look like they followed us. Yi Feng gasped for air, peeked out, saw no pursuers, and sighed in relief. Hehe, that was fun. Gu Muxi, on the other hand, was exhilarated, feeling like the fight was not enough. Yi Feng. He was indeed taken aback by Gu Muxi's skills, worthy of a judo black belt woman. Such clean and efficient moves. Lady, it seems we're not off to a great start today. Running into trouble as soon as we go out, Yi Feng shook his head and chuckled bitterly. They were the ones who provoked me first. I couldn't just let them bully me, right? I hadn't even used my secret moves yet. Gu Muxi raised her little fist. Then she added arrogantly, can't help it, being naturally beautiful is a kind of trouble too. Yi Feng rolled his eyes repeatedly. Gu Muxi, since when did you become so narcissistic? You're not even a tenth as beautiful as me. Gu Muxi. Enough, let's not argue. Where's my ice cream? Holding the remaining ice cream protectively, Yi Feng said, this one's mine. Yours just went splat on that guy's face. Gu Muxi narrowed her eyes, showing her little fangs threateningly. Are you going to give it or not? Yi Feng, you better not do something you'll regret. Seeing Gu Muxi's stance, Yi Feng grinned and said, "Don't be like that, let's share it. This one is matcha swirl, 2 flavors. I'll eat the matcha part, and you have the vanilla." "Hmph, alright, fine. But don't cross the line, don't sneak any of mine." Gu Muxi warned him. "Don't worry, I won't." Thus, they happily reached an ice cream agreement, taking turns, with neither allowed to snatch it from the other. As they strolled and shared the ice cream, many passers-by gave them odd looks for eating from the same treat. But Gu Muxi didn't mind at all, stepping lightly and scanning the shops on both sides of the road. To her, it was perfectly normal. She had shared food and drinks with Yi Feng since they were kids and was used to sharing everything. Walking side by side, Yi Feng turned to look at Gu Muxi, who hummed a cheerful tune now and then, a smile forming on his lips. Suddenly, he felt that something was missing from her luscious black hair. "Gu Muxi, let's check out the accessory stand ahead." Gu Muxi glanced over, tempted by the sparkling accessories in various styles but hesitated. "Let's not, accessories in the city center are a bit expensive. Let's look somewhere else." Yi Feng pulled her over, smiling. "Today's your birthday, let's splurge a bit. I'll buy it for you." Looking into Yi Feng's sincere eyes, they stood face to face, gazing at each other. "Alright, let's just have a look." Gu Muxi smiled broadly. Why not indulge on her birthday? If Yi Feng was buying this time, she'd repay him with a gift later. They approached the accessory stall, which sold bracelets, necklaces, earrings, hairbands, and hair clips. "Take a look, all the latest designs." The stall owner, a middle-aged man, had a shrewd gleam in his eyes. "Alright, I'll take a look." Gu Muxi glanced over the accessories but was overwhelmed by the variety. Seeing her indecision, Yi Feng picked out a crystal butterfly hair clip for her. "This looks pretty, why don't you try it on?" Yi Feng offered the hair clip. The middle-aged man quickly praised, "Miss, your boyfriend has a great eye. This hair clip is a new arrival, the latest design." Boyfriend? Uncle, you're mistaken. He's not my boyfriend," Gu Muxi stuttered, her face flushing as she corrected him. "What kind of judgment do these shopkeepers have? Time for an eye exam?" The middle-aged man chuckled, realizing his mistake. Is that so? Sorry, you two looked so compatible, I thought you were a couple." "No, we're not." Gu Muxi's face showed embarrassment as she pouted and took the hair clip from Yi Feng. She put on the hair clip, adding a sparkling touch to her beautiful black hair. "How does it look?" "Pretty." Gu Muxi twirled around, looking even more radiant. "Not bad, not bad. Seems like my taste isn't too shabby." Yi Feng boasted with a laugh. "Let's go with this one then." "How much for the hair clip?" Gu Muxi asked, taking off the hair clip. "Haha, 5 yuan each," the middle-aged man said, rubbing his hands together. "What, 5 yuan? This kind of accessory only costs 3 yuan where I'm from." Gu Muxi was surprised, finding it a bit expensive. 2 yuan could buy a bowl of noodles. But she liked the hair clip, wanting to buy it yet feeling it was a tad pricey. Yi Feng, however, said, "Hey, wrap it up, please." Then he told Gu Muxi, "It's your birthday today. I'm buying it for you. 5 yuan isn't too much." "Alright, then thank you, Yi Feng." Gu Muxi smiled. Gu Muxi stepped away from the stall to look around outside. "Young man, not bad, keep it up. I'm rooting for you," the middle-aged man said as he wrapped the hair clip, giving Yi Feng a thumbs up in a low voice. "Good luck with your business," Yi Feng chuckled, turning to join Gu Muxi at novel bin at. Gu Muxi blinked her large eyes, curiously asking, "What were you guys talking about?" Nothing." Yi Feng, "Where to next?" Gu Muxi, "I have a special birthday gift prepared for you." What is it? Why so secretive?" "Hehe, you'll see when we get there." Yi Feng led Gu Muxi to the front of his own shop. "What is this place?" Gu Muxi looked up at the self-built shop door, puzzled. "My business base. Come on in." Yi Feng smiled, opening the door and entering. "Brother Feng." Hmph put down the hammer in his hand and got up to greet them when he saw Yi Feng. "Aren't you taking a break this weekend, Ping'an?" Yi Feng noticed his clothes were covered in dust and his eyes had bloodshot, looking somewhat tired. "I'm not tired, no need for a rest. I want to finish the missions you assigned as soon as possible," Ping'an said with a hoarse voice. "You need to balance work and rest. If you keep going like this, you'll collapse before the work is done. Let's call it a day. Your only mission today is to rest well. If I catch you working, I'll dock your pay," Yi Feng said sternly. Ping'an felt a warmth in his heart and exhaled. "Alright, Brother Feng, I got it." He then noticed a stunningly beautiful girl standing behind Yi Feng, with a fresh aura, an oval face, and delicate features, prettier than any female star on TV. He couldn't help but be amazed. Is this Brother Feng's girlfriend? She's really beautiful? Brother Feng really is a lucky man. Ping'an, let me introduce you. This is Gu Muxi, the tigress from next door. Ow, Gu Muxi, you pinched me again. Yi Feng winced in pain, rubbing the soft flesh around his waist. Gu Muxi glared at him and haughtily said, "Didn't you call me a tigress? You're lucky I didn't eat you alive." "Who is he?" "Ping'an, my first employee, a capable lieutenant." Yi Feng patted Ping'an on the shoulder, praising him. Ping'an scratched his head, feeling embarrassed. "Sister-in-law, hello." Gu Muxi glared, her expression one of utter speechlessness. "Hey, you're calling the wrong person." Ping'an looked at Yi Feng, his eyes full of surprise. That look was asking if he had made a mistake. Yi Feng chuckled and took out 10 yuan from his pocket, handing it to Han Ping'an. Ping'an, go buy some food and come back. No work today, just rest well. By the way, where's Nanan? Yi Feng turned his head, noticing Han Nanan was not there. She probably went to play next door. She'll come back on her own when it's time to eat. Han Ping'an shook his head and smiled. It's normal for kids to love playing, but she's also at the age to start school. Once the shop is on the right track, we'll find a school for her to attend. Yi Feng pondered for a moment. Really? Thank you, brother Feng. Han Ping'an shouted excitedly, his eyes filled with gratitude. Yeah, of course. Now go buy some food. Yi Feng smiled. Okay, I'm on it. Han Ping'an put down his mask and dashed out. Muxi looked around the shop, surprised. Yi Feng, how much do you pay for renting this place? And you're hiring people and renovating. My god, all these computers. Yi Feng, where did you get these from? How much have you earned? Muxi stared at the computers piled up like a small mountain behind the workbench, her face full of shock. Is this the same Yi Feng who had to split a lollipop into two to make it last? Just the shop rent and these computers must have cost a fortune. And he even hired someone? Incredible? Hehe, made a bit from fixing computers, not much, Yi Feng said calmly, with a hint of pride in his tone. Living another life, if he couldn't even make his first bucket of gold, it would be a waste of his previous life's reputation as a dark horse entrepreneur. Wow, all these computers? Can they be used? Muxi ran excitedly to the pile of computers, touching here and looking there. She had always wanted a computer to surf the internet and chat with people from all over the country, even the world. How cool would that be? She had been longing for a computer for years, but she also understood her family's financial situation didn't allow for such luxuries. So whenever she heard her well-off classmates talk about computers, QQ, and games, she was very envious. But she could only envy them in silence. Seeing so many computers piled up, even though they appeared to be old, her eyes shone with excitement, unable to contain her joy. An old computer is still a computer. A second-hand one would cost at least 4,000 to 5,000 yuan, which was quite expensive. Only 2 have been fixed so far, the rest are still being worked on. Yi Feng laughed, patting one of the computers on the workbench. This computer is your birthday present. Muxi was stunned for a full 3 seconds. What? A gift? For my birthday? Yi Feng, are you serious? Really? Muxi excitedly grabbed Yi Feng's arm, incredulous, repeatedly confirming. Yi Feng rolled his eyes. Of course, it's true. When have I ever lied to you? Since we were kids, how many times have you tricked me? Cough cough, a true man doesn't dwell on the past. Let's let bygones be bygones. Anyway, I'm not fooling you this time. Really, but I do have one condition. Muxi quickly crossed her arms defensively. Yi Feng, let me make it clear, I'm not selling myself, not even for 2 computers. Yi Feng tugged at the corner of his mouth. Muxi, what do you take me for? Do I look like that kind of pervert? Muxi sized him up and seriously said, looking at you like this, you kind of do. Yi Feng. Muxi burst into laughter, her body shaking. Don't look like that, I'm just teasing you. Tell me, what's the condition? As long as it's not too outrageous, I don't mind agreeing. Yi Feng wanted to say be my girlfriend, but it felt unrealistic and might scare her off. Hehe, I haven't thought of it yet. I'll tell you when I do. Yi Feng squinted, keeping his options open. Alright, let me know when you've decided. Let's find a way to take the computer back home. How about we just go online? What do you think? Muxi couldn't wait, touching the computer. We'll get a tricycle to take it back later, Yi Feng said. Then you carry it. Muxi, are you treating me like a beast of burden? Can't I? Not that you can't. I'll be your beast of burden as long as you feed me grass, hehe. Why does your tone sound so lewd? Does it? No, it doesn't. Muxi sat in front of the computer, eagerly asking, Yi Feng, how do you use this? I'll teach you. This is the mouse, this is the keyboard. Yi Feng stood behind her, wrapping his arms around her, and guided her hand to the mouse to teach her the basics. Muxi felt the breath from Yi Feng on her ear, her heart racing uncontrollably, her cheeks flushing. Click the left button to select, right-click to open options, and double-click the left button to open software, Yi Feng instructed seriously. But Muxi felt his hand was warm, almost electrifying, and she hardly absorbed Yi Feng's instructions. Got it? Yi Feng asked, leaning down. Yeah, it's really that simple, Muxi blushed, laughing it off. Next, I'll teach you to type using the keyboard. You know Pinyin, right? Use this shortcut to bring up the input method, then type. It might be slow at first, but you'll get used to it, Yi Feng explained carefully. After a while, Han Ping'an returned with snacks. Brother Feng, the snacks are here. Muxi's eyes sparkled. I'm going to have some snacks first. She darted under Yi Feng's arm and ran to grab the snacks. What a glutton, Yi Feng shook his head, smiling, and followed. Han Ping'an had bought as many types of snacks as possible with 10 yuan. Muxi was eating cookies, but when she saw Yi Feng pull out a sausage, she wanted one too, but there was only one left. No more sausages? Just one. Muxi deflated. How about, you eat this one? It's tasty and quite long. Alright, let me bite the tip then. Just bite gently, be careful not to hurt your teeth. Adat novel bin adat. I won't, I'm not a child. I'm an 18-year-old adult, okay. Hey, don't lick. If you lick it, what am I supposed to do? Hand it over. What, you disagree? Want to argue with me? Alright, here you go. Yi Feng conceded and handed her the sausage. Muxi, fearing Yi Feng might snatch it back, immediately stuffed the sausage into her mouth, taking the whole thing in. Haha, now it's all covered in my saliva, you've got nothing to eat. She laughed triumphantly, then happily began to enjoy it. Yi Feng wore an odd expression. Just now, did she take the entire 10 centimeters sausage in? He hadn't realized she had such a talent. After eating the snacks, Muxi wanted to learn how to fix computers and pleaded with Yi Feng to teach her. Yi Feng disassembled a desktop and explained the function and purpose of each component, as well as common issues. Muxi was very attentive and careful, showing a strong ability to grasp concepts. But when she learned about the essence of computer components being integrated circuits, she understood the role of capacitors, circuits, and pins. They stayed in the shop until 3 p.m., and Muxi, noticing it was getting late, said it was time to go home. You go ahead, I've got some things to do. I'll bring the computer to your place later. Yi Feng smiled. You're not coming back with me? What else do you have to do? Muxi asked curiously. I've still got to fix computers to earn money. Where else would the startup capital come from? Oh, alright, not bad, Yi Feng. Quite ambitious? What do you plan to do with the money you earn? I want to marry you. Get lost, you've been saying that since we were kids. Alright, I'll head back first. Hurry up with your work and come back for the cake, or there won't be any left for you. I'll eat it all by myself. Muxi threatened cutely. Yi Feng shook his head with a bitter smile. Okay, you go ahead. Why is it so hard to speak the truth these days? But then again, maybe it's because we're too familiar. The more serious you are, the more it seems like you're joking. Bye, Yi Feng. Bye, little Master Gu. At novel bin at. Yi Feng watched as Muxi hopped away cheerfully, clearly in a very good mood. It's her 18th birthday, after all, and she got a present she likes. She's probably happy enough to last the whole night. Yi Feng smiled, about to turn back when suddenly a sharp pain shot through his right ankle. He crouched down, removing his shoe and sock to see his ankle swollen and bruised. Damn, what bad luck, really twisted my ankle. Yi Feng spat on the swollen area, not sure if it would help, but it was at least a psychological comfort. Muxi's home might have some bruise medicine, he'd apply some when he got back. It felt just a bit sore at first, but it looked quite serious upon inspection. After putting his sock and shoe back on, Yi Feng checked the time on his phone. He couldn't go back yet, he still had to fix Zhao Xingyi's computer. Though his ankle was twisted, it didn't stop his hands from making money. He'd have to endure it for now. Yi Feng steadied himself, then went back inside to instruct Hmph on the work to follow, handing him a list of wires and sockets to purchase. With his current progress, he might finish all the wiring channels in 2 or 3 days. Then, it would be time to lay the wires, install sockets, set up the lighting, and repaint the walls. Electrical installation requires some skill, which Hmph doesn't have, so Yi Feng would have to do it himself. Fortunately, the place wasn't big, making installation not too troublesome, and Hmph could help with mixing mortar and painting. He believed that within a month, they could finish the soft furnishings as per the design. Once decorated, it would surely amaze everyone since it was modeled after the Apple Store's design, emphasizing simplicity, technology, and fashion. After instructing Hmph, Yi Feng left to catch a bus to Zhao Xingyi's shop. After a packed bus ride, Yi Feng walked to Zhao Xingyi's shop, hearing Zhao's laughter as he approached the entrance. What's making him so happy? Entering the shop, Yi Feng saw Zhao Xingyi chatting with a bespectacled young man in a plaid shirt, who looked scholarly and seemed very familiar with Zhao. Little brother Yi is here? Come, let me introduce you. Zhao Xingyi greeted warmly, all smiles. But that smile seemed a bit fake to Yi Feng. Zhao boss, you seem in a good mood today. Is your wife pregnant again? Yi Feng joked. Little brother Yi really knows how to joke. We have to follow the policy, fewer but better births. But that's not what we're talking about today. Realizing he was sidetracked, Zhao quickly said, let me introduce you. This is Gao Hongxing, Little Xing, my brother-in-law's classmate. A top graduate from Nanhai District's Maritime University, just returned from graduation. Little brother Yi, hello. Gao Hongxing adjusted his glasses, forcing a smile, his expression somewhat awkward. Having to call someone much younger brother was embarrassing for a university graduate. Hello, graduates from Maritime University are the elite of society, Yi Feng casually complimented. Gao Hongxing's face showed a hint of pride, smiling slightly. Yi Feng then turned to Zhao Xingyi, Boss Zhao, hiring such talent is for. Zhao Xingyi beamed. Didn't I tell you last time I needed to find you an assistant to ease your workload? Little Gao is perfect. He studied computer science. Although he hasn't fixed computers before, he has a solid foundation. He'll assist you from now on, so you won't have to work as hard. After finishing, he stared intently at Yi Feng, curious about his reaction. Gao Hongxing was the carefully chosen candidate to replace Yi Feng, hoping that once Gao learned enough from Yi Feng to work independently, Yi Feng could be pushed out. Yi Feng remained calm, seemingly unsurprised. Oh, Boss Zhao is really thoughtful. Since Boss Zhao has decided, I have no objections. Zhao Xingyi was stunned. He hadn't expected Yi Feng to react this way, accepting his arrangement so readily. Unexpected? Then, little Gao, I'm entrusting you to little brother Yi for guidance. Zhao Xingyi gestured towards Gao, then turned to instruct him. Although you're from Haishi University, you're still new to computer repair. You must learn from little brother Yi. Gao Hongxing looked slightly annoyed but managed a forced smile. Yes, boss, I'll learn well from little brother Yi. The idea of learning from someone much younger was uncomfortable, but for the sake of work, he was willing to learn. Yi Feng glanced at them both, sneering inwardly. Zhao Fatty's little schemes can't fool me. He just sees me as non-cooperative and wants someone to take over my role. Once the new guy gets the hang of it, I'll naturally be out. But it doesn't matter, I plan to leave in a month or so anyway. Yi Feng's lack of reaction was just to keep Zhao Xingyi at ease. He still needed the income from Zhao's place until his own shop was up and running. Anyone else might have blown up at Zhao for this, but Yi Feng wasn't one to act impulsively. Business is about profit, and actions are based on benefits. Of course, pursuing profit doesn't mean abandoning principles. It's always better to maintain peace if possible. After all, making enemies is easy, but resolving conflicts is hard. In business, it's better to have more friends than enemies. With more friends, you have broader options. Boss Zhao, how many computers need fixing today? Yi Feng asked with a light laugh, heading to the workbench. Today we have 5. Some customers come specifically for you, little brother Yi. You fix them fast and well, your reputation is growing. Zhao Xingyi complimented. Boss Zhao flatters me. Customers are smart. It's about competitive advantage. We charge less than the electronics tower, Yi Feng humbly said, looking for his tools. He remembered placing his tools in different spots on the workbench, but they seemed to have been put away. Gao Hongxing followed him in, saying, little brother Yi, I organized your tools into the drawers. Don't worry, I sorted them by category. Yi Feng glanced at him and said calmly, there's no need for next time. I have my own way of operating. If you pack up the tools, it will be more troublesome for me to find them again. Before starting work, you have to understand that efficiency comes first. Don't waste time looking for tools. Gao Hongxing's face changed after being reprimanded, looking somewhat ugly, but soon, he could only give a dry laugh. Yes, brother Yi, I understand now. Yi Feng just smiled and said no more. Sometimes, it's necessary to take the initiative in conversation, not to be timid just because the other person is older. Yi Feng knew that the other person was just an apprentice and needed to put some pressure on him, so he wouldn't underestimate himself. Help me carry the mainframe over. Yi Feng began to direct him to work. Zhao Xingyi wanted him to be an assistant and learn something, but Yi Feng didn't care. This craft is not easy to learn by watching from the sidelines without hands-on explanation and guidance. Okay. Gao Hongxing turned to carry the mainframe over, but his expression was a bit ugly, though he tried not to make it too obvious. Yi Feng didn't bother to look at his expression, busying himself with dismantling and repairing the machine on his own. While Gao Hongxing watched seriously from the side, at the beginning, he didn't dare to ask too much, afraid of upsetting Yi Feng. If he wanted to learn, he had to ask Yi Feng. If Yi Feng got upset, he really wouldn't learn anything. Being an apprentice assistant is like this, even if he was annoyed by Yi Feng, he still had to be polite on the surface. Zhao Xingyi sat on the other side of the shop, watching all this with a smug smile on his lips. He secretly speculated that Gao Hongxing, being a graduate of a prestigious university and majoring in computer science, should learn quickly, right? As long as Gao Hongxing could learn half of Yi Feng's skills, not to say how great, but enough to replace Yi Feng's position. Then, he would raise Gao Hongxing's salary, let him train others, and his computer repair business would take off. Hehe, Kid Yi, you refused to cooperate with me, I won't include you in the future. Time passed quickly, and it was 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Yi Feng finished repairing 5 computers on time, tested each one, and delivered them to the customers. The 5 customers, seeing their computers were fixed, all promptly paid Yi Feng for the repairs. After deducting Zhao Xingyi's commission, Yi Feng still earned 3,200 yuan for the day. Yi Feng counted the money and happily tucked it into his pocket. Boss Zhao, I've finished today's work, so I'll be leaving now, Yi Feng greeted Zhao Xingyi. You're leaving now? How about we have dinner together later? Zhao Xingyi politely tried to keep him. Yi Feng declined. No, thank you. It's a friend's birthday today, I need to go back. Maybe next time, definitely next time. Well, okay, then I won't keep you. Take care. Zhao Xingyi saw Yi Feng off the store. After watching Yi Feng walk away, he snorted and turned back into the shop. Little Gao, how about it? Did you manage to learn something by watching today? Zhao Xingyi asked Gao Hongxing with a smile. Gao Hongxing was startled, he hadn't really learned anything that afternoon. He just watched, didn't ask, and only roughly knew what was being repaired, but he still didn't understand how at novel bin at. But he didn't want to appear dumb in front of Zhao Xingyi, especially since he was a graduate of a prestigious university. Admitting he didn't understand could jeopardize this high-paying job. So, he gave a dry laugh and said bravely, it's okay, doesn't seem too hard, I could learn some things. Hearing this, Zhao Xingyi was delighted, patted his shoulder, and encouraged, good, very good. Work hard, and once you've learned, I won't treat you poorly. Immediately after returning home, it was already 7 p.m. when Yi Feng encountered the middle-aged man who delivered the computer to him downstairs. "Uncle, thank you for your hard work," Yi Feng said with a smile as he settled the delivery fee on the spot. "Hihi, thanks for your care. Need me to help you move it upstairs?" The middle-aged man, with a kind demeanor, offered his assistance, knowing that carrying 2 computers alone would be difficult. Feeling some pain in his ankle, Yi Feng reluctantly said, "That would be great. Please take this 50 yuan as a token of appreciation for your help." Yi Feng took out another 50 yuan from his wallet as a token for the man's assistance. The middle-aged man was pleasantly surprised and repeatedly thanked him. Together, they moved the computers upstairs. Upon opening the door, Yi Feng found that his parents were not at home. Apparently, they were across the hall celebrating Gu Muxi's birthday. Both Gu Muxi and Yi Feng's birthdays were celebrated together, making the occasion more lively. After placing the computers in his room, Yi Feng washed his face to freshen up, despite feeling more pain in his ankle from carrying the computers upstairs. After taking a sip of water, Yi Feng headed towards the neighboring apartment and knocked on the door, which was answered by Gu Muxi. "Yi Feng, you came back just in time. It's dinner time." Gu Muxi smiled. "My stomach is growling. I want to eat 2 bowls of rice tonight." Yi Feng grinned at novel bin at. Entering the house, Yi Feng found his mother, Meng Xiaoun, and Li Wan in the kitchen cooking, while in the living room, Gu Xingzhong and Yi Jianbing were chatting happily about something. "Son's back? Come, over here." Yi Jianbing waved him over. "Dad, what's up?" Yi Feng approached, curious. "Hearing from Zixi that your recent test scores were good? Ranked top 10 in your class?" Yi Jianbing asked, surprised. "Yeah, my performance was okay, but I still need to strengthen my studies in physics, chemistry, and Chinese," Yi Feng chuckled. Yi Jianbing continued, "Are you confident about passing the university entrance exam and getting into a second-tier university? Once I pass the second-tier exam, I can attend a slightly better school. Muxi has always had good grades. I think if you work a bit harder, you two can attend the same university and take care of each other," Yi Jianbing said. "You've been in the same class from elementary to high school, and you can still go to the same university." "We're relieved," Meng Xiaoun added. Yi Feng smirked. His dad lacked confidence in him? Huh? Second tier? What a joke? But it's true, his grades used to be average. But now, he's confident he'll score well beyond the threshold for a first-tier university. "I'm confident about passing the second tier. I've also told Gu Muxi that after the college entrance exam, we can choose the same university, preferably Guangxi University, which is closer to home," Yi Feng replied. Yi Jianbing nodded in satisfaction. "That's the spirit? Keep it up." Gu Xingzhong chuckled. "Old Yi, I think little Feng is quite confident. You should believe in him. He'll definitely do well." "Ah, my brother Gu, little Feng has better grades this time, but he hasn't had such results before. We're still a bit worried," Yi Jianbing shook his head. Gu Xingzhong looked at Yi Feng and smiled. "Little Feng, then make sure to get good grades for your dad to see." "Sure, Uncle Gu," Yi Feng nodded. While chatting, Li Wan and Meng Xiaoun brought out the last 2 dishes. Come, everyone sit down and eat," Li Wan invited. There were 6 dishes and 1 soup on the table, very sumptuous, almost like a New Year's Eve dinner. Gu Xingzhong specially opened a bottle of good wine to entertain Yi Jianbing. They were old drinking buddies, meeting up every now and then for a few drinks. Gu Xingzhong had received quite a few good bottles of wine from others, and Yi Jianbing was enjoying a bit of good fortune. The dinner was lively, with both families having known each other for over 20 years, more like relatives than mere friends. After finishing the meal, Li Wan brought out the cake. "Ding, ding, ding, it's time for cake," Li Wan announced. "Come on, daughter, light the candle yourself and make a wish," Li Wan smiled. Gu Muxi happily nodded, inserting only 1 candle into the cake and then lighting it. "Gu Muxi, what birthday wish do you want to make?" "This is your 18th birthday, a coming-of-age ceremony," Yi Feng asked curiously. "None of your business. I won't tell you," Gu Muxi said haughtily, folding her hands together to make a wish. "Wish for parents' good health. Wish for Yi Feng to do well in the college entrance exam and progress in his career. Hmph, since Yi Feng gave me a computer for my birthday, I'll make a wish for him too." Gu Muxi thought to herself. "Gu Muxi, did you make a wish related to me?" Yi Feng suddenly leaned in, whispering with a smile. Gu Muxi's cheeks reddened. "No, don't be presumptuous." "Hmph." After saying that, she blew out the candle. Hey, we haven't sung the birthday song yet." Yi Feng was surprised. "Yi Feng, with your tone-deaf voice, I've listened to it for over 10 years. Let's skip it, shall we?" Gu Muxi rolled her eyes. Yi Feng helplessly smiled. He didn't have a natural talent for singing before, but after attending university, he chose music as an elective. After graduating, he even enrolled in a training class. Now, he was definitely capable. "Well, it seems Gu Muxi won't have a chance to hear my melodious voice." After cutting the cake, Gu Muxi served the elders first, then gave Yi Feng a large piece, keeping only a small portion for herself. "Why are you eating so little?" Yi Feng asked curiously. "The cake has too much cream. I'm afraid of getting fat." "You eat more," Gu Muxi casually replied. "With your figure so standard, do you need to lose weight?" Yi Feng shook his head and smiled. Although Gu Muxi was half a head shorter than him, she was already 1.7 meters tall, considered tall among southern girls. Moreover, she was not only tall but also very proportionate, as the saying goes, a little more plump, a little less thin, just perfect. With such a figure, she made the girls at school envious. Humph, I like it this way. It's none of your business. Let's go, let's eat in the room, Gu Muxi said, noticing Gu Xingzhong and Yi Jianbing starting to smoke in the living room. Her sense of smell was sensitive, and she didn't want to smell the smoke. The two of them went into the room and sat at the desk to eat the cake. Yi Feng, did you bring back our computers? Gu Muxi had been thinking about her birthday gift. I brought them back. They're in my room. I'll help you install them after school tomorrow, Yi Feng replied. You don't know, I and the delivery uncle carried them back and forth twice. It was exhausting. Yi Feng shook his head and chuckled. Gu Muxi felt a little moved and was about to speak. Yi Feng smirked mischievously. Hee, kiss me as a reward. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed, and she glared at him. Get out of here. Are you taking advantage of this to boast? I'll treat you to breakfast tomorrow morning. Pig offal soup with pig offal. Yi Feng chuckled, suddenly shifted his foot, and felt a sharp pain, causing him to grit his teeth and suck in a breath of cold air. Gu Muxi noticed his change in complexion and asked in confusion, what's wrong with your foot? It seems like I twisted it. Today, I kicked that guy and sprained myself. Yi Feng grimaced in pain, taking off his shoe and sock to inspect the injury. Upon inspection, it was even more swollen, like a bun. My goodness, Yi Feng, your twist seems quite serious. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Gu Muxi, seeing the injury, furrowed her brows. It wasn't that painful at first, but it got worse later, especially after carrying the computer upstairs, Yi Feng explained helplessly. Gu Muxi was taken aback. She didn't expect him to help her carry the computer upstairs with a sprained foot, feeling a bit guilty in her heart. What a fool! Sit here and wait for me. I'll go get some medicinal liquor for you. My dad's medicinal liquor works wonders. Gu Muxi's eyes flashed with a hint of tenderness, quickly getting up. That's fine. I really need to use the medicinal liquor, Yi Feng nodded. Gu Muxi left and returned after a while with a small bottle of medicinal liquor. Upon opening it, a pungent smell filled the room. Give it to me. I'll apply it myself. Yi Feng reached out to take it. Can you apply it properly yourself? Let me help you. I'll ask my mom to cook an egg for you later. After applying the medicinal liquor, we can use the egg to compress it, and you'll recover quickly, Gu Muxi said. Put your foot on the chair and straighten it out. Sitting beside Yi Feng, Gu Muxi poured some medicinal liquor onto her hand and carefully applied it to the swollen area of Yi Feng's ankle. Yi Feng was taken aback. When he was injured or beaten before, Gu Muxi wouldn't help him apply the medicine. She always said that a man should take care of himself. But today, she took the initiative. Seeing Gu Muxi's serious expression as she applied the medicine, Yi Feng felt warm inside. Suddenly, a sharp pain struck. Ah, it hurts. Yi Feng cried out in pain. Gu Muxi, what are you doing? Gu Muxi looked up, glaring at him. I'm helping you apply the medicinal liquor properly. If you don't use enough force, how will the liquor penetrate? If you want the pain to go away faster, endure it a bit for me. Big man, you can handle this little pain. Yi Feng, you're speaking so lightly. When I helped you apply medicine before, didn't you scream and howl? Gu Muxi raised her head and glared at him again, asking, Did I scream before? You're slandering me. Hmph, of course you did. I still remember the time when you were in junior high, you fell down the stairs. Haha. Yi Feng remembered the scene vividly, Gu Muxi rolling down the stairs, looking like a pitiful mess. It was so funny. A memory to last a lifetime? Gu Muxi's cheeks reddened, and there was a hint of embarrassment in her eyes as she snorted, continuing to exert force on Yi Feng's ankle. Yi Feng's complexion changed drastically. Ah! A miserable cry echoed through the building. In the living room outside, Gu Xingzhong, Yi Jianbing, Li Wan, and Meng Xiaoun all looked at the direction of the room in surprise. Li Wan exclaimed, What are these kids doing in the room? Li Wan looked puzzled and stood up to knock on the door. Zixi, what are you guys making noise about inside? The door opened, and Gu Muxi smiled. Nothing much, I'm just applying medicine for Yi Feng. This guy can't stand a bit of pain. Oh, I see. The eggs are boiled. Go get a cloth for little Feng to warm compress. Be gentle, okay? Don't hurt little Feng, Li Wan instructed. Gu Muxi, okay, mom, I got it. Gu Muxi had 3 black lines on her forehead. Why did her mom always side with stinky Yi Feng? She ran to the kitchen, scooped up the boiled eggs, wrapped them in a rag, and then took them to Yi Feng for a warm compress. Yi Feng didn't want her to warm compress him at all. It was torture. She didn't know how hot the egg was and almost scalded the skin off. Yi Feng had no choice but to gently rub the egg himself. Without saying, after applying the medicinal liquor and then adding the egg warm compress, it felt much better and was not so painful. Yi Feng leaned back on the head of the bed, watching Gu Muxi trimming her nails at the desk. She was sitting with her legs crossed, her skirt moved up a bit, revealing a pair of smooth, white, and slender jade legs. The elasticity must be quite good, right? Hehe, Gu Muxi, can you help me trim my toenails later? Why should I help you trim them? Just because your face is bigger. I am big everywhere, just not my face. My hands are being warmed up right now, it's inconvenient. Gu Muxi glanced at him, seeing his ankle swollen like that. Her heart softened. Okay, since you gave me my favorite birthday gift today and sprained your foot, I'll trim it for you? Feng was secretly pleased. Muxi really was at Sundara with a soft heart at novel bin at. Thank you, start with the left foot. The left foot doesn't hurt. Feng took her pillow, placed it behind him, and lay down comfortably, waiting for her to serve him. Muxi rolled her eyes at him speechlessly. Stinky Feng? She sat by the bed, starting to trim Feng's toenails with a nail clipper. Feng, you should remove the dead skin when you bathe. Yikes, it's too thick. Muxi said with a look of disgust. The skin is a protective layer, why remove it? It feels safe to have skin wrapped around. Feng smirked. Muxi was stunned. Why do you speak in such a strange tone? Where is it strange? It's very normal. I don't want to deal with you. Go rest after I finish trimming. You should go to sleep early if you sprained your foot. Huh? Are you rushing me to leave so soon? It's already 10 o'clock at night. If you don't go back, do you still want to stay here and sleep? Hehe, it's not impossible. Stinky Feng, do you want me to bundle you up and throw you out? Don't be so impulsive. After all, I'm also half your master, teaching you how to fix computers and even how to cook noodles. Muxi pursed her lips and hummed, the noodles you cooked weren't that good. Then why did you eat so much? How is my noodle not tasty? Feng retorted. Your noodles are too hard, they're not thoroughly cooked. Muxi stubbornly said. Hmph, you still have the nerve to say? It's because you put too much water in your noodles? And you didn't stir it, it all got mushy. Feng chuckled lightly. Muxi pinched his thigh with her hand. Ow. Muxi, why did you pinch me? Muxi lifted her chin, acting arrogantly. That's for talking about me, don't mention the noodle incident last time again. Feng grimaced. Okay, I won't mention your embarrassing moment, so stop pinching me. Muxi showed her white teeth. If you say one more word, I'll cut off your toes. Feng chuckled but obediently kept quiet. His toes were still in her hands, after all. After a while, Muxi quickly finished trimming Feng's toenails in a few strokes. Alright, Feng, get lost back to sleep. Muxi put away the nail clippers and dusted off her hands. So soon. Feng was somewhat reluctant. The feeling of Muxi's tender hands holding his toes was really nice. Unfortunately, good times are always short-lived. So, what do you want? You're really troublesome. Muxi changed her tone. Alright then, your prince, will go back now. Little Zixi, can you help me up? Feng looked at her with a pitiful gaze. Fine, such a hassle. Muxi pulled him up from the bed. Feng didn't stand steady and fell onto her, hugging her tightly. Embracing the warm and soft fragrance, he felt as if he had ascended to heaven. A unique delicate fragrance hit his nose, refreshing and pleasant. Muxi smells so good. Stand steady, I can't support you. Muxi's cheeks reddened, she puffed her cheeks, pretending to be angry. But being hugged by Feng like this, her little heart inexplicably began to beat faster. My mistake. Feng scratched his head and stood firmly again. After putting on his shoes, with Muxi's support, he walked out of the room. Only Muxi's parents were left in the living room outside. Little Feng, is your foot feeling better? Li Wan asked with concern. After applying medicinal liquor and warm compressing, it's much better, thank you, Auntie. Feng smiled. Then go back and rest well. Zixi, take good care of him, okay? Tomorrow morning, going to school, little Feng probably can't ride a bike, so you take him for these few days, Li Wan instructed. Muxi. Mom, you're too good to Stinky Feng? Okay, I know. Muxi reluctantly agreed, continuing to support Feng back. When they reached Feng's house, Muxi immediately let go. Okay, you can walk the rest on your own, I'm going back to take a shower. Saying that, Muxi turned around, bouncing back to her own house. Feng smiled, entered his house. As soon as he got home, Meng Xiaoun came out from the kitchen, puzzled. Son, why are there 2 computers in your room? Hey, I bought them cheap from a recycling company. These 2 are fixed. I'm giving one to Muxi as a birthday present, Feng honestly confessed. Wow, son, you can fix computers? That's impressive, I didn't see that talent in you. Meng Xiaoun was pleasantly surprised. Hehe, just average. Feng scratched his head and laughed. Go take a bath, after that, I'll help you apply some medicine on your foot. You're so careless to have sprained it. It's good it's not your hand, otherwise it would have affected your studies. Meng Xiaoun sternly said. The college entrance exam is a major event in life aside from getting married and having children, a crucial moment that can change one's life, like crossing a single log bridge with thousands of troops. Successfully scoring well and attending a good university means not worrying about finding a job in the future. This was also the only way for an ordinary family to turn their lives around. Meng Xiaoun placed great importance on Feng's college entrance exam and did not want any mishaps. I know, Mom. I'll be more careful next time, Feng said, then dashed to his room to grab his clothes. After taking a bath, Feng sat on a chair while Meng Xiaoun borrowed some medicinal liquor and applied it to Feng's ankle again before letting him go to bed. After Feng returned to his room, Meng Xiaoun looked somewhat pale and tired. She felt a bit dizzy, steadied herself, and recovered some energy before returning to her own room. In the room, Yi Jianbing was smoking by the window, his brows furrowed. Little Feng has gone to bed. You should also wash up and smoke less, Meng Xiaoun said with a faint smile. Yi Jianbing exhaled deeply, turned around, and sighed. You really don't plan to tell little Feng? There's just over a month left until little Feng's college entrance exam. Let's not tell him for now. I'm afraid he'll overthink and it'll affect his performance. The college entrance exam is very important to him, Meng Xiaoun said, her face pale, showing a helpless smile. Yi Jianbing nodded. That's true, let him focus on the exam first. I just talked to old Gu, and he said he could lend us 8,000, which is almost all their savings. I'll go ask my second uncle and fourth aunt in a few days. Anyway, we'll try to gather as much money as we can. Meng Xiaoun shook her head and bitterly smiled. I'm really troubling you. If it doesn't work out, then let it be. The money isn't enough anyway, and what we need is not a small amount, it's tens of thousands. Where can we gather tens of thousands? I think it's better not to go through this trouble. Even if we really gather that much money, it'll be hard for us to pay it back later. After the college entrance exam, little Feng will need to go to university. Let's save the money for little Feng's university education. My health should last another 10 or 20 years. Yi Jianbing shook his head. Where do you get 10 or 20 years? The doctor said if you don't have surgery soon, if it gets any worse, you'll miss the best treatment window. Don't worry about the money, I'll figure something out. Try to work less these days, don't overexert yourself, and rest more. After saying that, Yi Jianbing sighed heavily, his face full of sorrow. After finishing one cigarette, he took another one and continued to stare out the window into the night, smoking alone. The smoke curled up, and his back seemed even more bent. The next morning, Yi Feng was still in his dreams when he was awakened by a thumping sound outside the window. Stinky Yi Feng, get up. If you don't get up, I won't wait for you. Hearing Gu Muxi's crisp and sweet voice early in the morning, Yi Feng opened his eyes and couldn't help but smile happily. Who wouldn't love such an alarm clock? He rubbed his sleepy eyes, got out of bed, put on his clothes, opened the curtains, and saw Gu Muxi across the window, tying her hair. The morning sun was golden, shining on Gu Muxi's window, enveloping her in light, making her seem as if she was radiating light. Good morning, Gu Muxi, Yi Feng greeted with a smile. Gu Muxi was tying her ponytail, chest puffed out, and because she was slightly sideways, it looked much larger than usual. Truly, viewed from the side, they look like peaks. The ancients did not deceive me. It's getting late, go wash up, I'll pick you up later. No need to make breakfast, my mom specially made bone broth porridge for you early in the morning. Humph, really, I never got this treatment before. Gu Muxi pouted, obviously feeling her mother was biased. Hee, that's because auntie is nice to me. Anyway, see you later. Yi Feng laughed, closed the curtain, and hurried out of his room to the bathroom to wash up. When he got to the bathroom, he realized his ankle didn't hurt anymore. He looked down at his ankle, which was no longer swollen, just some bruising left, and it didn't hurt. This medicinal liquor is powerful, almost healed overnight. With his foot not hurting anymore and in a better mood, Yi Feng hummed a tune, finished washing up, grabbed his backpack, and left the house. Mom, I'm going to school, auntie made bone broth porridge for me. Yi Feng shouted at the door while changing his shoes. But after a while, he didn't hear any response from Meng Xiaoun in the kitchen. Has mom not gotten up yet? At novel bin at. Yi Feng was puzzled and walked into the kitchen, only to find it empty and the stove cold. Mom. Yi Feng left the kitchen and called out again, but still no response. Could it be that mom went out to set up her stall so early? Yi Feng shook his head, opened the door, and saw Gu Muxi coming out from the opposite door. She was still in her loose sports school uniform, full of youthful vigor. Yi Feng, is your foot better? Gu Muxi asked with concern. Yi Feng's eyes shifted, and he put on a painful expression on his face. It doesn't seem to be completely healed. Gu Muxi, I'll have to rely on you to take me to school these next few days. Really? Gu Muxi looked at him skeptically. Yi Feng nodded solemnly. Really, it still hurts a bit. I think I need a few days to recover. Life is like a play, all dependent on acting. If he didn't do this, how could he get Gu Muxi to take him to school? He had completely figured out Gu Muxi. Haha. Alright, let's go. I'll help you downstairs, Gu Muxi said helplessly. Yi Feng walked down the stairs with her support. Gu Muxi, did you go to open an account yesterday afternoon? Yi Feng asked. Now, to access the internet, one still needs to go to a business hall to open an account, and then the computer accesses the internet through a phone line. This era has not yet popularized fiber optics. One could only use dial-up to access the internet. It involves dialing a special number of an ISP through a phone line modem, with very slow speeds, only up to 56 kbps for both upload and download rates. And once you make a call, you can't access the internet, and if you're online, you can't make calls. This internet speed only allows for browsing web pages, forums, and using OICQ, later known as QQ. For gaming, one could only play single-player games since they don't require an internet connection. Internet cafes and some businesses would use dedicated broadband to play online games like CS. Yes, my parents agreed, and a technician will come to install it this afternoon. However, my mom only allows me 30 hours of internet time per month, roughly an hour a day. At novel bin at. It can't be helped, internet fees are quite expensive, around 50 or 60 yuan a month. Gu Muxi sighed. Auntie is probably worried you'll spend all your time surfing the internet and neglect your studies, Feng laughed. Maybe, but having an hour a day to play isn't bad, haha. Muxi quickly cheered up. Women change their minds faster than flipping a book. Fine, when I come back from school, I'll help you set up the computer. You can also ask the technician to install my internet line. It's about time my house had a landline installed, Feng laughed. Okay, I'll tell the technician when he comes after school, Muxi nodded. As the college entrance exam approached, there were hardly any classes, with teachers mostly going over exam problems or students studying on their own. The school days passed quickly amidst intense revision. After school, Wang Tai took Feng to Zhao Xingyi's shop to repair computers. The next day, the new assistant apprentice Gao Hongxing started to take the initiative to ask Feng about computer repairs. Feng didn't pay much attention to him, letting him adjust his attitude first before possibly teaching him a thing or two. He was completely under Feng's control, so he could only obediently assist and dared not talk back. After fixing the computer, Feng returned home, where the installation technician was from the telecommunications company. This telecommunications company was not the later China Telecom but a newly established company that undertook small network services in Guang province, which later merged into the telecom group. Seeing Feng come back, Meng Xiaoun hurriedly asked, Xiao Feng, why did you call someone to install a phone and internet? That must have cost quite a bit. Feng chuckled, not much, just 300 or 400 yuan. Mom, don't worry, I've earned some money repairing computers recently. Having the internet will also make it easier for me to learn about computers. These days, repairing computers had earned him more than 7,000 yuan, and with his previous savings, Feng now had 31,000 yuan in cash at his disposal. Spending a few hundred yuan to install a phone line wasn't a big deal. With another month or so of work, he would have enough money to open his shop. The soft furnishings for the shop and the purchase of computer components would also be a significant expense. Meng Xiaoun patted his head and smiled, my son is really good, earning money so quickly. But still, focus on preparing for your college entrance exam and don't get distracted. And if you make money, remember to save it for your university expenses. Don't spend it recklessly. She was reassured to see that Feng could earn money. I know, Mom, Feng responded with a smile. However, he looked closely at his mother and noticed her pale complexion. Mom, you don't look so well. Are you too tired? Should we go to the hospital for a checkup? Meng Xiaoun smiled. No need, I'm fine. Still, we should get a regular health checkup. Don't worry about the cost, I have money, Feng earnestly said. Okay, I'll listen to you. Let's talk about it some other time. Meng Xiaoun brushed it off. An hour later, the technician had installed the phone and internet at Feng's home. After paying, Feng started setting up his computer on the desk in his room. He successfully connected to the internet after dialing up. Awesome! Finally, he could surf the internet at home. Feng couldn't express how excited he was. The internet is arguably the greatest invention since the turn of the century. It will change the world. Even though the internet speed was extremely slow and unstable, taking 5 or 6 seconds to load a web page didn't dampen Feng's enthusiasm. With this computer, he could start programming and developing software, a perfect tool for making money. Developing software or games that could be sold for money would be amazing. In the year 2000, an era when the internet and computers were not yet fully popularized, many utility software or games had not been developed, such as stealing vegetables, grabbing parking spaces, playing landlords, and even 4,399 small games were not online yet. This market was a vast blue ocean. Feng opened a few of the most popular websites of the time, like Sohu and Sina, which were information portals that also had their chat rooms. Chatting in chat rooms, browsing portals, and discussing on Tianya were the main ways of online social interaction at the time. OICQ, or QQ, was not particularly popular at this point. Feng remembered that at this time, QQ had not yet changed its name, and Tencent had just received financing. The number of registered users had just reached 5 million, but this was only the number of registrations. After all, many people had several, even dozens or hundreds of accounts, mainly because the real-time online number hadn't broken 100,000, which was low compared to the real-time online traffic of large portal sites. However, this year was also precisely the year of the internet bubble burst, severely impacting the internet industry. Tencent was also in a severe financial crisis due to the soaring operational costs caused by user expansion, but revenue could not cover the losses. Bringing his thoughts back, Feng felt that he currently did not have the capacity to enter this era of the internet. Maybe there would be a chance in the future? He downloaded an OICQ, which had a very basic but nostalgic login interface, with a gray box. The login interface only had a user number and a user password, with 3 navigation buttons at the bottom. Login, cancel, registration guide. Following the registration guide, Feng registered an account for himself, and it was a 6-digit number. He entered the account and password, successfully logging in. It was indeed a monumental moment in history. The first QQ account was born. Feng chose the nickname Feng. While Feng was still immersed in the joy of surfing the internet, Muxi could no longer contain herself and came looking for him. So, you've started playing by yourself and haven't even set mine up yet. Muxi puffed up her cheeks, huffing with indignation. Hehe, I got so excited I almost forgot about that. Alright, I'll go set yours up now, Yi Feng laughed. Yi Feng moved the computer to Gu Muxi's room, helped her connect to the internet, checked the IP address, and optimized the network settings. After successfully dialing up to the internet and testing the speed, which was a few kbps or at most a dozen kbps, at novel bin at. It's done, you can barely get online, browsing websites and forums shouldn't be a problem, Yi Feng clapped his hands. That's great. Gu Muxi jumped up excitedly, acting like a little kid. She couldn't wait to sit in front of the computer and try operating it herself. Yi Feng saved some portal addresses for her and then taught her some common online activities. Of course, he also downloaded QQ for her, registered an account, and after logging in, added his own account as a friend. That should do it, now we can chat online. Yi Feng nodded in satisfaction. Gu Muxi was taken aback, then rolled her eyes at him. Your window is right across from mine, why would I need to chat with you online? Yi Feng was speechless, realizing that was indeed the case. He spent every day with Gu Muxi, and they were face to face just by opening their windows. It seemed they didn't need QQ to chat. Well, then you can chat with people online, but you have to be careful. The internet can be a dangerous place, and you might not be able to handle it. What if the person chatting with you is a weirdo? Don't trust netizens too easily, got it? Yi Feng solemnly warned. Gu Muxi nodded. I know, don't worry, I'm not a kid. Alright then, I'll head back now. If there's anything you don't understand, just open the window and call me, Yi Feng laughed. After Yi Feng left, Gu Muxi looked at her QQ, then an idea to play a prank popped into her head. Hehe, stinky Yi Feng, let's see how I mess with you? At 10 p.m. After washing up, Gu Muxi returned to her room, opened the QQ registration part, registered a new account, and then used this new account to add Yi Feng as a friend. Gaga, stinky Yi Feng, I'll be your first stranger friend. Meanwhile, Yi Feng was browsing forums on his computer. Ding ding ding. Suddenly, there was a new message on QQ. Opening it, he saw a friend request from a stranger account named Qinghua Nianhua. Already getting friend requests from strangers? Curious, he accepted the friend request. Hello, Qinghua Nianhua sent a greeting. Yi Feng quickly typed a response. Feng, who are you? Are you a GG or MM? Qinghua Nianhua, what's GGMM? Feng, I mean, are you male or female? Qinghua Nianhua, female. Feng, how did you find my QQ? Qinghua Nianhua, just added randomly. Yi Feng narrowed his eyes, sensing the air of a conspiracy. The QQ friend adding feature required entering an account number. While some internet surfers did randomly search and add people, Yi Feng didn't believe someone could so coincidentally stumble upon his newly created QQ account. Let's see what the IP address is first. Yi Feng chuckled and opened the firewall software. Early versions of QQ would record local information, and firewall software could log both sender and receiver information, including the sender's IP address. This address was the chat partner's real IP address, which in earlier versions was neither masked nor spoofed. Yi Feng scrolled through the firewall logs to the earliest conversation records, where he found an IP address. He was startled when he saw it. Wasn't this Gu Muxi's home IP address? He had seen this IP address that afternoon while setting up her computer network. That meant, this Qinghua Nianhua netizen was actually Gu Muxi. A gleam flashed in Yi Feng's eyes. No wonder there was a mysterious friend request out of nowhere. Gu Muxi must have registered another QQ account, pretending to be a stranger to prank him. Having figured this out, Yi Feng decided to go with the flow and see who could outwit whom. Hehe, little does she know, who is she playing with? Yi Feng immediately typed and sent a message. Oh, hello there, netizen. I thought you were some woman. At this moment, Gu Muxi, across the window, received the message. She was taken aback. Which woman was stinky Yi Feng talking about? She had to ask for clarity. Qinghua Nianhua, what woman? Who did you think I was? Feng, nothing, just a girl next door. You wouldn't know her. Qinghua Nianhua, you seem quite familiar with her. Feng, familiar, of course, I'm familiar. I know every hair on her body. Gu Muxi's cheeks flushed as she glared at Yi Feng's QQ. You know nothing? How shameless? Qinghua Nianhua, hehe, really? Feng, by the way, who are you, and where do you live? Gu Muxi hadn't thought about her disguise information and hurriedly made something up. I'm from a place in the northeast, you wouldn't know it. Yi Feng chuckled, still trying to pull the northeast card on me? Feng, is that so? Say something in northeastern dialect. I love northeastern dialect, it's so funny. Gu Muxi didn't know any northeastern dialect. She scratched her head, unsure how to respond. She couldn't come up with anything and just typed, why speak northeastern dialect when surfing the internet? I don't want to say. Yi Feng laughed lightly, well then, it's fate that we met across thousands of miles. We should communicate more and understand each other better. Gu Muxi hummed. Qinghua Nianhua, how do you want to understand each other better? Feng, any way you like, I don't mind. It's that kind of understanding, knowing your depths and you understanding my lengths. Gu Muxi raised her eyebrows. Alright, stinky Yi Feng, daring to flirt online. And so slick with words. Hmph, I'll get back at you slowly? Qinghua Nianhua, hehe, okay, but I'm busy right now, let's talk another day. A while later, Yi Feng saw that her QQ status turned gray. She had gone offline. Hehe, Gu Muxi, playing a stranger online with me? Then I'll just have to play along. He logged off QQ and continued tinkering with his computer. Though the internet was poor, it didn't affect the machine's local performance. He was now setting up a C++ program and installing a Java environment to facilitate future coding and software development at Novel Bin at. Yi Feng planned to create an antivirus software. His computer science major included network security courses, and he had participated in the 3rd National Internet Security Competition, where his team finished 3rd. This deepened his understanding of network security. Current antivirus software predominantly used broad-spectrum signature technology, an outdated method that was inconvenient for users. He aimed to create a heuristic antivirus engine, more advanced, secure, and user-friendly. Given the current computer configurations, the antivirus software couldn't be large, it needed to be simple, straightforward, and efficient. It wouldn't have many features, just enough to be useful. Once computers became widespread and the internet exploded, he could officially enter the cloud scanning field. Remember, that was when a famous giant, 360, was born? Hehe, if he started laying the groundwork in this field now, perhaps there wouldn't be a 360 later on. Tap tap tap. Yi Feng's fingers flew over the keyboard, coding after setting up the environment. Yi Feng spent his days diligently revising at school, fixing computers after school, and coding at night after dinner. On weekends, he went to the shop to arrange wiring, paint walls, buy furniture, and fix a batch of broken computers. His days were full and busy, with no time to rest or play. More than a month flew by in this busy schedule, and it was the last weekend before the college entrance exam. Early on this Saturday morning, Yi Feng and Wang Tai rushed to the shop. Standing in front of the shop's glass door, Yi Feng smiled confidently. He believed the shop would impress anyone who entered. The sign above the shop was simple yet stylish, with a simple red maple leaf logo on the left and the shop's name on the right. Feng Electronics, computer repair expert. He chose the name Feng Electronics because it sounded like Shi Feng, marking the starting point of his and Gu Muxi's future life together. The name was straightforward, and the suffix made it clear to anyone who saw the sign what the shop was about. It was a professional computer repair shop. The shop's first impression was very comfortable, modern, and minimalist. Yi Feng knew it had that Apple Store vibe. Inside, the decor featured a primary color scheme of white and light yellow, with white walls and light yellow spotlights, yellow rosewood tables on both sides, and display shelves accented with light strips for atmosphere. The ambience made people feel very at ease and comfortable. The shop was divided into 4 main areas, display shelves on both sides, 2 yellow rosewood tables in the center area designed by Yi Feng, very elegant and atmospheric. These tables were intended for displaying computers and various components, allowing customers to immediately feel a strong electronic technology vibe upon entering. Besides repair services, Yi Feng also planned to sell assembled computers and new or second-hand components. The third area was a rest area, not large but furnished with genuine leather seats, a water dispenser, and a fashionable magazine rack. This area was mainly for customers waiting for their computers, a service area Yi Feng planned to improve further. It was a key service scene. The fourth area was Yi Feng's workspace, with pegboards on the wall holding various tools, and the desktop equipped with testing instruments, pressure gauges, power supply units, etc. Though full of items, everything was neatly arranged. This area was partially visible to customers, providing a very professional impression, with a distinct, simple Feng logo on the partition. The entire shop had a minimalist, fashionable, and technological feel, very advanced in design and immersive in experience. Yi Feng chuckled, very pleased with his creation. Feng Electronics was ready to soar. Brother Feng, Big Brother Feng. Han Ping'an and Han Nanan came out from the work area to greet him. Ping'an, well done, you've kept the place very clean. Yi Feng praised, patting his shoulder. Now, Han Ping'an was wearing new clothes and shoes. Though still somewhat thin, his spirits had improved immensely compared to a month ago. Beside him, Han Nanan was also neatly dressed, her hair tied into 2 cute braids, looking charming and adorable. Her hair was no longer dry and yellow, and her face no longer showed signs of malnutrition. Yi Feng had rented a kitchen-equipped apartment nearby for the two of them. With salaries, their meals improved, leading to better health. It's my duty, said Han Ping'an, his usually serious face breaking into a smile. The shop is now fully decorated, and there's not much for you to do at the moment. Just keep an eye on the shop. I and Wang Tai are heading to the Diank building shortly. Take out that batch of computers, move them to the middle of the shop, wipe them down with a dust-free cloth, and try to clean them as much as possible. Also, apply some plastic yellowing remover to make the monitors look newer. Just be careful not to get it inside the machines, Yi Feng instructed. Yes, Brother Feng. Han Ping'an nodded earnestly. Yi Feng smiled. Han Ping'an's execution was excellent, meticulous, and perfect in his missions, reflecting his personality. Han Ping'an was very introverted, seldom spoke, and was sensitive. He desperately sought others' approval, especially Yi Feng's. Such a person, silent but diligent in his work, not afraid of hardship, only wished to do his job well to earn Yi Feng's approval. Yi Feng hoped he would become more outgoing, but clearly, that wasn't something that could happen overnight. Take it slow, Yi Feng believed he would grow and improve over time. After delegating missions, Feng toured the shop, adjusting the position of tables and chairs. He noted areas lacking decorations in his notebook for future improvements. He aimed to perfect every detail before the opening. Checking the time on his phone, it was already 11 a.m., not early anymore. Time to head to the Diank building. The purpose was to find a buyer for the batch of second-hand computers and connect with computer component distributors. Computer repair was the main business of the shop, with selling assembled computers and components as secondary. However, these two services should not be underestimated for their profit potential. Assembling computers, whether new or used, offered the highest profit margins. New machines typically had a 30% profit margin, while used computers could yield 50%-100%, depending on the purchase and selling price. For instance, the profit margin on this batch of repaired computers could be 20 to 30 times their cost. Wang Tai, bring the business cards. Let's go, Feng said with a smile. Hehe, right, brother Feng, we're businessmen with business cards now. Wang Tai chuckled happily. He had bought a white shirt and jeans for today's visit to the Diank building, aiming for a more mature look. Avoiding t-shirts and casual pants made him appear too young. They took business cards and left the shop. The Diank building was a bit far from the city center, so they took a taxi. About 20 minutes later, Feng and Wang Tai arrived at the Diank building. Standing at the entrance, Feng looked at the bustling crowd with hope in his eyes. The Diank building, a 10-story building, had an electronics market on the first 3 floors and offices on the remaining 7. This was the city's hub for electronic products, home to manufacturers and distributors, mainly for computers and phones, but also for game consoles and electronic instruments. It's so lively, Wang Tai murmured, amazed by the crowd. Let's go in and have a look, Feng said with a smile. They entered the building, where the first floor featured game consoles, phone stalls, and computer component stalls. This floor mainly catered to consumers, housing various retail stores. Feng briefly toured the first floor, then headed straight to the third. The third floor specialized in computers and components, less crowded, attracting those looking to buy computers or parts. In an era before online shopping and logistics developed, malls were the primary shopping channels. Feng surveyed the entire third floor, identifying several large stores dealing in both new and used computers, all offering to buy used computers. He approached 2 major stores located next to each other, offering similar services. Each had women at the entrance, competing for customers. Feng narrowed his eyes, already formulating a plan. Wang Tai, let's start with this one, he said, pointing to the store on the left called Hmph. Okay. Wang Tai nodded, following Feng. A woman around 30, heavily made up, greeted them warmly at the entrance of Hmph computer store. Are you here to check out computers? Come in, please. Our store has a wide range of computers, great configurations, high quality, and special prices. Feng smiled. Hello, I'm here to sell used computers. The woman's smile faded as she asked coldly, selling used computers. Oh, what configurations? Did you bring them? Buying computers meant incoming money, but selling them was asking for payment, hence her sudden change in attitude. Feng was unfazed, accustomed to such reactions. I have a large quantity to sell, and I've brought the list of configurations. Can I speak to your boss? The woman hesitated, then dismissively said, our boss just stepped out and will be back later. Maybe you could wait. Feng smiled and without hesitation turned to the shop on the right. The right side shop was attended by a young woman in her 20s, dressed in a professional skirt. She approached Feng warmly. Hello, sir, how can I assist you? Her tone was gentle and respectful, making for a pleasant service experience. Do you also buy used computers here? Feng asked again. Yes, we do. Any quantity. Are you looking to sell? Please, have a seat. What are the configurations of your computers? The young woman invited Feng to sit at a chair by the store entrance. Feng presented the prepared list. I have a large quantity to sell, a total of 22 units. Here are all their configurations. Aside from his and Muxi's personal computers and one kept at the shop, the rest, fixed for sale, totaled 22. He intentionally raised his voice so the neighboring shopkeeper could hear. What, 22 units? The young woman covered her mouth in surprise, her first time hearing of such a large single transaction. A mid-sized company might have that many computers, at novel bin at. Sir, please wait a moment. I'll call the boss to discuss with you personally. The young woman stood up and left. The neighboring shopkeeper, having heard Feng's statement, was taken aback. Selling 22 computers? This could be a big deal? She immediately took out her phone to call her boss. But Feng had observed all her actions. Hehe, now to wait for the drama to unfold? Wang Tai noticed the woman making calls, occasionally glancing at Feng. He whispered, Brother Feng, why not talk to the neighboring shop first? Just to see their interest, then come to this one. It seems she was also somewhat interested. Feng chuckled. Wang Tai, learn something. Selling is an art. I have my reasons for not negotiating with each shop individually. This is called the principle of competitive buying, meaning when there's a unique item, buyers in competition tend to raise the price to secure it. Seeing his confusion, Feng smiled. Remember our visit to McDonald's? Do you recall? Wang Tai, slightly bewildered but remembering the incident, nodded. We originally went for a spicy chicken burger, but they were out. Only one McChicken burger was left, and the lady behind us also wanted to buy, urging us to hurry. If we didn't buy the last McChicken, she would have. Did you notice how our demand changed? In the end, you really wanted that McChicken. Wang Tai, somewhat understanding, nodded. So, the competitive atmosphere influenced me. If the lady wasn't there, I would have chosen a different meal. Yi Feng's eyes lit up, patting his shoulder. Wang Tai, you're getting it. Wang Tai scratched his head and grinned. That's because Brother Feng explained it well. I understood as soon as I heard it. As long as you understand. Just watch from the side for now. Yi Feng glanced inside the shop. A young woman was leading a middle-aged man in a blue shirt and black dress pants towards them. The man had a slicked-back hairstyle, wore gold-rimmed glasses, and sported a bit of a belly, giving off a somewhat prosperous look. Hello, I am the owner of this shop. My surname is Ning Fipeng. How may I address you, young man? Ning Fipeng approached Yi Feng, very warm in his greeting, and handed out his business card to both. Ning boss, hello, I'm Yi Feng, and this is my buddy Wang Tai. Yi Feng also took out a business card and handed it to him. Exchanging business cards is a preliminary step in business interactions, as it provides information about one's name, phone number, company, and main business at Novel Bin at Zifeng Electronics. Ning Fipeng was taken aback, having been in the Diank for over 5 years and not heard of this shop. Seeing the address on the card, located in Tianhe Road, the center of Tianhe City, he suddenly realized. Little brother Yi is also in the same business? No wonder I heard Asyang saying you wanted to sell a batch of 22 computers. Apart from large enterprises, probably only peers would do so, Ning Fipeng said warmly. Sort of, our shop hasn't opened yet. It will be a while before we start business. Today's visit to Diank building is mainly to sell a batch of used computers, so I came to take a look, Yi Feng explained. Hehe, alright, little brother Yi, let's sit down and talk slowly, please, Ning Fipeng invited courteously. His gaze stayed on Yi Feng, curiosity flickering in his eyes. This young man seemed to be around 20, owning his shop at such a young age, and from his demeanor and speech, he appeared very mature, unlike the typical novice, which was somewhat surprising. His eyes twinkled, and he chuckled. Little brother Yi opening his own shop at such a young age is really commendable. Not many at your age are business owners. Impressive. Yi Feng smiled modestly. Boss Ning flatters me, just starting out. I don't have much experience. I still have a lot to learn from you. Boss Ning, here is the list of computer configurations. Please have a look. Yi Feng handed over the list. Ning Fipeng took the list, his estimation of Yi Feng rising. The young man didn't show any signs of being overly pleased by the praise, knowing how to hide his thoughts, intentions, and even emotions. Such a person, deep in schemes, is formidable? Let me check the configurations. Ning Fipeng carefully reviewed the configurations of all 22 computers, noting that they were 3 to 4 years old and mostly configured for internet cafes. Such machines weren't expensive as new and offered good value for money, preferred by internet cafes to minimize costs. Little brother Yi, are these computers from internet cafe upgrades? Ning Fipeng asked in surprise. Yi Feng's heart stirred, recognizing Ning Fipeng as an industry veteran from just the configurations. Indeed, these are from internet cafe upgrades. Ning boss has sharp eyes, Yi Feng acknowledged with a slight smile. Ning Fipeng smiled, just familiar with the trade. Looking at the list, these computers are indeed decent. If the price is right, they can be sold to individual customers. If there's no issue with the machines, I'm willing to buy. How does little brother Yi plan to sell? As Ning Fipeng spoke, he squinted his eyes, intently watching Yi Feng, trying to catch any slight expression to gauge his bottom line. Yi Feng remained expressionless, seemingly pondering. Hey, is this young man looking to sell computers? Suddenly, a loud voice came from the neighboring shop. Turning around, Yi Feng saw a portly man in a suit hurrying over, smiling warmly at him. Hello there, I'm Su Yongfa, the owner of the neighboring Yongfa computer shop. Here's my business card. Yi Feng. Yi Feng smiled slightly, standing up to accept the business card with both hands. Boss Su, hello, I just visited your shop but found you weren't there, so I came over here to sit. Yi Feng's words left room for interpretation, signaling to Su Yongfa that he and Ning Fipeng hadn't finalized any deal. Su Yongfa, a shrewd man, noticed Yi Feng's implication, his eyes flickering with cunning. Oh, my apologies. I just stepped out to the restroom. Our staff heard someone wanted to sell a batch of computers, so I hurried back. What configurations are you selling, little brother? Let me have a look too, Su Yongfa said with a laugh. Seeing Su Yongfa, Ning Fipeng frowned, displeasure evident on his face. Boss Su, that's not very nice. Didn't you see I was discussing business with little brother Yi? You barging into my shop and trying to undercut me in front of me. Isn't that a bit too much? His tone cooled towards the end. Their shops were next to each other, offering identical services, and had frequently competed for customers. Su Yongfa, unabashed, scoffed, Boss Ning, you haven't closed the deal yet. How can you accuse me of undercutting? Besides, it's not certain who will secure this deal. Ning Fipeng's expression darkened, but he restrained his anger, maintaining a neutral facade. Hehe, Boss Su, buying these 22 machines might be challenging for you, Ning Fipeng said calmly, implying Su Yongfa lacked the financial strength compared to him. Yi Feng, experienced in business, immediately caught Ning Fipeng's implication. However, he welcomed another competitor, smiling, if Boss Su is interested, why not join us and take a look at the list? Huh? Let me see. Su Yongfa pulled up a chair, sitting down as if the place belonged to him, briefly scanning the list. Old internet cafe computers, configurations are fine, still usable. Little brother Yi, I'm quite interested in this batch. Are you thinking of selling them individually or as a package? Yi Feng glanced at Hmph and smiled, selling them individually would be too troublesome. I'm selling them as a package, 22 computers for 66,000. And all machines come with a 1-year warranty from our shop, including repair or replacement if there are any issues. At an average of just 3,000 yuan per unit, the price for such configurations indeed wasn't high, it was even somewhat cheap. Yi Feng had estimated that if sold individually to personal customers, each unit could fetch around 4,000 to 5,000 yuan, certainly profitable for those with a ready demand. Both bosses, being insiders, Yi Feng didn't bother with pretense and directly stated his bottom price. Upon hearing Yi Feng's offer, Su Yongfa and Hmph both showed signs of pleasure. And hearing Yi Feng's 1-year warranty made the deal even more attractive. Typically, used computers only come with a 3-month warranty, after which any repairs cost extra. A 1-year warranty truly enticed both men. The slightly lower price, coupled with a 1-year warranty, meant profit as long as the computers had no issues. Haha, little brother Yi truly knows how to do business. This price isn't too high, I'll take it. Su Yongfa immediately said. Judging from the pricing, he sensed this young man wasn't simple, skilled in both human relations and business. Yi Feng smiled slightly, let's make money together. If I priced it too high, you wouldn't buy, right? Not wanting to be outdone by Su Yongfa, Hmph quickly offered, little brother Yi, your willingness to provide a 1-year warranty shows great sincerity. So, I'll make it round, 70,000 yuan, sell the 22 units to me. After speaking, Hmph cast a cold glance at Su Yongfa. Was he going to let this good deal slip away? Su Yongfa snorted, his tone sarcastic towards Hmph. Boss Ning is quite generous. But after all these years in business, I've saved up a bit. Little brother Yi, I'll offer 74,000 yuan, please sell the batch to me. Hmp's expression chilled as he quickly bid, 76,000. I'll go 78,000. I'll do 80,000. I'll do 82,000. The two went back and forth, steadily raising the price, the atmosphere tense and filled with rivalry. Hmph squinted, slammed the table, and declared, 90,000. If Boss Su wants to go higher, I'm happy to step aside. Wang Tai nearly jumped at the mention of 90,000 yuan. 90,000 yuan? That's a year's expenses for an average family. He had never seen so much money, nor could he imagine how tall a stack of 90,000 yuan would be. But such an amount could make an average person happy for an entire year at novel bin at. Su Yongfa paused, opened his mouth, then calmed down. Going any higher might not be profitable or could even result in a loss. 90,000 yuan was already a high bid. Even if sold at full price, the profit margin would be slim, not worth it. Who does business to incur losses? Su Yongfa's face darkened, and after pondering, he scoffed, hee. Since Boss Ning is set on acquiring these computers, I'll step back. Wishing Boss Ning prosperous business, I have other matters to attend to, he said, bowing slightly before leaving. Not securing the deal, he didn't want to stay and watch Hmph gloat. Seeing Su Yongfa leave, Hmph finally relaxed, a smile of relief spreading across his face. Although 90,000 yuan was high, there was still profit to be made, albeit less. But making Su Yongfa leave in frustration made the expense worthwhile. He turned to Yi Feng, little brother Yi, I keep my word, 90,000 it is for the batch. We're now friends, let's look out for each other in business, haha. Yi Feng just chuckled lightly, showing no particular joy, and nodded, Boss Ning is straightforward, and I'm happy to be friends. As the saying goes, the more friends, the wider the road. Being sociable has always been my way. Hmph looked at him appreciatively. This young man was cautious in speech, demonstrating depth that demanded respect. Are the computers at your shop today? Can we check them immediately? Hmph asked. Yes, they're available anytime. Looking forward to your visit, Yi Feng smiled. Haha, then I'll come with you later to check. As long as there's no issue, we're good. Hmph stood up, known for his decisiveness and efficiency. Little brother Yi, wait here for me. I need to grab something. Xiang, pour some tea for these young men. Hmph called out to the shop before quickly heading to the back. Once he was out of earshot, Wang Tai looked at Yi Feng, admiration evident, whispering, Brother Feng, that was a brilliant move.